deep an apartheid regime in 2021. Amnesty International declared Israel to be an apartheid regime.
Don't fucking stop me while I'm cooking, you baboon in a suit! The chef is in! About to give you a fucking Chelsea Green, you donkey! Donkey! Donkey!
Listen to what I'm saying, and you will understand, perhaps, what I'm trying to imply.
Patronizing.
Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're over here chirping all the way from fucking London about you want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously you're talking about how both sides are fucking fine. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, okay? Who the fuck is this pink-haired twink? Dissolve the apartheid.
So what would you like to see happen, Hasan?
Do you not understand the English language?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from very cold and not so sunny whatsoever. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Folks, we are live. We're alive, and it is an incredibly cold day here in Minneapolis, -7 degrees currently, and there's a lot of ice on the roads. There's a lot of ice on the streets, and yeah, fuck ice as always. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from the scene. For those of you who don't know, I'm like I said in. Hold on, let me lower this camera a little bit. Coming to you live from the scene here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. ICE has murdered yet another person, another American citizen. Wait, hold on. Oops, I got a phone call. Anyway, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, but honestly, there's not really too much to talk about in terms of my personal news. Last night, I ended the broadcast after 5 hours. I was very tired. March actually went to sleep. March immediately went to sleep because he's not about that lifestyle. This is not a lifestyle fit for him, you know? He is not about it. Let's just be real. Let's just call a spade, okay? He's not about that lifestyle at all. Anyway, I, on the other hand, went to Omar Fateh's home, and I had a lovely dinner. Spent the afternoon with his family and a bunch of friends and a bunch of DSA organizers and you know, people that work in politics in the Minneapolis area, and it was wonderful. I had some Somali food. It was delicious. Had it for the first time ever, and let me tell you, it's great. Big fan. Did you get frostbite? No, I did not get frostbite. I did not get frostbite at all, but I was close. But luckily, the hand warmers actually saved my ass. Pretty big. They saved my ass pretty big. But having said that, yeah, R.I.P. Michael Parenti. I know, gone but not forgotten. R.I.P. to Yellow Parenti. And you know, wait, I can read his lips. He was saying green light, go ahead. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, so as far as personal news goes, that's pretty much it. Nothing happening in my life aside from that. It's not day 2 of the strike. The strike was just for one day. It was a one-day demonstration, and then this morning I was planning out the rest of the day. I woke up and I was planning what I was gonna do. We were supposed to go on ICE watch, and we were supposed to go on ICE watch with a bunch of local organizers. And I think those plans are currently falling apart. But right now, March is not here any longer. So he left before you know, the situation got more chaotic here this morning, not realizing that there would be an unlawful state-sanctioned murder one more time. So I don't know. I don't know if that's, it's kismet, I guess. And by the time he was like at his gate, ICE had killed someone. So he's gone. He's not here. He left. So I'm a little bit out on my own here. So it's going to be a little difficult. I might try to do a solo dolo here, but but I will be doing some coverage regardless. Numerous angles have come out also. Obviously, we're going to start with the federal agent involved shooting in Minneapolis right now. Details are still coming out. It's a breaking story, but I was following it closely with a bunch of people, a bunch of activists on the ground, but also word of mouth spreads pretty fast around these parts. But outside of that, I was talking to a bunch of journalists as well, and it does feel like it's just a straight up state-sponsored execution. I mean, it doesn't feel like it. It's just that is what it is. And obviously, we're gonna get right into it. I'll blast off real quick. Do we have a blast off meme? Open presents. Thank you for the gifteds. Thank you for the gifted subs. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I got the playlist. Thank you. There's an old playlist. I updated it. Okay. Thank you for that. Yeah, there's a live coverage happening as well, but before we hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll give you guys a regular coverage on like what took place first off, and then we'll do it. We'll do the we'll do the live news coverage as well. Is there one that just basically describes what took place quickly for those of you who have not seen it yet? Because it seems like he was an observer. We'll be looking into the background because the state, after assassinating this man, another 37-year-old, by the way, 37-year-old American citizen, according to law enforcement, that came out earlier this morning outside of Glam Donuts. Basically, and this is Omar's take on it, he released a statement. He said, ICE murdered another person in my district this morning. This was a flat-out execution, horrific and absolutely in the hands of these untrained, untamed agents. Every single one must be held accountable for their actions. We can no longer allow them to continue on their spree. Yeah, it is pretty fucking crazy. It is pretty fucking crazy. I know we have all the live streams and stuff. I'm just I'm gonna get into the live streams, but I want to see I want to see a brief summarization of events that took place. But things are getting pretty heated out here. Like I'm in downtown Minneapolis currently, and it's I've been hearing cop cars all morning. It does seem like police have been called back. Off-duty cops have been called back into duty, and they're gearing up with riot patrol. They're gearing up with riot gear right now at the Minneapolis Police Department. So they're not like it seems there's no definitive summarization. Man, just give me a fucking news. Give me like one video of a news broadcast. And that's all I'm asking. And not an Instagram reel, please. And I'll talk over it. I'll explain exactly what took place because I'm gonna. Okay, here it is. This is good. This is fine. All right. Also, we blasted off. Okay. Here it is.
With breaking news, U.S. media are reporting that one person has died after being shot by federal agents in Minneapolis. The Department of Homeland Security said the situation was evolving. but claimed that the man who was killed had a firearm and 2 magazines. The incident comes less than 3 weeks after the fatal shooting of Rene Good, which has already sparked protests across the city. Thousands of Immigration and Customs Enforcement, or ICE, agents have since been deployed to the Democratic-led city as Republican President Donald Trump intensifies his nationwide campaign to deport immigrants.
Yeah, so the mainstream media's narrative is repeating the Department of Homeland Security narrative, which, by the way, at this point is the least reliable order of events. I'll just start there. Basically, this morning, I get a text message from some of the local organizers that another shooting has taken place. We dig into it. We find a Facebook video from the incident from Glam Donuts across the street from where this person was shot. A bystander video shows several agents wrestled with a man on a city sidewalk in southern Minneapolis moments before the shooting. And Police Chief Brian O'Hara has issued a plea for calm as protesters gathered at the scene. Please do not destroy our city. He also actually told the federal agents to follow the laws. But basically what took place is, and I'm going to show you the video. I'm going to show you the footage. Is actually, I'm going to give you a trigger warning ahead of time because it's pretty awful. You can't really see any of the blood or anything like that, but and therefore I think it's like I can show it without hitting a terms of service violation here, but it's a really gruesome image. So I put it on my Twitter page earlier this morning as well, and I'll start there. The victim, as far as we know, there's not a lot of details on it, but the victim, as far as we know, is a 37-year-old American citizen, and basically the claim is that the Department of Homeland Security's claim is that this person was actually, trying to violently attack them or something, and it's not the case. And this is the first video that came out this morning. He was a lawful gun owner. He wasn't doing anything wrong in the situation as far as we can see, and he was also a 37-year-old. You see a guy pull the trigger on the gun? Wait, what? Are you talking about the ICE agents? Yeah. Here. So we'll start here at the incident.
Man, and they keep pushing people,
So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ICE agents that are surrounding this suspect, this victim. Okay. So he is, I think he was 51, not 37. I thought they said he was 37 years old, but I might be wrong. I think initially I heard he was 51, but then they reported that he was 37. So same age as Rene Good. So yeah. Jacob Fry said he was 37 years old. I think the initial report said he was 51, but anyway, he's surrounded by 8 agents here, and there are people filming the incident from across the street. There's a lady here also that is filming the incident directly, and according to The Intercept, the victim was, according to an eyewitness that told The Intercept, that the victim of this morning's fatal shooting by federal agents in Minneapolis appeared to be one of the several legal observers who mobilized this morning outside of a donut shop. The witness said he hid in a doorway with others, fearing being shot as well. So he's a... Is it weird to think you're in the same city as this guy shot? No, it's also like right down the street. Like, I'm not super far away from this incident. Like this is actually one of those things that like this is the difference between like being far away in Los Angeles when covering the news and then being like directly where the where the things are happening, right? Where you have a very different experience with it, and obviously I can never understand what it's like for like regular Minneapolis people to exist under this like insane military occupation from the federal government. But no, I didn't hear the gunshots. It's not that close. But my point is, like, when you're here, you're like, okay, like, what if you went out there? You know what I mean? What if you went out there and you were just getting donuts? Like, you could have just as easily, like, you start thinking, okay, well, anywhere where there are ICE agents is a threat. Okay? It's very different when, you know, it's very different when you can visualize it, when you can see it directly happening. In any case, what ends up taking place here is as they are pummeling him to the ground, and you will see in a second in this video, they basically take him down to the ground, and they've surrounded him. There's at least, like, as far as I can see, like 5 agents that have their hands on him. They're apprehending him in the most violent way possible. Okay? And then you will hear gunshots being fired. As soon as the commotion advances here, there's another ICE agent as well. The one with the gray jacket is the one to pay attention to here. So they start pistol whipping the victim. One of the ICE agents starts pistol whipping the victim. This ICE agent back there draws his service weapon. Okay? And the one with the gray jacket, as you can tell from over here, actually pulls out a gun. Now, it seems like the one with the gray jacket is actually pulling out it looks as though he's pulling out the victim's the victim's weapon, potentially. But then the first shot gets fired, and then I won't show you the rest of this here.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
Multiple shots are fired, and then another ICE agent backs away right here, and you can see him. This is right after he's fired a shot. Numerous shots, as a matter of fact. The lady that filmed the video posted. I know there's another angle, but I don't think it's the. Oh, it's the woman on the pink. Oh, it looks like it could be. Okay, or maybe another person. So I don't know who shot the first, who fired off the first shot, and obviously I'll take a look at the second angle off screen as well before I see if it's safe for stream as well. But this is basically the safe for as safe as possible version of this angle. It's the first angle that came out. But if you watch this 39-second video in its full, in its entirety, you very quickly realize that this is just a straight up ISIS style, IDF style execution. It's completely unacceptable, and yet it's yet another day where ICE is behaving in this way. Okay, because he does not stop shooting. And you can, I'm going to show you another still frame here because there's not a lot of gore or blood in it at all. But the victim at that point is definitely dead. He's laying lifeless on the ground. And that guy who backed away continues shooting at least 3 or 4 bullets into his lifeless body at that point.
Did they fucking kill that guy? Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Yeah.
Not again. Are you fucking kidding me? That guy's dead.
So that's the 39-second video that went viral all over the internet shortly after it happened. And then immediately, I would say like approximately 30 minutes after the video started spreading, the Department of Homeland Security came out and fed this information to their favorite Fox News correspondent, Bill Malugin, saying, breaking news, DHS tells Fox News the suspect was armed with a gun, which has been recovered by federal agents. Now, very quickly, this was going to be the meta. One of the things that they also said, according to on-the-ground reporting, before we get to the second angle, guys, I have the second angle. I'm going to talk about the second angle. Just hold on for a moment, okay? Please, let me gather my thoughts here, okay? So, basically, right as the incident was taking place, they very quickly secured the perimeter, and by that I mean they just took into detention every single person that was there, that was a witness that was filming. The Tribune reported on this. They said that ISIS transported several witnesses into detention, and they also refused local law enforcement from surrounding the scene as well, from what I understand, and ICE attempted to order local police from the scene, but the police chief O'Hara refused. Sources said O'Hara instructed his officers to preserve the scene. And it's very clear that just like with Jonathan Ross, the first thing that these guys do after another, unlawful state-sponsored execution is to basically cover their own tracks. Like they immediately are like, all the witnesses, we're picking them up, we're packing them up, we're shipping them off into a fucking facility. We're gonna see what they have. We're gonna try to threaten them. God knows what, with God knows what, to claim that they also are like, all part of this process. Kurdish Hashti, please talk about the humanitarian crisis occurring. Chatter. I don't think I'm going to be able to have time to cover that today. I'm sorry. I'm literally fucking like a couple blocks away from where another American citizen was assassinated by federal agents in broad daylight after a massive direct action took place yesterday. So it's going to be, time and place. Don't say shut up, chatter. I mean, it's a pretty consequential, pretty significant thing that's going on in Rojava. I just, time and place. Okay. Like this is pretty crazy. Okay. So, but as I was mentioning, this is taking place in an American city once again. An American city that has a history of like labor organizing, labor militancy, an American city that actually just had more than 50,000 people take to the streets yesterday and do a one-day general strike with labor unions that were involved, even though, from what I understand, some might have even been a little reluctant initially to do a work stoppage at all. But the reason why they did it, the reason why they all did it, is because the people are very frustrated. Everyone is sick and fucking tired of this bullshit, okay? Everyone is sick and tired of this nonsensical bullshit. And I do think that it was odd that there wasn't a lot of mainstream media coverage on this, but you guys saw I was there. It was an incredible moment of solidarity. Here is how many people, like briefly, you can make sense of like how vast, how large, how widely participated the yesterday's actions were. The reason why I'm starting here with this story is because instead of seeing people from all different walks of life, instead of seeing people from all different backgrounds, from all different places of business, different industries, Minneapolis, people of Minneapolis, people of Minnesota that are frustrated with what this government is doing, what the federal government is doing, instead of looking at that and then responding with a de-escalation, it's very clear that ICE was on high alert and decided to behave in the exact same ways that they are, maybe even more violent than before. Here it is. Just so you understand how giant these crowds were. And you also have to remember, this was taking place in minus 20 degrees with wind chills. This was, this is the type of temperature, as you saw from my own personal reporting on the ground. This was the type of temperature where if you're outside, it was like literally 30 degrees warmer in the Arctic Circle, right? This is the type of temperature where if you're outside and you don't have like proper gear, or even if you do have proper gear, you can still get frostbite on your fingertips. Like I almost literally lost fingers. And the only reason why I'm bringing this up, get mad, stop being calm. Okay, you need to fucking calm down. I'm a news broadcaster, okay? Like, shut the fuck up, chatter, okay? I'm going to calmly describe to you the events that I partook in and also explain to you what's going on and what's next, okay? Please, Jesus Christ, I understand why everyone is fucking angry. I myself am also very frustrated, very angry, but, I can't, this is my job. I need to be cool, calm, and collected to the best of my fucking ability here. Anyway, so this is the other angle of the incident that took place, the assassination that took place. So that came only a day after this massive demonstration took place in Minneapolis. Okay. AP reports that officers said boohoo in response to angry protesters after a 51-year-old man was shot and killed by federal officers. So there's that as well. Anyway, let's take a look at the video that's 3 minutes long. that is not a safe angle to show, by the way, but leading up to the actual incident, this is going to be safe for the most part. So you see a couple ICE agents getting out of their cars here. It looks like this is the lady in the pink that we saw from the different angle. And here is, I believe the person that we're seeing on our screen is the guy in the hat is the victim. Do not show, guys, I'm not going to show the actual moment of assassination, okay? Can you calm down? Jesus fucking Christ. So he does not have, he has a phone camera in his hand. He has a phone in his hand, and he is, the victim here, you can briefly see, is getting in pulling out, is pulling away another legal observer. Okay. The victim here is pulling the victim in the brown jacket, okay, is pulling away from an ICE agent who pushes another. These three people right here are all legal observers, okay? As you can see, he has a bottle of water in their hands. The ICE agent right here pushes this woman who also is a legal observer with a bottle of water in her hands to the ground. And then the guy that they end up shooting is trying to pull away, is trying to stop the ICE agent as he tries to stop the ICE agent as the ICE agent shoves this woman into the ground, into the ice. In the process, the ICE agent clearly tear gases or pepper sprays the victim, okay? The victim has his hand up. He has his phone camera in his hand. The ICE agent continues to tear gas him directly into his face, pushes him away, starts tear gassing all of the other legal observers in the area. Hold on 1 second. I have to open the door real quick. One moment, 1 second. I got it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. I got everything. I just got to sign this, and then you can take the old one too.
Yeah, I'm taking the old.
All right, thank you.
I have napkins, straws, and
Thank you. No
three
worries.
diet, 2 of the cold brew, and then 3 small Fiji, and
Okay, thank you.
and glasses to you too. Thank you. Wish you enjoy and have a nice afternoon, Mr. Piker.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
You too.
Have a good afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you. Hold on. I had to get my freaking cold brew on. So, as I was saying, wait, where is this? Did I get a freaking 1 second, chat? Okay, I've ordered a bunch of stuff. I've ordered a bunch of stuff as well this morning to make this more bearable to go outside. I ordered heated socks and heated gloves as well. Hopefully, I'll be able to get it, and more outerwear too. But so the ICE agent, before the other ICE agents come around, the ICE agent starts violently pepper spraying everyone. At this point, the legal observer is trying to do his very best to pull the other legal observer away from the tear gas, to pull them up, and as you can see here, this is I'm about to go full cam here and not show you the rest of it, because from this point on, they're entirely focused on him. Okay. And you can see in the commotion, they're surrounding him. Now, at no point does he actually pull out a gun, at least from this angle. And you can't really see it from the other angle. But at no point does he actually present himself as a significant threat. This victim, every step of the way, in the first 51 seconds that we can see, is actually trying to de-escalate, is actually trying to stop the ICE agents from tear gassing these other legal observers. Okay, the gun was confiscated by another agent prior to the shots being fired. Yeah, no, I think that's what ends up happening. I think he's a lawful, legal gun owner. Here's some more scenes before the shots are fired here. It's not very easy to make out, but okay, so up until this moment, up until minute 1, there isn't anything that takes place here, but I suspect this is right when the shot is going to get fired. Minute 1 in the video. I'm going to go full screen here. You can start seeing like some of the cops surrounding him reaching for their service weapons. For the record, not cops, sorry. One of the ICE pigs right here is pulling out his service weapon. There's a bunch of others that are also pulling out their service weapons. But there's approximately 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 total ICE agents surrounding him while the legal observers are trying to get out of the way as the victim is on the ground. He's not only surrounded, but they're violently and physically trying to apprehend him in a pile. And then the first shot is fired, and the commotion takes an entirely different life of its own from that point on. And you can see in the videos, I mean, this is a direct, from this angle, it's even more heinous. You can see it's a direct shot fired, almost like a oh, Jesus Christ. First shot, and then the second and third shot, and you can see him like his lifeless body flinging into the ground, where they just pull back, but almost making like contact with the barrel of the gun on this person's head and shoot them in a straight up execution. And as his lifeless body hits the ground, they continue shooting. And then, last but not least, as all of the ICE agents around this victim have dispersed and pulled away from the lifeless body of the victim on the ground, as you can hear, that one last ICE agent gets off 4 additional shots. And he continues. No, actually, that was 3. And then shot 4 and 5 is fired as he backs away. They literally back away from him. Like they take 3 or 4 steps away from him and just open fire. This is irredeemable. This is indefensible. This is cold-blooded, state-sanctioned murder. Okay? No interest or investment in de-escalation. They immediately surround the perimeter and they start screaming obscenities and screaming commands at all of the horrified onlookers. I believe it was 10 or 11 gunshots in total that they struck him with. For those of you who are wondering where I found this angle of the video, Dropsite News has the second angle from the lady in the pink shirt. Shots fired after police in Minneapolis struggled to subdue man brandishing gun amid protest. Video shows. New York Post is a bunch of heinous right-wing hacks, charlatans, propagandists. They're basically fucking neo-Nazi style newspaper at this point. They are literally the Der Stürmer of the American Fourth Reich, for the record. I cannot believe that they said that. Every aspect of their coverage is incorrect. Not only is this not police, but ICE, but also the man was not brandishing a gun. That's not correct at all. At no point is the man that was shot and killed brandishing a fucking weapon. Okay? There's also a third angle that I'm going to be covering as well, which is like which features all the all the things that led up to the shooting. But basically, I mean, there is no defense of what they're doing. At 55, you can see they find and throw the gun. He actually gets up and they keep shooting. Yeah, I haven't been able to get into exact details yet. This is my first time seeing the second angle, but
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! The fuck did you just do? The fuck did you just?
at that point, there's one agent that goes. At that point, there's one agent that walks up and starts administering CPR. But unfortunately, the victim passed away. The Department of Homeland Security's statement in the immediate aftermath of the incident at 9:30 a.m. Minneapolis time, I believe, right? Or no, not 9:30 a.m. Minneapolis time. I think my computer is a fucking California time, so well, it doesn't matter. Anyway, they at 9:05 a.m. CT, as DHS law enforcement officers are conducting a target operation in Minneapolis against illegal alien wanted for violent assault, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with 9mm semi-automatic handguns seen here. The officers attempted to disarm the suspect, but the armed suspect violently resisted. More details on the armed struggle are forthcoming. Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics on scene immediately delivered medical aid to the subject and was pronounced dead at the scene. Now, I don't know if this gun is the actual gun that they took off of him. I don't know why they would also lie and act as though, there's a different gun involved here. I know some people are saying that it's a lie. This is not the real gun. It's so insane that obviously it's virtually impossible to trust law enforcement at this point, especially federal law enforcement at this point. It's just like there's no, like, I'm sorry, it's virtually impossible for me to fucking trust federal law enforcement, specifically ICE, specifically the Department of Homeland Security, because they just lie so maliciously and so frequently, and they lie about things that we can see, that we can actually observe with our own two eyes. It's absolutely insane. And of course, this is a complete collapse. This is a complete collapse of the social fabric that holds society together once again, because when you have these people that are supposed to be defending us, these people that are supposed to be protecting us in theory, behave so belligerently, behave so violently, and then all of the mechanisms of justice that are supposed to do the right thing and prosecute the agent, the rogue agent that they, under different circumstances, would treat as though this rogue element is simply a bad apple, are not even doing that any longer. They're actually straight up fucking saying that this was lawful, that this was good, that the victim was a terrorist, just like they did with Renee Good. Okay? I have my suspicions that there will still be right-wingers that defend this, but it's completely indefensible. Just so we're clear, this was the victim's position when the first shot was fired, on his knees, shirt pulled up over his arms, surrounded by 7 ICE agents. And yesterday I was talking to some of the activists on the ground, and we were trying to figure out what we were going to do, right? We were trying to figure out what kind of action I could, like what kind of direct action and mobilization I could potentially film in live stream. And one of the things that they were stressing to me was like, listen, we will try to keep you as safe as possible, but just understand that if you have a camera and you're out there, even if you have a press badge, even if you have a press jacket, they're gonna come after you, and they're gonna try to break your camera, and they will tear gas you directly. They will pepper spray you directly in your face. And just, this is like how regular people of Minneapolis approach this situation, where they're just like, these are rogue elements of the state that are engaging in a violent, militant occupation of their fucking neighborhoods. Okay? And as we've seen over and over again, there's nothing stopping them from assassinating people in cold blood, especially as the administration has shown time and time again their interest in defending these people and saying, no, they were actually in the right. They were totally in the right, even though very clearly they're in the wrong over and over again. And there is a decent percentage of people in this country, at least 20% of the people in this country, that will still defend this kind of altercation, defend this kind of incident, defend this kind of lawlessness. Okay, it's incredible to me. I mean, there are people in this chat right now that are coming in to make statements about how this person also deserved it. You know, the body is barely the body hasn't even been laid to rest, and there are still people that are trying to find a way to make this seem normal. Hasan, you are on the wrong side. Both sides aren't great, but you and your followers are on the wrong side, this guy says. Both sides aren't great, but you and your followers are on the wrong side. Brother, if a state can lawlessly execute American citizens in fucking broad daylight and you consider that to be right, I don't want to be right, okay? You and I have a very different value system. You and I have a very, very different value system. You and I might be different organisms at this point. If you still look at a situation like this and say, nah, it's fucking totally worthwhile. This is totally worthy. Are you kidding me? You are not even a human being. You are barely sentient. You might be fucking cattle. And yeah, here it is on Instagram. Minneapolis journalist and anchor Jana Shortle of Care 11, clearly wearing press credentials, says she was pepper sprayed and punched in the eye by federal agents while trying to capture the aftermath of today's fatal shooting. So they're going after every single person. They are going after everyone with an agenda. Basically, they're behaving like a bunch of. They are behaving like a rogue agency. Well, not a rogue agency, but. They're basically behaving like a rogue agency, but a rogue agency that's behaving or behaving violently and belligerently at the behest of the state. So the state is actually deploying this belligerent agency to go kill people. It's crazy. This is an American city. This is a beautiful American city, Minneapolis, Minnesota, that is basically like a fucking war zone right now because the American government has decided to deploy. The American government has basically decided to deploy a federal agency to go and fucking hunt people and kill them. That's where we're at right now. And if you can't wake the fuck up to that reality, if you think that like, you know, internet drama or your favorite content creator did this, I don't really like this person, I don't really like that person. If you can't unite on this issue, I don't know what to tell you. You're not going to make it. Okay? You're not going to fucking make it. How many more people need to suffer until people fucking come to that recognition that this is completely unsustainable? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Anyway, I'm continuing with the Department of Homeland Security statement now. Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of officers, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics on scene immediately delivered medical aid. The suspect also had 2 magazines and no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. That's fucking bullshit. If he wanted to do that, he would have actually came out brandishing and started shooting at people. Okay? An American citizen does not need to fucking walk around with identification. An American citizen does not need to tell members of ICE or show members of ICE his fucking papers. ICE has no jurisdiction over American citizens. Customs and Border Patrol has jurisdiction over American citizens only at the point of entry into the nation state. Okay? This is fucking insane. And so much of this conversation is driven by lies. And I cannot comprehend why people do not address these lies. Number one, ICE's duties are not to actually apprehend criminals, okay? ICE's job is to deal with paperwork violators. That is ICE's job, to deal with people who are engaging in a civil offense. Whether they're cognizant of it or not, doesn't matter. They do not actually apprehend criminals, okay? They don't. The only criminals that they actually get their hands on are criminals that are charged and convicted after local law enforcement or federal law enforcement finds them guilty of wrongdoing or arrest them under the suspicion that they've done something wrong. Then they go through the courts and they go to the prisons after after justice has been served, and only then does ICE actually apprehend them. And they routinely will use those sometimes violent criminals who are undocumented as a reason, as an example of who they're actually stopping. Okay? This is bullshit. These are people who are already serving out their sentences. Okay? ICE does not stop any real criminals. So when you see the percentages when they go, 80% of people that ICE deported this year actually did not have a criminal background at all, that's 100% of the people that they apprehend from the streets, from their workplaces, from right after their court hearings. Okay? The other 20% that have a criminal background are nabbed from prisons. Do you understand? ICE only grabs criminal migrants from prisons. Okay? ICE is not a regular law enforcement agency. And it's so crazy to me that people do not know this. This is a fundamental truth that so many people are oblivious to. And I think it's the reason why so many people that have this conversation behave the way that they do, because in their minds, they're like, well, you know, these are rugged criminals. Look, they fucking grabbed the rapist off the street. It's like, no, they went to a fucking prison after an undocumented migrant had done a rape and had been caught by the police, investigated, charged, convicted in a court of law, and was serving out their prison sentence. And then ICE went in, grabbed him from the prison to deport him just so they can make a show of force, just so they can claim that every single undocumented migrant is a rapist criminal. Okay? That's fact number one. Fact number two, undocumented migrants are responsible for a far lower share of crime per capita than documented U.S. citizens are. Far lower, especially if you tie in documented migrants on top of that. The numbers are negligible. They're utterly irrelevant at that point. It's like 29 murders or 29 violent crimes per year, something along those lines. It's like ridiculous. Okay? It's all propaganda. Okay, Bovine Bovino is speaking now, so I'll just go there and I'll see what he is actually saying. Is this
no different?
We'll
at 9:05 a.m. Central Standard Time, as DHS law enforcement officers were conducting a targeted operation in Minneapolis against an illegal alien, Jose Huerta Chuma. You can see this illegal alien on the screen to my left and right. That is Jose Huerta Chuma, whose criminal history includes domestic assault to intentionally inflict bodily harm, disorderly conduct, and driving without a valid license.
Yeah, the reason driving without a valid license. Wow. The reason why they're hamming this up, by the way, is to say this was like another lawful incident that was obstructed by these people who deserve to be shot and killed.
Agents attempted to disarm the individual, but he violently resisted. Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers.
Bullshit. This is ass covering. Legal ass covering.
Defensive shots. Medics on the scene immediately delivered medical aid to the subject, but the subject was pronounced dead at the scene. The suspect also had 2 loaded magazines and no accessible ID. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. Then, about 200 rioters arrived at the scene and began to obstruct and assault law enforcement. Crowd control measures have been deployed for the safety of the public and law enforcement. This situation is evolving and more information is forthcoming. The officer was highly trained and had been serving as a Border Patrol agent for 8 years. The officer has extensive training as a range safety officer and
Yeah, highly trained officer is right.
as mentioned,
Trained to fucking
this is
murder.
only the latest
Okay?
attack
A lot of people talk, myself included, talk about like the 47-day training that these unlawful scumbags get. Okay, Jonathan Ross was highly trained to do a murder. This ICE pig was highly trained, and he still executed someone in cold blood. My point is, highly trained doesn't actually mean anything in this situation because ICE needs to be abolished as a fucking agency.
We will not allow
Okay?
violence against our law enforcement officers, and we need state and local help. State and local law enforcement to help us coordinate to get violent criminals off the streets. Mayor Fry and Chief O'Hare just a few minutes ago did the opposite of that by omitting the fact that the suspect had a gun and magazines full of ammunition. In what looks like a situation, again, where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. I want to reiterate what President Donald Trump, Secretary Kristi Noem, myself, Director Marcos Charles, and so many others have said time and again. If you obstruct a law enforcement officer or assault a law enforcement officer, you are in violation of the law and will be arrested. Our law enforcement officers take an oath to protect the public. We go to work every day to protect our friends, our neighbors, and our fellow citizens.
Bullshit.
The fact of the matter is that
No
the
one
law
fucking believes this,
does
man.
not
No one
enforce
believes this.
itself.
Your fucking Nazis
men and women
literally ended
who are
up
willing to
shooting
risk
and
their
killing
lives.
yet another American citizen for doing the brave thing, doing the right thing, trying to de-escalate. Get the
love
fuck
this
out of
country
here,
and-
man. Get the fuck out of here. And the reality of the matter is, this is the purpose of ICE. This is now, especially now, the purpose of ICE. In the initial stages when ICE was developed as an unlawful agency under the Department of Homeland Security, 23 fucking years ago, we had INS, which would do the job of ICE, which was specifically to cover paperwork-related civil offenses, okay? They were not as militarized as they are now. They did not have the same, like, unlawful jurisdiction, expansive jurisdiction as they do now currently, okay? Their jobs was to just deliver paperwork, okay? That's what they did. You had Border Patrol, that was a separate agency, and you had Customs, that was a separate agency. The Patriot Act and the terror fears sparked after 9/11 caused these agencies, or gave enough power to all of these agencies under the newly formed Department of Homeland Security, okay? There is utility and use for Border Patrol. There is utility and use for Customs, okay? There's even utility and use for INS. But under this new definition, 23 years ago, when the Department of Homeland Security was created, it was specifically designed to inevitably get to the point that it has gotten to here. A mass surveillance apparatus that can be used unilaterally by a fucking psychopathic tyrant like Donald Trump. His own personal army of racist monsters who will not shy away. As a matter of fact, who will entertain the use of force like this over and over and over again. It's over. It's done. Some might say, how do we get here? And the reason why I explain all this stuff is so you understand. Rewind, please. What are you going to hear from fucking Bovine Bovino, man? Shut the fuck up. Rewind for what reason? There's nothing. Here, I'll rewind for you, okay? We can hear his final statements here. I'll rewind for you so you can hear him talk shit one more time, okay?
And so this is the
to show support for all
Here.
federal law enforcement who have been under constant attack in Minneapolis for weeks now. This morning was no different. At 9:05 a.m. Central Standard Time, as DHS law enforcement officers were conducting a targeted operation in Minneapolis against an illegal alien, Jose Huerta Chuma. You can see this illegal alien on the screen to my left and right. That is Jose Huerta Chuma, whose criminal history includes domestic assault to intentionally inflict bodily harm, disorderly conduct, and driving without a valid license. years. The officer has extended state and local law enforcement criminals in damage and massacre law enforcement. I want to reiterate what President Donald Trump, Secretary Kristi Noem, myself, Director Marcos Charles, and so many others have said time and again. If you obstruct a law enforcement officer or assault a law enforcement officer, you are in violation of the law and will be arrested.
Yeah, new angle shows both of his hands were on the ground at the moment of his shooting, it seems. There's another angle from across the street, not near the donut shop, but on the other side. There are so many different angles that are coming out right now as we speak, and all of those angles show the exact same thing that the first angle also showed, which is not dissimilar to what happened with Renee Good, that this was a totally inappropriate use of force and broad daylight execution of another American citizen. Okay? Hold on. I'm gonna look through the video real quick. Oh, this one is... Hold on. 1 second. I gotta get to the door. Heated gloves. Heated socks. Another balaclava. And outerwear. And these are rechargeable. I don't know exactly how they work, but I'm going to try to see if I can fucking... victim identified. Yeah, I'm going to get to that in a second. So right here, you can see the victim on the ground. Both of his hands are on the ground. And I think that's at 38 is the first shot being fired. Oh, no, at 40 is the first shot being fired. So moments before the first shot is fired, even in the commotion, you can see that like right before, he's completely on the ground being subdued here. I don't think it's... I mean, I don't know what to say here. Like, I don't know what you can even say. Okay. The victim has been identified. A bystander video shows several agents wrestling with a man on a city sidewalk moments before the shooting. Police Chief Brian O'Hare issued a plea for calm as protests gather around the city. They keep repeating that over and over again as though that's the most consequential aspect of this story. But federal agents from Department of Homeland Security, ICE, fatally shot a man this morning in South Minneapolis, setting off confrontation between protesters and agents at the scene. It was the second fatal shooting involving federal agents who have swarmed Minnesota as a part of a massive immigration enforcement operation. So far, we've looked at every single one of these angles. For the record, I know that you're coming in. Are you in Minnesota, or am I dumb? No, I am. I am in Minnesota. I was in Minnesota for the day of action that took place yesterday. A single day general strike that took place yesterday, with more than 50,000 demonstrators protesting peacefully in the streets in a major show of force in minus the 20-degree temperatures. This was the second fatal shooting, but the third shooting overall, because there was a Venezuelan that was also shot in the leg, if you recall, a couple days after Renee Good was shot, or I think the night after Renee Good was shot. But this is the second fatal shooting involving federal agents who have swarmed Minnesota as a part of a massive immigration enforcement operation. The Department of Homeland Security said the man was armed with a gun and 2 magazines of ammunition and circulated a photo of the weapon. DHS agents said that they fired in self-defense. This is bullshit, as we have seen. The video contradicts this statement. 2 people familiar with the incident told the Minnesota Star Tribune that the man was Alex Jeffrey Pretti. He was 37 years old. The 2 people spoke on the condition of anonymity because they were not authorized to disclose details of the incident. So we now have the name of the victim, Alex Jeffrey Pretti, and his age. He was a 37-year-old American citizen. We still don't have as much evidence beyond what the Department of Homeland Security has released about whether or not this was his gun that was taken off of him. What we can kind of see from all the different angles of the footage that's out there is that there is the gun that they're claiming was his gun, the victim's gun, can be seen in this moment. Gremlo was able to zoom in and show it and identify it right here. You'll see this is the ICE agent that pulls out, that reaches over the victim's body and seemingly pulls something out. Now, we don't know if it's his own personal gun. We don't know if this is the victim's gun. I've seen the Pink Lady's video, and no, none of the videos actually. None of the videos right now give us a clear picture of what took place in the commotion, aside from the fact that it was definitely a state-sanctioned, unlawful murder of yet another American citizen that was piled on when he was, as a legal observer, trying to de-escalate and trying to protect his neighbors. That is the only thing that we can see, okay? Here is how our fucking psychopathic president replied to the situation where another American was assassinated by his thugs. This is the gunman's gun, loaded with 2 additional full magazines and ready to go. What is that all about? Where are the local police? Why weren't they allowed to protect ICE officers? The mayor and the governor called them off. It is stated that many of these police were not allowed to do their job, that ICE had to protect themselves. Not an easy thing to do. Why does Ilhan Omar have $34 million in her account? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Ilhan Omar married someone who is wealthy. That's it. What does Ilhan Omar have to do with this? What does Ilhan Omar's like husband have to do with this at all? You understand what's going on here, right? It's always like Somalis. What the fuck is Ilhan Omar have to do with this? Oh, Ilhan Omar married someone who's wealthy. I guess you can kill American citizens now. My mistake, Mr. President. I didn't realize that Ilhan Omar had actually married a wealthy person. Obviously, start fucking murdering American citizens then with your goddamn Hitler brigade. That's totally fine, okay? Meanwhile, you have made 3 or even more than that. I think it's like, it's definitely more than $1 billion since you were fucking inaugurated with your cryptocurrency schemes and shit like that. But hey, that's fine because you're obviously worth it, Mr. President. I love you. I will give you more money for your cryptocurrency schemes. Please. Like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? Oh, God. The dumbest mouth breathers of all time will look at that and go, hell yeah, that's right. And also, calling the victim a gunman is insane. A gunman. The only gunman on scene is the ICE agent that shot and killed this law-abiding American citizen. I know there's a video. We watched the video of the woman in the pink coat. Please stop. Not only that, but we've also seen all the other angles as well. I've been live for an hour and 10 minutes. Trust me, we watched every angle so far. Why does Ilhan Omar have $34 million? Where are the tens of billions of dollars that have been stolen from the once greatest state of Minnesota? We are there because of massive monetary fraud with billions of dollars missing and illegal criminals that were allowed to infiltrate the state. Okay, I'm going to repeat something one more time. Any kind of fucking crime that's taking place, especially financial crimes that are taking place in the state of Minnesota, in Minneapolis, are not dealt with by ICE. ICE does not deal with fraud, okay? Oh my God. I'm going to reiterate this over and over again because a lot of fucking people don't understand. ICE does not do investigations into financial fraud. ICE's job is apprehending at times people who are in violation of paperwork, not financial fraud style paperwork and documentation, immigration civil offenses, okay? Immigration civil offenses. That is the sole purpose of ICE, okay? As a matter of fact, one of the federal prosecutors that actually investigated the previous charity fraud, that is the inception point for all of this chaos, or at least was the reason why Trump was justifying his use of force, seeking this rogue agency on American citizens, was carried out by a federal prosecutor who actually recently resigned. You might be wondering why he resigned. He resigned alongside 6 other federal prosecutors because the Department of Justice told those federal prosecutors to not investigate or prosecute Jonathan Ross for killing Renee Good, Jonathan Ross, the ICE agent that killed Renee Good, but instead to prosecute and investigate and find any incriminating evidence on Rebecca Good, Renee Ross's partner. Do you understand what I'm saying? The federal government protected its assassin and then turned around and tried to find anything to put on the victim's partner. Okay? Renee Good's partner, I believe her name is Rebecca. Did I say it wrong? I'm sorry. Renee Good's widow. That's who the federal government was going after. That's who the federal government wanted these federal prosecutors to investigate, which led to 6 federal prosecutors resigning, publicly resigning, because they were like, you're out of your fucking mind. Those fraudsters who stole the money are going to jail where they belong. This is no different than a really big bank robbery. Much of what you're witnessing is a cover-up for this theft and fraud. The mayor and the governor are inciting insurrection with their pompous, dangerous, and arrogant rhetoric. Oh, yeah, I wish. I wish they were. They're not doing shit, okay? They're not doing shit. Instead, these sanctimonious political fools should be looking for the billions of dollars that have been stolen from the people of Minnesota and the United States of America. Let our ICE patriots do their job. 12,000 illegal alien criminals, many of them violent, have been arrested and taken out of Minnesota. If they were still there, you would see something far worse you were witnessing than today. Every single thing that he mentioned is wrong. As I've repeatedly explained to you, the only criminals with an actual fucking criminal record, like a serious offense, that have been apprehended by ICE have been taken out of the Department of Corrections in the state of Minnesota. Okay? The Department of Corrections has a mandate to abide by the federal agencies when they see fit. If they want to extract and deport someone who has done like a heinous crime or any crime really, and they're serving out their sentence, they go there and they take those guys out to pad the fucking numbers, okay? They pad the numbers. 100% of day-to-day apprehensions that ICE engages in when they're doing these EROs, okay? 100% of those apprehensions, pretty much 100% of those apprehensions are either people with no criminal records whatsoever, or people with minor infractions of the past that are free to roam around in the streets. Okay? The only people that they actually get that have been convicted of doing a crime, specifically the heinous crimes that the Trump administration calls the worst of the worst, they're not roaming the streets freely. There has never been a moment on U.S. soil where someone does a fucking heinous crime as an undocumented migrant, and then the court turns around and says, the courts turn around and say, hey, are you an undocumented migrant that committed a heinous crime? Sorry, we have to let you go.
You know,
that's
listening
not
to Maxine and some other folks, it just seems like a much
happens.
different vibe of the.
We're moving to Tim Walz's statements now. Governor Tim Walz is releasing a statement.
Riots, just in terms of, you know, not only the temperature of the people, but the actual temperature outside.
Governor Walz is going to update the public about the deadly Border Patrol shooting.
There, right, for anyone to go ahead and destroy any of these things. I'd imagine that's when we'd see law enforcement and maybe even the Guard again, if we saw.
Among other things, it's a cover-up for the billions of dollars that have been stolen from the once again great state. I think he's utilizing the term cover-up for the record
in this instance
to actually change the cover-up narrative. I think these guys are very dumb, but they know how to manipulate their public. They know how to manipulate their fucking fans. And I suspect that the usage of the term cover up here is deliberate. I suspect that the usage of the term cover up here is specifically because a lot of people say this is a cover up for the Epstein stuff. So Donald Trump is trying to do his classic algorithm change here by claiming this is a cover-up. They're using the word cover-up as a way to change the algorithm around cover-up for Epstein. Okay? Tim Walz has started speaking.
I've seen the videos from several angles, and it's sickening. But I have a strong statement here for our federal government. Minnesota's justice system will have the last word on this. It must have the last word. As I told the White House in no uncertain terms this morning, the federal government cannot be trusted to lead this investigation. The state will handle it, period. Let me say something else, and this is critically important. All of us understand what happened this morning and the tragedy of it, and my deepest sympathies to the family of a 37-year-old Minnesota resident, a lawful firearm concealed permit carrier, something that I've been lectured to by Republicans for decades, that is not only your right, it's your duty.
Yeah.
We know that the potential to further inflame tensions is high. And to Minnesotans, there's a difference.
Dude, come on. Stop trying to tell the public to fucking calm down. They're gonna rebel against you too. You don't see the moment. You're not meeting the moment, Tim.
Meeting violence with violence. Minnesota and our local
oh my
law
God, they
enforcement,
spend so much time on the fucking reaction.
Have done everything possible to de-escalate. Local media has reported extensively on the cooperation to de-escalate this situation. Donald Trump, I call on you once again, remove this force from Minnesota. They are sowing chaos and violence. We've seen deadly violence from federal agents again and again and again. But in contrast to that, on these frozen streets, what you witnessed yesterday was the best of Minnesotans, peacefully exercising their First Amendment rights. And I attended in the church basement hundreds of Minnesotans from all faith packing care packages for families that have been ripped apart. Despite the horrific acts by this federal government, Minnesotans are standing up for the rule of law. They're protesting loudly and urgently, but peacefully. It must stay that way, Minnesota. Minnesotans are witnessing, and we're creating a log of evidence for the future prosecution of ICE agents and officials responsible for this. They're helping their neighbors. They're walking their kids to school. They're feeding families. I salute their courage and their restraint, And I call on all Americans to see the decency that this state is exhibiting and the horrific cruelty, unprofessional, absolute abomination that is passing for what these ICE agents are doing on our streets. They think they can provoke us into abandoning our values. Well, they're dead wrong. We'll keep the peace, we'll secure the justice with our neighbors, and we'll see this occupation ends. Minnesotans and Minnesota law enforcement that continuously is being denigrated by this administration will continue to be the adults in the room, the professionals in the room, the decent human beings in the room that will keep the peace. With this, I'd like to turn it over to Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson to update you on the situation as we know it.
No shot. DHS is investigating it? Come on, dude. Come the fuck on.
Thank you, Governor. I'm Bob Jacobson,
No.
Commissioner of Public Safety for the Department
Local law
of
enforcement needs to
Public
start
Safety, and
arresting
again,
these
it's my
people.
honor to serve
You
in
need
that
to start
position.
doing crazy shit. You need to get the fucking National Guard and the
Man was
local
shot
law
and
enforcement
killed this morning
with the
in
National Guard's
Minneapolis.
backing to go and apprehend these fucking criminals,
I want
dude.
to pause and remember what cannot
No
get
shot.
lost in this
You need to
moment.
detain these guys.
Man died. His family and friends are feeling unimaginable heartbreak and trauma. And I know Minnesotans and I know our community will rally around this man's family and friends to support him. I also understand clearly that people are upset. They're scared, they're confused. And I want to assure you that this state's public safety officials and our local law enforcement partners are doing everything in our power to get answers, to help return a sense of normalcy back to our communities.
I don't think these guys understand. This is something I stressed to Keith Ellison yesterday. They are losing the public's confidence in them. And when they lose the public's confidence in them and the public starts thinking, okay, well, if I see an ICE agent, they're going to shoot and kill me. They're going to take matters of self-defense in their own hands. You don't want that happening. Okay. You don't want that happening at all. You guys need to take action. You need to take action right now. You need to detain people. You need to start arresting the ICE agents. You have to start arresting the ICE agents before this gets further out of hand. There is a reason for law and order in this country and in every country, okay? Law and order plays a formative role in the fabric that holds society together, okay? Once that goes away, it's pure anarchy, it's pure chaos. You cannot be this scaredy cat in this moment, okay? You have to protect your constituents. You have to protect your citizens. You have to protect your neighbors. If you don't do your fucking job, and if the local law enforcement is actually too busy gassing the people that are protesting rather than actually helping them, rather than actually apprehending the ICE agents that are killing their neighbors, it's over. It's going to be fucking over. I keep warning. No one is listening.
Well, I spoke twice this morning shortly after I received the call of this shooting. I spoke with the President's Chief of Staff, and first request was to get her people out of there, to get these federal agents out of there. They were going to cause more chaos. And second call is, with no uncertain terms, that we will investigate this. We will not be stonewalled. What we've already seen, and you saw it this morning, before any investigation is done, you have the most powerful people in the federal government spinning stories and putting up pictures, and unrelated people who we don't know anything about, and a picture of a firearm to try and spin a narrative. And I ask Americans, this will end when enough Americans say this will end. Do I have any confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing? No, I don't have a lot of confidence.
Then what the fuck are you going to do, you pussy?
I
do
have
something.
A lot of confidence that
Do
the majority
something.
of the
Stop
American
fucking having confidence in Minnesotans. Minnesota nice. God damn it, Tim Walz, such a fucking cowardly cuck.
After all the reporting that's been done, after everything that's been said under the pretense that they are here about immigration reform, and quit referring to these people as law enforcement. They are not law enforcement. We have law enforcement who do an incredible job. And to listen to Greg Bovino denigrate the work of our people who are out there cleaning up their mess, no, I don't have a lot of confidence that he himself will do it. But here's what I do have confidence in. There's a whole lot of Republicans, for whatever reason, cannot find their spine, but they might find the ability to know that they're not going to win another election as long as they live unless they stand up for what's right and stand up for the rule of law and stand up for human decency, and that's the moment.
So then, just a follow-up, because then if that is not the case, what are the people of Minnesota supposed to do who are in the middle right now? Because if they stonewall and you're trying to investigate, is that forcing?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. And look, I speaking to the people of Minnesota right now, I hear that scream from you, and I'll continue to plead and ask you for peace. And I know the answer is you ask us for peace and we give it, and we get shot in the face on the streets coming out of a donut shop. We cannot give them what they want. I don't know how to say this in so many terms to watch the madness that we've witnessed over this last week coming out of the White House and what it's doing here.
Dog,
my confidence is,
they haven't been.
Minnesotans,
They haven't been.
Said,
the protests have been incredibly lawful up until this moment. This is the peak of civil disobedience. Organized, okay? Show of force, peaceful. They're doing all of that. It's not working. You have to literally get the law enforcement on the side of the population. If you don't get law enforcement agencies, local law enforcement agencies, and state law enforcement agencies to work alongside the National Guard deployment to literally start apprehending ICE agents, people are going to go, you're not defending us. We've been doing the peaceful thing, and they're shooting us in the fucking face. They're shooting us in the fucking face over and over again. What message do you give to the people? What message do you give to the fucking Minnesotans that voted for you and didn't even vote for you but are still frustrated all the same? You tell them you're on your own, okay? It's chaos from that point on. If you want to ensure stability as a local administrator, as a state administrator, you have to start doing real law and fucking order. This message that they keep presenting, to their fucking neighbors, to their voters, to Minnesotans is you're on your own. You're on your own. Just be peaceful. You're on your own. Just keep it cool. We're going to fix it. But no fixing is coming.
The agents or public safety, state patrol, or Minneapolis on the ground at that crime scene.
Is that an instruction by the federal government, or did you pull your agents out?
What I will tell you, and not to get further, but just the scene, leaving that to Minnesota State Patrol, Minneapolis, we did not have enough resources to be able to hold that ground safely, and we had to leave that scene. Because of the number of people that were available and the safety of those in the public and the safety of our teams. We were able to get there, but at that time we were not able to hold that scene to do a crime scene investigation. I can't talk any more about those details.
Who is handling the investigation, if not either DHS nor state officials right now?
We'll have more on that, but the BCA is engaged and involved, and we are working at the request of the Minneapolis Police Department on this, on the scene and in this investigation. So we are there, we're available. We want to make sure that we continue to work on this and engage with our
Zero chance any cop is going to break the thin blue line and arrest the feds for doing what they're doing? No.
We don't have anything more to share about the crime scene. Again,
no, it don't matter. It doesn't fucking matter.
But federal law
First of all, there are still plenty of fucking cops that will follow the orders that are given to them. That's number one. Number two, I don't think you understand. Cops are being fucking detained by ICE. There are black and brown police officers that are being detained. Hennepin County Sheriff's Office is fucking complaining that their black off-duty cops are getting detained by ICE. Okay? You're wrong. There's a precedent for this. There's a legal precedent for this. As Keith Olsen was explaining, there was a legal precedent for this before the Constitution was written, and certainly a legal precedent for this after the Constitution was written. What I am saying is, what I'm demanding from our agents is a little bit of gamesmanship, a little bit of legal gamesmanship, okay? I'm expecting them to, at the very least, behave like right-wingers do. Right-wingers, when there is, under the Biden administration, would literally not shy away from doing crazy things, breaking the actual fucking law. Breaking the actual law. Like Governor Greg Abbott in Texas and Ron DeSantis literally trafficked undocumented migrants across borders. That was illegal, and the administration didn't do fucking dick about it, okay? Just as an effort to make a statement, as an effort to universalize the problem, or to like deliberately make an issue out of undocumented migrants by trafficking them to states without giving them prior notice, prior clearance. Anyway, let's listen to the National Guard here.
To respond in a much rapid manner than if they were not mobilized. So we have a request from the Hennepin County Sheriff to support them, and that is to help them free up additional resources for other work that they need to do. And we have started coordinating with them this morning on that, and that first area of support will be assisting them with their requirement to provide security to the Whipple building. So we'll be helping them there. And then we are in parallel planning with other organizations within the state of Minnesota, to include the State Patrol, the Minnesota DNR, and other local agencies to render assistance if requested.
Can you say how many are now deployed?
I would say that the number that we have is adequate for the requests that we have right now, and I will also tell you that we are bringing more resources that will be able to respond in a timely manner that are not fully mobilized yet, but we are mobilizing more soldiers as we talk at this time. I'd like not to get into specific numbers for an operational security standpoint, but right now we have all the resources to meet the requests that we have.
I would note on this one, too, that we'll be billing the federal government for the cost of the National Guard because they are incurring the costs that are falling on us by their reckless actions. Yes, sir.
You alluded to this earlier, but are you rejecting the narrative that has been presented by federal officials that this man, this 37-year-old citizen of Minneapolis, posed a threat to these agents? And are you rejecting the idea that he played some role with the weapon in leading to
I'm rejecting the rush to judgment within 15 minutes of this, which they did last time. That's why you need to have a fair investigation. And that's why a video can show one thing, but what happened beforehand. But they already will slander this individual. They've already made this the case. And I will just say, you will all start to see it, and some of you probably have. There's multiple angles of this. And I'll go back to what we talked about before. They're telling you not to trust your eyes and ears, not to trust the facts that you're seeing in front of them. And at some point in time, your reporting, and I think the reporting this week has been spectacular across Minnesota, that there's not two sides to every story. But in this situation, what I'm saying is we need to have a fair investigation, understanding what's happening, and held accountable. We continue to hear, and we heard it from the Vice President, that these folks can do whatever they want. They can have full immunity. And what I'm telling you is they will not. There will be justice to Minnesotans. Continue to gather the information. So I won't say where it is, because I think it's irresponsible to make that judgment. But what I see with my eyes and what you're going to see with your eyes makes that pretty hard to believe. And I would imagine as a federal officer, they would have come out and sounded like these professionals sound and say, we need to gather the information, we need to gather all the facts, we need to put them forward, and then we can make some informed decision based on the fact. They've written the narrative already. And the audacity to critique the police chief of Minneapolis after what work that those heroic officers are trying to do, and to be critiqued by this guy, I mean, I don't know, I've said it a lot, but America, as you're listening, enough is enough. Enough is enough of this. End this. End this. And we see them moving to Maine. If you're in Boston, you're in Chicago, you're in Philly, you're in Miami, it doesn't matter. We can't live like this. Our children are in trauma. A 5-year-old, you saw the picture, the bunny hat and the Spider-Man. Is there not like some narrative to throw around, to parade around in some coat you had made and act like you're a tough guy or whatever? These are people's lives, and we have rule of law. So I'll let the investigation play itself out. We will do our best to find it, but I don't know, you kill a man and then you just leave your law enforcement, you just leave him. Is there a single case in America's history where you just like walk away and say, I guess that just happened and we're not going to clean up our mess? I'm proud of Minnesotans. I'm proud of law enforcement here and our partners, and we'll get to the bottom of it. I think we have time for another one. So, yes, ma'am.
Brittany Arnold with the Channel 5. I.C.E. managers said in a press conference within the hour that they're calling on state and local law enforcement to, quote, help coordinate to get violent criminals caught. What's the response to that request?
I'm better off to let these guys, the professionals, I have my thoughts.
So the question
All
was,
hollow,
what are we doing to assist
hollow
federal
words.
law enforcement on getting violent criminals off the street, if I understand the question?
Ridiculous.
State and local law enforcement are always ready and willing and able to arrest violent offenders. We do not stand down from that, no matter where we get that information from. If there are violent offenders or violent criminals or violent crimes, we will investigate and we'll bring those to justice. If the federal government would like to work with us, to continue to work with us as they have in the past, to locate those violent offenders, we are always open to those discussions and always willing to assist. We do not ignore that. We are ready and able, and we do that. All of you as part of the media hear us arresting violent offenders all the time. We have not stood down. That is our mission. The federal government is not alone in arresting violent offenders. State and local law enforcement does that every day at great risk to their life, at great risk to the community. We do it because we want a safe Minnesota, and the federal government is not the only one to do that.
Ross wrapping up a press conference right now. You can see emotions were running high. He said he hopes that this is the event that people say enough is enough. Gave a lot of information there.
One thing that I want to point out is something that Caroline talked with you earlier this morning and Reg on set about was the BCA being locked out of the Renee Good investigation, and what will this be like this time around? And we heard that the BCA is engaged in an investigation at the request of MPD, but that, and this was interesting, that DHS...
Bro. I don't think these motherfuckers understand what's going on, okay? I'm talking to the people out here. I'm seeing it with my own two fucking eyes. I've been at the goddamn demonstrations. These people are straight up oblivious, okay? They are oblivious. They do not understand that they are so fucking out of touch and out of step with where people are at right now. They do not get it. They do not get it at all. This is not heading somewhere good, okay? This is heading somewhere very, very bad. This is a fucking powder keg, and it is slated to explode in the absence of local law enforcement, local courts, state prosecutors, local investigators actually trying to restore law and order. These guys' instructions manual, 5-volt power bank. Stop before using any action heat product. Please read and adhere to all enclosed instructions. Fuck. There's like 8 different warnings up in this bitch. You put a battery bank in your socks, dude. Isn't that crazy? Okay, these have very little juice in them right now. You put the battery bank in the sock, and then you press these buttons when the battery bank is in it, and it lights it up. I can't believe the amount of fucking shit that you need to do to exist out here, man. Fucking Murderapolis.
Wrestle to the ground. There's a struggle on the ground that lasts about 20 seconds. At least half a dozen agents surround him. Again, you hear the gunshots and agents leave. Now, at no point in any of those videos do we see what appears to be a firearm in that man's hand. Instead, he appears to be holding a phone. There are some angles that suggest that something has fallen out of his pockets or is otherwise recovered by agents during all those struggles on the ground. But from the videos that we were reviewing, Frank, we never see a gun in that man's hands.
Video, the guy that gets pushed that's helping the woman, is that the man who's eventually going to be shot? Because if we can, I'll have our director roll that back again. Is that what you're saying?
To the best of our understanding, yes. Now, of course, we don't have anyone with Minneapolis police or DHS confirming that that is the 37-year-old individual who was shot and killed. But based on all of the videos that we were seeing, these different angles, based on the colored jacket he's wearing, the hat that he's wearing, that does appear to be the man holding a cell phone, not a gun.
So I wonder where the weapon comes from, because here we can see he's trying to hold on to the woman. Then the agents separate him from the woman, and they have him on the ground. So we're watching it here for a second, Connor.
Sure, absolutely.
That's what you're seeing right there is 37-year-old registered nurse. 37-year-old registered nurse Alex Pretti. Okay, who has a license as a law-abiding citizen, who has a concealed carry permit. Okay, and you don't see the gun at all, but what he's doing in that moment is 37-year-old Alex Pretti, the man killed by federal agents today in Minneapolis, appears to have been a registered nurse, an athlete, a son, a brother with ties to Colorado and Wisconsin. Okay, that man died protecting Minnesotans. Protecting Minnesotans from a rogue agency. Protecting Minnesotans from a violent agency that is at the direction of the federal government, assassinating regular people, just Minnesotans in Minneapolis, Minnesota. He died a hero. Fucking insane.
For the better part of 3-4 hours, as we were waiting for Commander Bavino to come to the podium there. But you may have heard
He was executed in broad daylight. I realize not a major deal, but it may help people with plans to attend Stay Safe and not risk anything. The NBA game has been canceled. Yes.
Be able to see going down the fence, this barricade that has been somewhat recently put up, as there have been more and more clashes with federal agents here over the past few weeks. More and more people are showing up in these sub-zero temperatures.
Thank you so much, Connor. And we are going to go to Mike Max. Now, when we spoke to Mike last, Reg and I spoke to him, he had to run away because of the irritants, he and Nick being affected by them. What's going on there now, Maxie?
Yeah, we've recovered from that. And we got tear gas twice today, and man, you can feel it. Cleared out a lot of people, but it's different now out here at 26th and Nicollet. It's almost a pep fest right now, unimpeded, because there are no officers out here. So the tension is gone. Adam, come over here quick. Adam, you've been with us throughout, of course, done an excellent job out here. It feels like right now people are turning their attention towards energy and protesting without there's not going to be any more altercations. It's almost like we've all taken a deep breath here for a minute.
Yeah, and you know what, Maxie, I talked to someone a moment ago who said, we're not going anywhere. This is our intersection now, was the message that they were sending. And so you get the sense that people are going to be here. I mean, if you look behind us, you see the barricades set up. People say they're in this for the long haul.
Yeah, and I don't know where you begin to clean it up. They're talking about the National Guard going to the Whipple building, maybe here as well. But at some point in time, somebody's going to have to just come in here and as calmly and quietly as they can, I guess, try to get everything cleaned up.
Come on,
because
man.
Right now we've got barricades.
What do you mean? Someone's got to come in here and fix it. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy that he's just local news, man. Always ops. According to the NBC Tech editor, Alex Pretti, the man reported to have been shot by ICE in Minneapolis, appears to have previously worked with the federal government at the VA. There's a photo of him on the VA website where he's cited as a part of a medical research team. Kind of creepy looking, not gonna lie. Oh my gosh, so he knew better? Dude, these people are less than cattle. These people are less than cattle. Oh my fucking God. Every day I see a new depravity in the heart and mind, in the hearts and minds of fucking American hogs, dude. Every day there is a new thing that they get up to. Every day I see something new. I hear something new. And it blows my fucking mind. Alex, from our time working together while he was in nursing school, later he moved to I.C.E. working as a nurse to support critically ill veterans. He had such a great attitude. We'd chat between patients about trying to get in a mountain bike ride together. Will never happen now. Alex Pretti was a colleague at the VA of Dmitry Drakonja. We hired him to recruit for our trial. He became an ICU nurse. I loved working with him. He was a good, kind person who lived to help And these fuckers executed him white hot rage. These are some of the best people that we have. These are some of the best Americans that we have. And some of the worst Americans are killing them in the fucking streets. And the worst American of all time, Donald Trump, is actively trying to foment more of this violence.
Here as part of a movement than you do anything else, and I think it will continue for some time, but you're not going to see at least the altercations, the tear gas, or the things that we experienced earlier today out here. That's all behind us, I think, at least for now.
You know, the street being barricaded, is there destruction to property, cars beat up or windows smashed out or anything like that that would require the cops to come in?
Not that I saw. We saw one tire was slashed, and it was not. They thought it was an ICE vehicle. It wasn't. It was someone else's. And then we saw, of course, we brought it to you live on TV. Of course, they smashed a couple of windows when they commandeered a couple of vehicles. I think right now people are speaking, and they're getting a little pep fest going over there in the form of bullhorns and riling the crowd. If you can just take us right over there, you can see some people up on stage. And they're talking to the audience, and they've got a captive audience right now that wants to hear it, that wants to believe in it, and wants to feel it. And so this is all just organic and impromptu, and they want to be here. The people want to be here. They want to be a part of this. And
yes, local news when a person is murdered.
What the message is,
bro. Local news when a person is murdered is going to primarily cover, the potential for broken windows. Okay. Not even like active broken windows, like not even a situation where there's like already windows being broken, but like the potential for windows to break. Okay? I need you to understand. Comply or die statements. What is this? If you resist arrest, you will likely be shot. You would think people would know this by now. Go about your day. If you're approached by screaming men who have obscured every identifying aspect, remember what this Tay-Sachs vector says. Lay down and die peacefully. Miller weighed in, another fucking neo-Nazi. Stephen Miller just called Alex Pretti a domestic terrorist who wanted to massacre law enforcement. Alex Pretti was a 37-year-old American, legal gun owner, permit to carry, no criminal record. He's dead. He can't speak. So they're writing the story for him. This is what it looks like when the government gets to label you after they kill you. 100%. Hold on. I need to plug this in real quick. Okay. Sorry. I cannot comprehend it, dude. I just, it's fucking 37-year-old. Registered. That worked at the VA. He died. He was killed trying to protect Minnesotans. You're missing the block party? Okay. I'm not, I have to get set up and shit. Okay. The cold suits you? No. It does not. Yeah, there's already people investigating it, obviously frame by frame. The man with the green jacket walks up to the melee, reaches in, takes the gun from the man on the ground, and then calmly walks away with the gun ICE found. This was before any shots were fired, which means the man was unarmed and murdered in the streets by ICE, as far as we know. Okay? I don't even know if this is like the actual fucking weapon that he had on him, by the way. Because people are saying that this was actually posted on Reddit. Weekly discussion mega thread R538 Reddit. I don't even know what that is. Anyway.
Minister.
Hold on.
Frankie's on the
north
south
side.
side. Are you on the north side now, Frankie, or are you on the south side?
South side.
No, we're on the south side. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, we can hear you, Frankie.
Okay, good. So as you see, we're right now on 27th. You're looking towards Nicollet. We've just had to, honestly, back up more and more as this just...
Yeah, the photo might be new, but the thread might be an old thread or something. So I don't know if they, like... I don't see a reason to believe that, like, they would fucking find a... I don't see a reason to believe that they would find, like, an old photo and post it. I have no reason to believe that. There's a bug in the reverse image search? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't think that they like, I don't think they found a fucking old photo or whatever, even though they are goofy as fuck.
Right, and I think that's exactly what the issue is here. We need some time to get this.
Chatters, we watched the video of the girl in the pink coat. We watched it already. I watched numerous different angles
the
already.
The governor and the mayor and the police chief, who I greatly admire, speaking not only about this incident, but about a series of incidents that have accumulated into the frustration that you're hearing. And it's certainly understandable they'd be reacting the way that they're reacting because they want to protect the people in their own communities. I would hope, and I said this earlier, I was hoping for more transparency on the part of CBP. Bovino said that a man with a firearm approached them. But that doesn't really justify the use of deadly force. And so he basically said that we needed more time to figure that out. But I was hoping that a clearer statement of exactly what the threat was would be forthcoming at the very first press conference, because the city is starting to burn. This is not, you don't have the luxury of waiting days to put this stuff out there. And I'm particularly interested to see the video from that young lady that was behind the melee.
Yeah, looked like in red or
jacket.
something. Yeah, dark pink, kind of walking around.
I'd be searching for her.
So, why wouldn't Greg Bovino say or be more descriptive about whether this 37-year-old waved his weapon, brandished it, pointed it? Instead, he was very careful to just use the word approached an agent. And we've heard from the police chief that he was, a concealed weapon permit carrier. So, and that message had already gotten out before Bovino was in that press conference. So what was not said is very curious as to why he wouldn't be more descriptive.
I totally agree, and I'm hoping it's out of an abundance of caution and wanting to be sure that they have the facts exactly right.
Please address it if please address it if police show up, Trump will escalate and send the military. Okay, great take, chatter. If police don't show up, then people are inevitably going to take matters in their own fucking hands, and they're going to kill even more people. And when they kill even more Minnesotans, the military is going to be sent in regardless. So either you actually push back by using all mechanisms of law enforcement that you possibly have at your fucking disposal, or you just wait for the military to show up when the inevitable happens. Okay? They can't just keep killing Minnesotans, brother. I don't think you understand this. It's like, it's difficult to comprehend. It is difficult to comprehend what this environment feels like until you're in it, until you are directly facing one of these fucking animals, okay? I'm telling you right now, like even the CNN coverage of it is somewhat disconnected from the reality. I mean, even Tim Walz's statements are disconnected from the reality on the ground. They are talking like there isn't a federal mandated occupation taking place in Minneapolis right now. Okay? There is a federal mandated occupation in the streets of Minneapolis currently that is happening. Okay? That's happening in front of us. It blows my mind that people are talking about, you know, the trash cans that they're putting in front of the fucking area to create blockades or whatever. But like, I don't think you guys understand where this is going. Okay? They are fucking terrorizing the public, man. They are terrorizing the public. As I said here, 37-year-old Alex Pretti was a registered nurse that worked at the VA. He was killed trying to protect Minnesotans. We are letting the worst Americans kill the best Americans. I don't even know if I'll be able to leave tomorrow, like at this point. I don't even know what, you know, everything is up in the air now.
So it's an untenable situation for the governor and the mayor when the federal government isn't cooperating or planning with them.
All right, Commissioner Ed Davis, thank you so much. We're going to take a short break for now as we continue to cover all the developments surrounding.
This won't continue. You know, there's no shot.
I'm just angry. I'm 7 years old.
Yeah.
Angry.
This is earlier in the morning.
Yeah. I mean,
This is from early in the morning. If you want to get a better
moment,
understanding,
right?
like, you think that guy's fucking Antifa? You think that guy's a fucking radical? He might be a radical after today, but he wasn't a radical this morning. Okay.
To a protest before. We heard from a 55-year-old woman from Edina earlier today.
Yeah.
We're hearing from this 70-year-old man. These are people that have gotten to their breaking point in some cases and said, I now need to make my voice heard. I'm no longer going to stay on the sidelines after this now third shooting involving a federal agent here in the Twin Cities.
Yeah, and again, I think it's a cumulative effect. Started December 1st, the shooting 2 weeks ago, another shooting last week, the shooting now breaking the peace of what we were hoping to be a more calm morning on a Saturday, following a big, you know, civil, peaceful protest yesterday with, you know, 15, maybe 18,000 people, and it immediately changes the narrative and the feel of things, and you can sense the rawness in that man's voice when he, you know,
Yes.
we try to guess, are people angry, are they passionate? He's crying, and he's like, I'm angry, and there's a sense of that, and you know, it's interesting, those people come from Edina to go down there, and it's the exact opposite thing that the governor and even at 11:30 this morning, the police
This
chief
is before
and
this is before they shot him. Clear image shows the firearm removed from the scuffle by an agent prior to the shooting. Yes, this is what is confirmed with what we can see. This is the ICE agent that took the gun off of him, or at least this gun that they're showing as his gun. If that is actually his gun, this is the same gun. Okay. It's a SIG P320, and this is before they shoot him. Okay, this is before they shoot him. Now the problem is the gun that they're using is actually a very common law enforcement weapon that I think was the one that was in recent controversy, right? Because it has like a tendency to accidentally discharge. Is that the same gun? I'm not a big gun guy. I know there's like better gun guys in the chat, but I'm sure there's plenty of people who are more knowledgeable, but this is that one, right? Because I remember there was a gun that would literally fucking discharge, like it has a hair trigger and would just like randomly fucking discharge, and it's one of the more common service weapons that law enforcement uses, but I don't know if it's the exact same model. P320 is the standard ICE issue. Yeah. Most new Leos use this. And given that it has the optics on it too, I suspect that this is the one that they claim that they recovered. It's not this gun, it's a P series SIG. Wait, this isn't it? Now, the reason why I'm saying that for the record is a DHS issued weapon to ICE as well. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because there's like confusion on whether or not it was the gun of another fucking law enforcement agent on scene that they're claiming was his, or if it was actually here. And also, this is. Wait, what the fuck? Chatters linked me holding Hasan accountable, Hasan tracker. What the fuck is this? Primary source DHS manual, page 73. My haters are actually now on our side, it seems. That's a strange account dedicated specifically to I suspect stalking me, but I guess in this circumstance, they're doing Hasan Tracker is a fan. Oh. Okay, never mind. There's a lot of accounts like that are just like psychotic. Oh, never mind. That is probably a fan. Okay, I was mistaken because there's like a bunch of these like psycho. It's a meme account. Never mind. It is a fan. Okay, that makes more sense. Anyway. That makes more sense that they're like under my tweets posting reliable information rather than trying to find a way to fucking turn this into like a fuck Hasan situation. Here's on page 73. Okay. There's other accounts that are actual haters. I believe that fan is a parody of them. Okay, that makes sense. No, because there's like a bunch of accounts that are like that. I'm a Hasan fan. The account is a meme. Yeah, there are a bunch of, this is irrelevant to the conversation. I can't believe I'm getting derailed here, but there are a bunch of accounts that are named like this, that are stalker accounts that just like try to find anytime anything is going on around the world, like they will use that as an opportunity to be like, this is what Hasan did wrong. And you should yell at him as though I'm like responsible for, October 7 or something, or Russia invading Ukraine. And I mistook this chatter for that style of account. Anyway, I got derailed, but where the fuck is the manual? Oh, okay. So this is the Firearms and Use of Force Handbook and the handguns that they have. The following handguns are authorized to use in a configuration specified by OFPT or OFTP. Glock model 17, 19, 26, Glock models, and the SIG SARs. Okay, the SIG SAR DHS P320, FC and SC 9mm caliber. The SIG SAR Sawyer P365, P365X, P365XL, also 9mm caliber. The reason why there's a little bit of confusion right now, Sig Sauer, sorry, not Sawyer. Sig Sauer. The reason why there's a little bit of confusion with the gun is because this is like one of those guns that's famous for misfiring. The 320, the P320 is like famous for misfiring, accidental discharges, especially when you drop it, and also because it's like very commonly used by law enforcement. So that's the reason why people initially suspected that this might not even be his weapon. I have no reason to believe that they dumped a fake weapon on him, especially considering that these guys are still using any and every opportunity to fucking say they deserved it. They would have found a way to say that he deserved execution even if he didn't have a weapon on him anyway. So but regardless, none of that, as far as like all the information that we have so far, none of that justifies the use of force here. They clearly escalated, and not only do they clearly escalate the use of force, but there's some footage there where there's some footage here where like agents are searching the scene after they shot they shot him, and one of the ICE agents are searching the victim's body, asked, "Where's the gun?" Yeah, you hear it? Right there, he goes, "Where's the gun? Where's the gun?" I obviously can't show you the footage because unfortunately the victim is right there. But yeah, there's one agent that is doing CPR on the victim, 37-year-old Alex Pretti, and another agent is on top of his body, looking through his holster, and very clearly going, "Where's the gun? Where's the gun?"
There's he called for calm and asked for the situation to be peaceful.
Yeah, National Guard has been released.
Okay. Thank you so much, Caroline Cummings, who was there and saw Governor Walz speak and asked that very important question. They got some very
now the National Guard is released. The question is
about the scene and how people.
The question is, will they release the National Guard on the protesters, or will they utilize the National Guard against ICE alongside local law enforcement? Because National Guard does not have any authorization to make like detainments. They can't operate as like a local law enforcement agency, but they can actually provide cover. Now, this is precisely what Donald Trump wanted the National Guard to do when he federalized them. Provide cover for who? Provide cover for federal agents at the time. Tim Walz could direct the National Guard to offer local law enforcement coverage as local law enforcement goes out and detains the fucking ICE agents. Okay? Yeah, they can assist local police amid growing protests. The problem is, I don't think they're going to utilize the National Guard to actually do the right thing in this circumstance, but instead, they're going to utilize the National Guard against the crowds. Okay? You're wish casting? I'm not wish casting. I'm literally in the process of explaining to you what they could do, what they should do, and what they're not doing. There is a difference between saying this is what they should do, saying this is what they could do, saying this is what they must do, and then telling you that this is what they're not going to do and what they're not doing at all. Okay? At most, they will go to the Whipple building, the federal building where ICE is gathered, the ICE headquarters, and the place where they send all of the people that they detain, and protect the fucking Whipple building. National Guard is going to protect the Whipple building. They already said that much. Local and state police can go gas citizens. They aren't doing shit to ICE.
Are making a determination based on the little bit of evidence that we've seen thus
Bro,
far.
it's civil war.
This is a snapshot.
Bro, it's civil war. If local cops try to detain ICE, feds will shoot first, and then it's beyond chaos trouble. You are, again, refusing to understand what I'm saying here. If this doesn't happen, what is the expectation? If this doesn't happen, then there will inevitably be a federal deployment. Okay? There will inevitably be a federal deployment. It will just come after citizens take matters into their own hands. Yes, I watched this one, M-HUD. I watched this video. It's the clearest one yet. I know. And the shooting, I watched this earlier. This is the best visuals that we have for the altercation moments prior to escalation. And I believe the shots get fired right at the end there. Here, we'll watch it one more time. This doesn't show the altercation prior. There are numerous different camera angles at this point. This is one of the best ones to show you, like, exactly, especially in the moment, like leading up to the shots being fired. Like, ICE agent pushes like random legal observers around. Here is the victim trying to get in front of one of the legal observers that's like pushed into the. Here's the ICE agent pushing them into the snow, to the pile of snow. He gets in between. He says, "Stop." He puts his hand up. In his hand, you can see, by the way, in his hand, you can see he has a phone. Okay, he doesn't have a gun. He just has a phone. This is not a Jonathan Ross style situation. This is the victim. Okay, He has a phone in his hand. He puts his hand up. He gets fucking pepper sprayed or mace directly in the face. Okay. And he is trying to, while he's actively getting pepper sprayed, he is still putting his hand and his body between the pepper spray. One hand holds the phone, one hand is up. Observer, okay? Putting his body directly in between. Then they pull him off. Then they slam him into the ground. Wait, what? Is it effing? Are we good? We're good, right? He's also literally trying to crawl away. At one point, they pull him back into the altercation. Yeah. Repeat what you said. There was a visual glitch F. Hold on. We're going to do a delay check right now. Type the number that you see on screen. 3. Type the number 3 when you see me. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's glitching. Okay. It was a big F. Okay, hold on. It glitched while I was doing it. I'm going to do it one more time. I'm going to actually type the number that you see on screen. 4. Type the number 4. 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay. There's an 8-second delay. I'm going to fix ingest right now. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. I'm fixing the ingest. It's going to F now. Okay. This was a delay fix. I believe it worked. I saw the visual bug, chatters. I think that it is no longer delayed. Testing out the delay one more time. Type this number that you see on screen, 5. Are we back? Okay. Okay, good. All right, delay's been fixed. All right. All right, let's continue. So this is, like I said, moments before Alex Pretti's shot and killed. Everyone typing in the chat gave you 3K more viewers. No, it's because they're reloading because it effed for a second and they thought it was it just tweaked the viewership. It'll go down again. Okay, that's normal. It happens. Like, you can see his face right here. You can see his situation. They're stepping on his head. They're pushing his head down. Okay. He is completely under a fucking pile. He's completely under a pile of some of the fattest Gestapo pigs you've ever seen. Okay. Both of his hands are on the ground. His hands are not reaching for a weapon at all. Both of his hands are fucking on the ground. Okay. Now, take note of the ICE agent, the ICE pig with the gray jacket. His last words were to the woman he was protecting. They were, "Are you okay?" The agent in the gray reaches over the other agents and is seen grabbing something and walking away as the first shot is fired. Okay? So by the time where the first shot is fired, the agent in the gray, the ICE Gestapo agent in the gray, seemingly grabs Alex Pretti's licensed carry arm, his licensed firearm, and walks away as the first shot is fired. Okay? So we know that he is unarmed. I don't know who shoots the first. I don't know who what fell on the ground. I think it was either a taser or like the thing that fell on the ground moments prior to him grabbing the gun. I think it might be a flashlight or something. I'm not sure, or maybe a pepper spray. Like a smaller pepper spray. This was almost certainly a negligent discharge leading to a reaction by agents to mag up into a perceived threat. In one of the videos, you can see the agent in the brown top and blue jeans unholster his weapon at about 37 mark of the video. And a few seconds later, he gets pushed from behind by another ICE agent. The push corresponds exactly to the first shot being fired. Which one is it? Oh, you're talking about the one in the green jacket, right? Or no, brown top and blue jeans. I thought it was the one with the green jacket, but it might be. For the record, none of this spells lawful escalation, okay? None of this is self-defense. None of this is a real moment. Even in the most charitable interpretation, you have a bunch of psychotic ICE agents. In a moment of frustration and a moment of panic, start mag dumping on a person that they have already visually, physically apprehended. You can see that clear as day. There's bad coordination. There's bad communication amongst the ICE agents. And you will see professional trained law enforcement come out in the upcoming days from this point on that will clearly detail that in the most charitable interpretation, and I do not offer the charitable interpretation in this situation, but they will say in the most charitable interpretation that you can physically gather from what you have seen, that this was a moment of panic and chaos, or a bunch of hopped up ICE agents decided to mag dump on a person that they thought had a gun. Maybe they thought that maybe they knew he had a gun as they were like going through his pockets. And then one of the ICE agents didn't see that he had a gun in that moment and assumed that he didn't have, he had pulled out his service weapon, or not service weapon, sorry, his concealed carry weapon. And they just dumped into him, mag dumped into him. Okay. So even in the most like defending the ICE piglets interpretation of events, it is still absolutely indefensible. Yeah, there was no reason for them to approach the guy. There was no reason for them to even be there. But there's certainly no reason for them to approach this person at all. There is no reason to escalate violently. Every step of the way, Alex Pretti did the right thing. He tried to look out for his neighbors, he tried to protect his neighbors, and he was shot and killed for that. Okay? If you watch the girl in the pink POV, I know, I watched it. You can see the guy in the green jacket walk over, point his gun at his head, and start shooting him. I know. There was no reason to mace him at all. That's another part of the story as well. There was no reason for them to push one of the legal observers into the fucking pile of snow, which is the reason why Alex Pretti intervened to try to de-escalate, mind you. Okay? Yeah. He comes in with an empty hand, frame by frame. Still an empty hand, as you can see here. Go in, reach for something. You can see this fucking dipshit slamming his head, slamming the victim's head on here while this guy is looking for a gun. And then you can see the gun in his hand from this point on. I know, I watched the drop site footage of the lady in the pink. I know, I watched it. If 4 federal agents cannot disarm or restrain a single 37-year-old nurse without executing them, they failed the baseline competency of law enforcement. I mean, yes. Even the Roach King isn't defending this? Yeah, because he knows which way the fucking winds are blowing, chatter. And also, this is a man. This is not like a, you know, gay, non-binary, like visibly queer feminist woman or whatever. And also, enough is enough. So he knows where the way, which way the winds are blowing. Wrong, he is defending it. He'll pivot. He'll pivot eventually. This is a great opportunity for him to not cover his best friend being outed as a rapist. So, you know, he'll spend a lot of time on this, and he'll try to find a reasonable middle ground here. He'll try to land on a centrist position. Just wait. Yeah. Which one? Rape tone. Dick tone. One of my number one fucking haters. I thought I would at least like talk about this stuff for a little bit. That stuff for a little bit. Apparently he had a court case. Because I have a legion. I have a legion of fucking psychotic haters that have been farming right-wing audiences that basically pump out like 1 to 2 videos a day. They're all buddies with Asmongold. And they spend every waking moment talking about how I'm the most evil person on the planet. Meanwhile, they themselves have active court cases that have been launched against them by their loved ones, previous partners for sexual assault. Rape Tone is one of those guys. Asmongold's best friend, Rape Tone. Podcast co-host, Rape Tone. A person that Asmongold has defended vociferously, has went through a court case, as far as we know. And you know, I don't, there's an active situation there. I suspect Asmongold will spend very little time talking about that, even though he loves what he considers farming drama. Yeah, he lost his case.
And we don't know how it's going to end.
I will say once again, judge me by my enemies. That's his name? No, we call him Rape Tone, but his name is Tech Tone. He's a sad, pathetic, balding fucking loser.
Still very, very cold. Make no mistake about that. But the crowd here just says they're not going anywhere, and they don't plan on leaving anytime soon.
Adam, we have heard that some local and state law enforcement are sort of backed outside of the perimeter so that they could be called if there was any need for public safety there. Are you able to see that at all, or have you heard that at all, that they're just
not balding,
staying
bald
back at this point and allowing this to go on as long as it stays peaceful there?
Derek, one thing to that point, I mean, that's the first I'm hearing of it in the crowd. You can look down 26, you don't see anything there. We were looking, north on Nicollet a moment ago, you don't see anything. That doesn't mean that the situation's not being monitored. Last Saturday, we were at Minneapolis City Hall, where, someone pardoned from what we saw on January 6th came, and they said they're going to burn a Quran. And as we were out there last Saturday, the one thing people kept saying was, where is police? But then when there was a conflict, police came really fast. And so all that to say, Derek, is that, you don't see anyone out here right now. That doesn't mean they're not watching or not monitoring the situation, right? In Minneapolis, they have many avenues and many means to just keep an eye on the situation. But I can tell you this, Derek, is that if there were to be law enforcement on the scene, I think you would see an immediate confrontation or back and forth, just because of how amped this crowd is still. And we've seen that happen over the course of the last few weeks, where the second law enforcement leaves, things die down as far as those conflicts or clashes. But then, should law enforcement come back in, that can start right back up. And I really do think that there's, just picture for a second, there is 1,000+ people here who are really upset. And, when that
Looks like we're losing Adam's signal there right now. He's there, 26 in Nicollet.
A lot of good points. As we move forward, I want to let you know the BCA plans to hold a press conference at 3 o'clock, and then DHS Secretary Kristi Noem is scheduled to speak at 4 o'clock. So,
how are these people? Did it F again? How are these people so neutral when their neighbors are being killed? Is a great question. And the answer to that great question is, this is their fucking job. This is local media's primary duty, okay? This is how local media usually operates. Midas touches on the ground live.
Thank you.
With status quo. Status Quo is reporting alongside Midas Touch on the ground. Oh wait, no, this is no longer live. I apologize. I suspect that they're. Oh wait, they just ended their live stream? I guess they just ended their live stream. They're not live anymore.
I'll be on screen right now.
2 weeks ago, and we took that block. We took that block, and then the state took it.
Are you staying or are you flying? I'm staying the day, but I don't know. I don't know what's happening right now, so I don't even know if I'm gonna fucking stay another day. Mass F? What? New channel is live here.
So, want to apologize for any profanity you guys might hear, but this is
Oh, this is KR11. It's local news.
So, we'll send it back to you.
Yelling some words as you walked up the street. And I want to ask you, you came out here today on a day that is negative temperatures. Why?
Care sucks?
Well,
Bro, all the fucking local news in Minnesota is kind of bad. I'll be honest with you.
I support the police. I support the military. I love South Minneapolis. And today, this could have just as easily been me that got shot.
Why? Why so?
Because I'm a Minnesota permit carrier. I love donuts. I could have been in the donut shop. I would have came out, and I probably would have filmed ICE because I don't think what they're doing is right. And so I had to come down here and see the spot. And I just can't believe that they shot him in cold blood.
As a Minnesotan, seeing everybody out here today, you said that you were also out on these streets during 2020. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. I rode my bike down here after they killed George Floyd. And I cried after what I saw that they did to my neighborhood. And I just pray that everybody stays vigilant, but also peaceful, because I don't want to see this happen to my city again. Call in the National Guard, keep things quiet, but get ICE out of here. I don't think ICE belongs here. I've never had a problem in South Minneapolis with immigrants. They feed me, they roof my house.
You think this guy's a fucking radical, guys?
I just
You
don't
think
get
this
it.
guy is
3,000
anything
of
but a
them?
median voter?
I don't get it. That's why I'm here.
Can I give you a hug, man?
Yes, sir.
All right. I think we need more of that today. That's something easily that we can agree on.
So I'm going to go see the spot and figure out what my next move is.
Okay. You take care of yourself, and that's what's most important today.
right,
Okay,
guys,
thank you very much. Yeah, and Susan Elizabeth has been saying all morning long, I think we can all agree that an individual did die, and so that's why that man was saying earlier that he showed up here. But I do want to show you guys, because we were out here earlier when chemical irritants were deployed, and it was more intense. As
These are
right now you
fucking
can see
human
it's
beings,
a little
dude.
calmer, and that's just where we
They're
are
human
right now.
beings. There's only so much. There's only so much fucking punishment that they'll take. Okay? There's only so much of this cruelty that they will sit idly by and allow to take place. Okay?
And, now we're just seeing people pouring from
There's a
all
point
around.
of no
what I do
return.
want to show you is something we found on the ground, and that's a rubber bullet right there. Just one of the tools that has been used. My photojournalist Ray's just asked me to back up right there. Is that good, Ray? Can you see that right there? Yeah.
Asmongold's calling it a worthwhile mistake. Under different circumstances, I say, who the fuck cares about what Asmongold has to say or think in this process? But the reason why it's important is because he voices the perspective of the fucking hogs. Okay? So that means that the hogs are also fucking looking at the situation and being like, maybe this is a little bit indefensible. The very same people that literally turned around and said, Renee good, it's good that she got killed, fuck around and find out, are now saying, okay, this might be like a mistake.
Where we are expecting to hear from Drew Evans within about the next 10 or 15 minutes. Hi, Caroline.
Well, hi there, Derek. So, yes, we are going to hear from Superintendent Drew Evans of the BCA. This comes after the BCA said earlier that the agents were blocked from accessing the scene by DHS. We did hear from Governor Tim Walz and Commissioner of Public Safety Bob Jacobson, who didn't go into so much detail about the investigation, but did say that, you know, when the agents did arrive at the scene, he made a mention of federal law enforcement leaving the scene, and that it was really hard for them to contain the scene because there were not enough resources there with all of the commotion and the protesters around. So we should hear from Superintendent of the BCA there, and in the next 15 minutes more about the BCA's process and what comes next. Of course, in the past, with the Renee Good shooting, there was a point of contention between the state and the federal authorities. The state said that they were not allowed to access evidence in that investigation. They implored the federal government to reconsider so they could do their own investigation. At this time, BCA is not investigating that incident, and we will soon know what comes next for if and how BCA is investigating this shooting today, guys. I apologize. I might have lost you in my ear there, but hopefully you can hear me.
Yeah, we heard it all. Thank you, Caroline. We'll look forward to that coming up, we believe, at 3 o'clock. So
Yes.
we'll get more information, be able to ask some questions about that as well.
We have gotten a Republican response from Congressman Tom Emmer, and he put this out on X earlier today. This was before we had the press conference with Bavino. He said the governor and local leaders' rhetoric has empowered criminals and put federal law enforcement lives at risk. It's dangerous and has made the situation in Minneapolis much worse. Unlike my Democrat colleagues, I'm going to let law enforcement conduct their investigation and not jump to asinine conclusions. We are grateful no Border Patrol officers were harmed. So that is another perspective we got right there from Republican leadership from the state.
And we have heard from both Republicans and Democrats today to not rush to judgment in this situation. There are obviously so many questions. There's obviously going to be more pieces of video because we are getting them by the minute and going over them leading up to this incident this morning where a federal agent shot this 37-year-old man, Alex Pretti.
It's interesting they say that, but we've already seen like 3 instances of rush to judgment by either appointed or local officials. So it's strange times because there's such a disconnect on what people are saying versus what they're doing. Yeah.
Yes. Well, we want to keep it focused on the victim here, of course, Alex Pretti. We know that this is, you know, I say the person who died. You know, we don't know what happened leading up to it. We know that federal officers say this person showed a gun. We are told by Minneapolis police chief that this was a lawful carrier. We're also told that Alex is an ICU nurse. You can see right there, it looks like, just like you predicted, Frank, that there's a memorial popping up to remember Alex. And it looks like mourners standing right there where he lost his life, which is the center of people's interest today all around the country. People trying to figure out what happened in this case. But you can see the crowd is gathering. And, you know, we saw so much mourning for Renee. It looks like the mourning has started here again. Something we are waiting for, more answers. You know, we've heard from so many different agencies so far about what happened. And we're going to hear from the state police, the BCA.
Are you gonna wear double socks today? The toes get cold fast. Yeah, I have triple socks. I have heated socks. I'm charging them right now.
To the Hennepin County Jail website, see who was booked, see when, the roster.
This morning I ordered heated socks. I ordered heated gloves. I got heated gloves, heated socks. I got another balaclava as well. That's like a little bit, it might be better. It's like a Jordan Fly Warm hood. I don't know if it's like better than what I have currently. The one that I had before. It might not be better. I think the one I have is better. This is too tight. Because the one I have, yeah, this is too tight. It's like fucking up my nose. I can't even breathe in this. But, yeah, I got a plate carrier as well with a press badge on it that I got from security. So, don't make your feet too hot because they'll sweat. Your feet will freeze quicker. Yeah, I know.
26 in Nicollet, especially right here. The one right here, there's one directly next to us.
People are still going to think you're an ICE agent, man. I know.
Next crossroads as well. There have been dumpsters set up, tray tables, and different things being set up to kind of keep cars from coming down here. And as the cars have been driving past, some just kind of drive on their way. Some have honked and showing their support as they go past here. But this is kind of what it looks like. And I'm assuming these are tables probably from a nearby restaurant. If I guess, trash cans, there's a picnic table. There's a lot of restaurants around here, so I would presume that's where a lot of these are coming from. But yeah, peaceful is how I would say this is right now. People are talking, kind of expressing their thoughts with each other. You hear them cheering right now as the speaker just said something. I wasn't able to hear exactly what they said, but listening, standing up with each other, and peaceful, I think is the word to kind of encapsulate what we're seeing right now, guys.
We know that later on tonight there is a vigil scheduled for 5 p.m. Are these folks planning to be out there until that point? Do you have any idea from the people who are there sort of what their plan is for the remainder of the day?
That I do not know. Is it the MIRAC press conference I think I saw?
Yeah.
I've seen some folks with the logo on the hats that they're wearing. So
this one is
I'm not
fucking
entirely
nuts.
Sure.
Like
I can see if I can
this.
find someone wearing one of those. There's quite a few of their folks walking around.
This turtleneck is completely insane too. So it's like, 3-layer system, wicking base, insulated, puffy / fleece, hard shell. No, I'm doing 4 layers. This is what is it? Montclair. It's like fucking insanely insulated. I got these in. I got this in Japan. It's like crazy. And it's, I don't know what it is, but I think it's like wool or something. The BCA Force Investigations Unit has been requested by Minneapolis police to investigate the morning's federal agent shooting. Our agents and crime scene personnel attempted to access the location, but were blocked by DHS. Jesus fucking Christ.
Crime scene personnel attempted to access the location, but were blocked by DHS personnel at the scene. So again, we're going to hear from the BCA in about 5 minutes, but some of these news conferences.
4 layers, you gonna sweat like a motherfucker?
We'll take you to that just as soon as it is available. I also wanted to point out, we just got a statement from the Minnesota Gun Owners Caucus. They released a statement on the death of Alex Pretti. They're saying, we are deeply concerned by this morning's reports that a federal law enforcement operation in Minneapolis resulted in the fatal shooting of 37-year-old Alex Pretti by federal agents. According to local officials, the man was legally armed, a firearm was recovered at the scene, and he is believed to have been a lawful gun owner and permit to carry holder. Many critical facts remain unknown. That is the truest thing we can say right now. We do not yet have an independent account of what initiated the encounter or what triggered the use of deadly force. Despite widespread speculation regarding intent, there has been no evidence produced indicating an intent to harm the officers. We are calling for a full
hand
and
warmers and body warmers for
investigation by
mutual
both
aid.
state and federal authorities. Every peaceable Minnesotan has the right to keep and bear arms, including while attending protests.
As long as the first 2 layers are thin, he's fine.
Exercising their First Amendment rights. These rights do not disappear when someone is lawfully armed, and they must be respected.
You really need to get the Piker Protective Services if you're going to live stream a location. The pigs might stream snipe you.
Gun Owners Caucus. That is their statement that they released just a short time ago.
And we are getting
Yeah, we got some mutual aid too.
We have heard from some
On the one hand, I got mad packs for body warmers
responding not only
and
to
a
the
bunch of
shooting,
hand warmers
but
as
to
well.
some of the statements that Governor Walz and others have made. Let's see if we can pull those up. This is Tom Emmer, congressman who represents a central Minnesota district. The governor and local leaders' rhetoric has empowered criminals and put law enforcement's lives at risk. It's dangerous and has made the situation in Minneapolis much worse. Unlike my Democrat colleagues, I'm going to let law enforcement conduct their investigation and not jump to asinine conclusions. We are grateful no Border Patrol officers were harmed. I believe we also have a statement from Lisa Davis.
Dog, that's your fucking constituent, man. That's your constituent you're talking about. He said he's grateful that fucking no ICE agents were harmed. Brother, are you grateful that one of your fucking voters was killed? Like, what's wrong with you?
Were able to peaceably demonstrate, or peacefully, I should say, demonstrate without a single incident.
Yeah, ICE is now responsible for 66% of the homicides in Minneapolis this year.
Confrontation, including the attempted disruption of law enforcement operations and throwing of dangerous objects. These dangerous tactics put lives of officers and the public at risk. We can have protest. We can have lawful monitoring of ongoing law enforcement operations. But it's going to take leadership at all levels of government to turn down the temperature. I spoke earlier this week with Vice President Vance, who expressed both publicly and privately a sincere desire to foster better cooperation between the federal government and state and local officials. But that cooperation is what has been called into question all day long by the BCA and Minnesota officials who are saying that they are unable to work with the FBI to investigate this. Let's also hear from Senator Amy Klobuchar, a Democrat. There has been another shooting involving federal agents in Minneapolis, and I'm working to get more information. I will update as soon as possible. To the Trump administration and our Republicans in Congress who have stood silent, get ICE out of our state now.
Also to point out, she is running for governor.
As well.
Or she's filed papers.
Filed paperwork,
to run as
yes.
governor, not official.
All right, here's Senator Tina Smith, another Democrat representing Minnesota in the...
It's crazy. It's just like ICE keeps murking unarmed civilians, civilians that are disarmed. The administration keeps saying they deserved it and more of it should happen. And you got local fucking politicians being like, hey, guys, turn the temperature down. Bitch, the admin is not turning the temperature down. The fuck are people supposed to do?
What are you seeing out
Just
there
eat it
right
every
now?
day?
You can
Hey,
hear
guys,
the
turn the temperature
chanting,
down.
but it
Just
seems
fucking comply and die. Comply and die.
Yeah, and I do want to apologize for any profanity you might hear. It's kind of intermixed within the chanting, but nothing has really changed since we last checked in. I haven't seen...
Here, let's hear what... This is the ongoing demonstrations by detainees over conditions at Dilley. Incredible courage from these families and children. You can tell by the sound of their voices that so many of those shouting Libertad and let us go are children. This is at the Dilley facility where there's a crowd forming outside of it as well, where like all the detained are. Look.
I'm outside. I'm outside. It doesn't say out here. And I've just been ordered to leave the premises. I've just been ordered to leave the premises, and she's yelling at me right now, so I'm gonna head back to my car and try and keep you abreast of the situation.
This is Stephen Miller's design, man. This is what we're doing. This is the United States of America currently in 2026. This is where we're at. We got children in concentration camps, and we got those Nazis running around in the streets trying to fucking kidnap people. And in the process of kidnapping people, good neighbors are saying, nah, you can't do that. Good neighbors that are fucking putting their bodies on the line and getting killed for it. And then the fucking Fourth Reich, led by stupid ass Donald Trump, is justifying those executions. Turn the fucking temperature down. How do you turn the temperature down when the administration is turning it up? Yeah, here it is.
From now, we are going to hear. We got another situation here. Let's just listen in for a moment.
No!
Yeah, this was the one we saw already.
Stop! Look out! Damn!
chill. Okay. I'm fine. I didn't breathe anything. I'm just angry. I'm 7 years old, fucking angry. Oh, fuck off. I don't think I'll need it, but we'll try it.
Wow. What a scene in an American city.
Clearer look. I never see the man touch his firearm, and it looks like he's disarmed before being shot. Yeah, what stands out to me here is that Pretti is posing almost no threat at all before it happens. In fact, he's helping one person who's hurt, then goes to help another person who's pushed, and then appears to be sprayed right in the face before it all transpires. This is not, this is, I mean, I don't know what to say. This is just so fucking inappropriate.
What occurred was our team responded to the scene, and I was in contact with federal authorities to inform them that that was going to occur and that we were responding to the scene in Minneapolis. When our team arrived, they were blocked by federal agents with the Department of Homeland Security from accessing the scene. We worked with them and were in contact with the FBI, trying to attempt to access the scene so we can gather evidence to understand what occurred and work through this process. Our team also secured a search warrant for the scene, which is an unusual move in a public area like that, but we did that attempting to have judicial approval to enter this scene to gather evidence. We were once again blocked by federal authorities to go in and do that scene examination. We have a long history of working side by side with the Federal Bureau of Investigation on all types of cases. That's true in other high-profile incidents that you've seen in officer-involved shootings, and that remains the case that we do and will be going forward. They're excellent partners to us as an organization, but unfortunately, in these recent events, others outside of the state are making decisions that that does not occur. So we will continue to investigate this case and others that we have recently been involved with, but I would be remiss if I didn't state that it will be difficult to obtain all of the evidence and information contained without cooperation. It is my understanding at this time that this case is now being led by the Department of Homeland Security Investigations as an investigation into this matter, and not the FBI leading that at this point in time. As the FBI gathered information and conducted crime scene evaluation, they left. After they left, we were attempting to move in to do our own scene examination once we can access the scene, but federal agents that cleared the scene, as was previously said, the state and local police that were
arrest them
on scene
for impeding the investigation. Arrest them for impeding the investigation. Get the National Guard down there to back up the local law enforcement and arrest them for impeding the investigation. What the fuck are we doing? What do you mean we can't follow our local laws? There's never been a moment in the history of the United States of America where local jurisdiction has been superseded like this aggressively, this flagrantly, in this clear-cut violation of what is supposed to happen. Okay? Yes, I know there was a visual glitch. It's fine. It was a minor visual glitch. Okay? Follow the fucking law. Follow the law. And prosecute the fucking wrongdoers if they are impeding in an investigation. It wasn't a massive F. It was a baby F. Like, what are we doing? I know it's going to be chaotic. Legally speaking, I know it's going to be fucking chaotic. Okay? Local law enforcement, that is ICE too? No, it isn't. It is not. It clearly is not. Okay? If they don't do this, it's going to get much, much worse. Prosecute the fucking ICE agents. The problem is these guys are mobilizing the fucking state law enforcement or National Guard against the public, not at the behest of the public. Trump on Minneapolis shooting mayor and governor are inciting insurrection. The more Trump pushes like this, by the way, the more Tim Walz caves. And the more Tim Walz caves and doesn't do what's right, the worse it's going to get. Okay? You're basically saying the federal government can come in, deploy troops, like deploy federal law enforcement and shoot and kill and maim and wound regular ass Minnesotans, and there's nothing we can do about it. It's only a matter of time until regular ass Minnesotans realize that you guys are just appeasing. You're playing a very dangerous game of appeasement with a fucking fascist tyrant. What do I always say? It's just as JFK once, in a prophetic statement, said, those who make peaceful resistance impossible make violent revolution inevitable. Okay? And if you are a local politician, if you are a local administrator, your goal is to not let it get to that point. Okay? Because the admin is accelerating in that direction. So if it is an inevitability that there will be federalized National Guard units, or if there will be military deployments in Minneapolis, you want to get ahead of that. Okay? You want to get ahead of that. I understand that there will be resistance from local law enforcement. I get it. Okay? I mean, this is where George Floyd was assassinated by a local law enforcement, by Derek Chauvin. Okay? This is literally ground zero for the Black Lives Matter protests that took place in 2020. I understand that. I get it. It's not like I'm, Mr. I love cops by any means. Okay? But the very fact that these guys who are supposed to be in charge of local affairs, the administrators that are in charge of maintaining law and order, are openly and readily admitting over and over again that they can't do anything, that their fucking hands are, their hands are tied. All this shit is dangerous because you're teaching the public a very dangerous lesson that you are not on their side. Or even if you are on their side, there's nothing you can do. You are saying it is an inevitability. It is an inevitability that you have to take matters into your own hands to defend yourself. What do you think happens in that situation? No, Tim has deployed the National Guard, but they have not given them a command to prosecute and arrest the ICE agents that are very clearly in violation of the law. This is yet another assassination that took place. This is also, as I was stressing to Keith Ellison, the Attorney General of the state yesterday, an opportunity for local law enforcement to win back some good favor with the crowd. An opportunity for them to actually say that they are representing the community, that they are a part of Minnesota, that they are Minnesotans themselves, and not another version of a domestic occupation upon the otherwise law-abiding Minnesotans. Okay?
To say that we can do this in the manner.
This is a rather naive take on the situation. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. I know what they're going to do. You guys are misunderstanding my point here. You're misunderstanding my point here. I'm not saying that that is what cops are going to do. I'm not saying that that's what the National Guard is going to do. I'm saying that the very fact that they're not even deploying them in that direction, the very fact that local leaders are not deploying them in the direction of protecting the fucking civilians is wrong. Because, look, when local administrators deploy law enforcement to do like riot control, right? They do that because there's a calculation. The calculation is they're protecting some Minnesotans over others. Okay? Some Minnesotans that are otherwise like law-abiding small business owners, that's who they have in mind. They're protecting capital, right? But this is a very different situation than that. And the reason for why this is a very different situation is because small fucking business owners and all Minnesotans are now against ICE, an outside federal agency that has been deployed as a domestic occupation, a militarized federal agency that is basically invading Minnesota from the outside. In that situation, there's no one that you're doing this for other than the federal government. Okay? If you deploy cops and National Guard as riot police, you are basically siding with the federal government. If you're looking at this as like us versus them, in the past, during like Black Lives Matter protests and whatnot, even though the people were united, the protests escalated, especially because of the protests were directly against local law enforcement. And local law enforcement was very violent and very aggressive. And they escalated the protests by increasing the intensity in a way to stop the protests. They increased the intensity, they escalated to violence, and protests sometimes turned into riots. And then when those protests turned into riots, there were small businesses that were destroyed, things like that, things caught on fire, right? So then there was at least like a percentage of the population, and I'm giving you this from the perspective, not my perspective, but from the perspective of like local administrators, okay? From their position, they were like, oh, we have to maintain law and order. We have to side with the cops. We have to push this down. We have to stamp out the protests. We have to stamp out the discontent. Right now, there isn't anyone, certainly not a significant percentage of Minnesotans that are on the side of ICE. The overwhelming majority of Minnesotans are against ICE. The overwhelming majority of Minnesotans are against this federal incursion. Okay? Or at least the overwhelming amount of people in Minneapolis are against this federal incursion. Even if you have like right-wing shitheads that are outside of Minneapolis in the suburbs or in the rural towns in Minnesota that think, no, ICE is actually doing the right thing, the overwhelming majority of people in Minneapolis, down to the fucking small business owners, see ICE presence as the real chaos and not the fucking protests. They're on the side of the protests. So when Tim Walz calls the National Guard against the interests, or National Guard to position against the lawful protesters, he is siding with the federal incursion. He is siding with federal this federal tyranny.
20 plus years at the BCA and a situation like that. There's certainly investigations for national security and sensitive reasons we wouldn't have a line of sight into, nor would it be our position to ask for access to information in those particular instances. In instances where there's really concurrent federal and state jurisdiction over a matter, I'm not aware of an instance where that's ever happened. So thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, you've been listening to Drew Evans, the superintendent of the Minnesota BCA, giving an update on their investigation. And two key takeaways from that to me were rather striking. One is he says when the BCA team arrived, the DHS agents on scene blocked them from entering, and they were blocked even after going to a judge to get a warrant to enter the scene, which is not something that law enforcement typically has to do to go to an active scene. And the second was that, to his knowledge, DHS is leading this investigation, not the FBI. And as you know, because we have covered a number of officer-involved shootings, it is very atypical for the agency that the officer worked for to lead the investigation.
I might even say unheard of. Drew Evans did also say we are in uncharted territory, that they have a long history of working side by side, the federal government. And so this is a very unusual situation. Like you mentioned earlier, we have law enforcement calling out other law enforcement, and that just doesn't normally happen. It's been a while since we've heard from President Trump. We do know that the Governor Walz, did speak with him today, or called the White House anyway, and we do have President Trump's statement right now, and this is what he said. This is the gunman's gun, loaded with 2 additional full magazines and ready to go. What's that all about? Where are the local police? Why weren't they allowed to protect ICE officers? The mayor and the governor called them off?
Do you think there's a chance that the labor unions will try to push for a longer general strike? I don't know. You keep saying they use National Guard, but Trump could just federalize them. I mean, the National Guard situation only works if local law enforcement is first directed to defend the interests of the public. National Guard would be additional protection because, like, the number one fear, and I talk to a lot of like Democrats, the fear here is they keep saying, "Oh well, local law enforcement is like outnumbered. There's 3,000 DHS agents versus like however many cops there are out there, right? Like they're like, oh, they'll get outnumbered and outgunned, and it's like, okay, well then you have the National Guard, so that argument goes away. Because I'm sorry, there is 0% chance if they actually got local law enforcement to abide by the local laws and start protecting the citizens and start fucking going after. Start protecting the citizens and actually try to arrest and apprehend ICE agents, okay? And they're backed by the National Guard, there would be 0% chance in that coordinated effort, there's 0% chance the fucking ICE agents are going to start shooting people, okay? It's not going to happen. Anyway, on that note, I'm gonna
reported on that,
gear up right now to go outside.
Here, the fraud that is happening.
We're going to do ICE Watch, and we're going to go to the area of protest right now. I will be accompanied by some DSA cadres. Okay. Here, let me turn on this camera real quick. And I have to prep for that real quick. So here, I'll just keep playing this while
ICE is claiming to have
prep.
Arrested during this operation were already in our jails and our prisons.
Yeah, I think DHS has identified maybe 200. So it's unclear. We just don't know. We just don't know how to confirm that. We want to go out to Kent Erdahl, who was just in that striking news conference with the BCA, because so much of the controversy today has been the back and forth between the federal government and state and local officials around cooperation. Who gets to investigate? Who should be leading this investigation? Who has access to it? So, Kent, you were in that news conference. Can you tell us what struck out to you?
Yeah, the two words that you mentioned just a couple minutes ago, and it's uncharted territory. This is coming from a man, Drew Evans, the superintendent of the BCA, who doesn't speak lightly. He's very calm. He doesn't speak beyond what he knows. We didn't hear him speculate about this shooting. We didn't hear him name the victim, although it's out there, because this is a man who leads very careful investigations, and he is saying in his 20 plus years of working cooperatively with federal authorities, he has never seen anything like this. It is uncharted territory, as he said, to the fact that they got down there today expecting again, maybe despite what we all know from the previous shootings, that they were going to have some level of cooperation as they showed up to start investigating. They were stonewalled, he said, and then they went to the unprecedented move of calling in a judge to sign a search warrant to try to then gain access to that scene. And he says they were denied again and told that the Department of Homeland Security and federal agents were running this investigation now. He then told us after this that he reached out to the Department of Homeland Security and the name that he was given in terms of who was in charge of all this, and he received silence. They have not gotten any more information. So he is saying he is vowing, just as the governor had said, to move forward as best they can to investigate. But he said that this will be a very tough job. As anyone knows that's ever seen an investigation, there's a secure crime scene, there's evidence preserved. We saw a gun on the front seat of a car today that had a picture taken of it. We also saw, and as our reporters showed down there, a chaotic scene in which federal agents then pulled out. Then the BCA and others tried to come in. By that point, it was so chaotic, there was not enough safety, so they had to then pull out. There clearly would have been a very tough time maintaining the integrity of that scene regardless. But at this point, again, uncharted territory is about as you can say it. And keep in mind, again, this is a law enforcement arm in Minnesota that has many others like it in other states. And Drew Evans said today that their entity, as in other states, this is the way it works. It's the way it's worked for years and years and years, that they come in and investigate even shootings involving federal officers if it happens in a state. It's the way it's expected to have been, and it's the way it has been for years and years. They're trying to do this fairly and not jump to any conclusions, and they're not getting anywhere. Now, it's worth pointing out one other thing, because in the past week, because what we will undoubtedly hear again is what we have heard many times, is that the federal government says that they're not getting cooperation on their mission, not these investigations, but on their mission to enforce immigration from state and local authorities. We heard the vice president this week say that local authorities told him that they were trying to locate sex offenders and they weren't getting addresses. Now, I had talked to the Department of Public Safety and the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, which runs the sex offender registry in Minnesota, earlier this week. They told me that they have provided that information to the feds. They not only did it once, they did it twice, including once earlier this week, which gave them information to then put a detainer on someone who was already incarcerated that the Department of Homeland Security said that they were looking for just days before. Now, they said, we don't know where this is coming from. We're providing this information. We are doing it behind the scenes when it comes to their investigation into what's happening right now in this operation. But then when they're coming in and asking to gain access to a crime scene to start their own investigation on an officer-involved shooting, as again, it's always happened, they're not getting access. So this is the cognitive dissonance that's happening right now in real time on what we're hearing from the federal government and what we're hearing from our local authorities that have never taken any kind of political stance when it comes to this type of investigation in the past. This is something that they continue to say. One thing worth pointing out that Drew Evans said, if the federal government were to have a new protocol
they kidnap witnesses,
where they have their own way of investigating these scenes, then they would like to know about it so that they can let everyone know. He said that essentially they would be okay as long as they know what the ground rules are and how this operates. But again, the federal government isn't picking up the phone, he says. So they can't even acknowledge what's going on. So there's a lot of unanswered questions, clearly, a lot of frustration, and a lot of long-time relationships here behind the scenes that seem to just be crumbled.
Kent, and you bring up such a good point there about these relationships. Just in the last week, we've heard the Brooklyn Park police chief criticize the efforts of federal law enforcement. We've heard Paul Schnell, the Department of Corrections commissioner, who it's worth pointing out is a former police officer and was the police chief of, I believe, 3 different Minneapolis area police departments. So these are law enforcement people. These are cops. And they are calling out federal law enforcement on this. And that's just something that is not typical to hear. And so we do wind up in this stalemate. Appreciate your reporting out there, Kent. We'll check back if anything new happens.
And hard to combat as journalists when people want both sides. They want trying to get facts about the case since ICE and Virtual have come into our community. At this, though, we have to remember who is now deceased, and we're trying to learn more about him as well. So we're going to bring AJ Legault in now to talk a little bit more about Alex Pretti, the man who was shot and killed by ICE Border Patrol this morning. DHS, by the way, saying that he was armed and planned to do harm to other officers. You've been talking to people who knew him.
Yeah, I just walked back here into the station. I was out in the neighborhood where he lived, the Lindale neighborhood. And neighbors, I was breaking the news to them that Alex was the man who had been shot. And they just kept going, Alex from next door, Alex from upstairs, he's a nurse. He works for the federal government. He works for the Department of Veterans Affairs, from what we can tell so far. And that's what neighbors had told us. They said he's the neighbor that they talk to over the fence, that they see walking his dog all the time. And a number of his neighbors are part of the Lindale, Crime Watch neighbors. And they were just floored. You just heard one lady just scream, not Alex. They couldn't come to grips with, the video that they're seeing of him being killed on social media or
it hits a little different
TV.
When it's someone you know directly.
And some of them didn't either, they didn't put 2 and 2 together, that they were seeing the video and that this man was also their neighbor. We've got a picture of him up there. I know we're working to get some of the sound from the neighbors I spoke with. I don't know if we have that yet. I don't have an IFB in my ear right now.
I think we can hear from some of those neighbors. Let's take that sound if we have it.
All I know is that he's oh my gosh. All I know is that he's been a good neighbor. I talk to him over the fence all the time. He walks his dog. He's a registered nurse. I don't know what else to say. It's just, it's senseless.
A lady whose name was Jeannie. She lives right next door to him, as you heard. She said this was a man she saw all the time, talked with over the fence. He was that kind of neighbor. And they were like adamant that there was no way he was out there looking to do harm to anyone. That is, a nurse, he was someone who was always looking to care and help.
Well, in some of the video, we see him potentially helping someone that was being dragged down to the ground by agents there. So, and we've seen these videos playing over and over again today. But to your point, a helper.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were being told by folks who live nearby. You know, his family, when we've reached out to them, hasn't been prepared to talk, and has kind of said no comment.
As you would understand.
As you would
right?
absolutely
Can you imagine
understand if that was
horror?
your family or my family. That's the response you get. But neighbors, when that lady you just saw, we just played that clip from her, found out she was standing in her doorway talking to another neighbor, and they're like, hey, there's a guy from the news here who says Alex has been killed, and she just let out a wail, like, not Alex.
I'm wondering, and they're neighbors, so they may not know him super closely, but did they know about, was he someone who was a regular protester? Was he someone who was one of these observers at scenes, or were they surprised that he was even there?
They were surprised that he was there, and they were absolutely floored that he even owned a firearm. They didn't know, and if it was the video we've seen from him out there, even at this protest, you couldn't see the firearm early on. This wasn't somebody who was walking around with a gun on his hip all the time. One gentleman said to me, I kind of thought he leaned the other way, like it wouldn't be somebody who had a gun because he was a nurse. Not that there's any indication that the firearm was illegal, but they were surprised by that.
The chief has confirmed it was a legal gun, and he did have a permit to carry. So we do know that. Whether anybody, and that goes to character witnesses, obviously, but people don't know people, either. So I mean, it's just it's hard to make any assumptions from.
Certainly, and neighbors here in Minnesota are not necessarily nosy neighbors either.
We stay out of each other's business. That's what we do here.
And that's what they all told me was like, he's a very kind man. He's a man we spoke with regularly. We haven't been into his home.
Right.
I mean, that was kind of the response, but I can just tell you that whole neighborhood, as you talk to folks and other people were walking by with their dogs and they're going, he lived here. Oh, he was the man with the dog, was what we kept hearing.
That's how they knew him, the man with the dog.
The man with the dog, or Alex from upstairs, Alex from over the fence.
Well, AJ, thanks for your reporting out there. I mean, I know we'll get a fuller picture of Alex Pretti in the hours and days to come, as we're able to speak with people who knew him more closely.
Maybe his family at some point. Oh, we do have some new pictures, actually, of
God
Alex
damn, that took a fucking while.
Those up again as the day goes on. More videos are coming in, more pictures are coming in. We're starting to learn a little bit more about the man at the center of all of this. This is 37-year-old Alex Pretti, shot and killed by federal agents this morning in the city of.
Okay.
As
all right, CBS News Minnesota. I'm going to run this
denied access to that scene
while I go downstairs.
At that time, and the BCA said, we're not going to have enough evidence to do a proper, fair, and full investigation here. So we have so here they're going forward, but he did say he'd be remiss if he did not mention that it's not going to be easy to do an investigation unless he gets full cooperation with the feds on this. We do have some of what he said here. We'll play it for you now.
This morning, I was in contact with the Minneapolis Police Department after the incident that you're all familiar with now. They requested our Force Investigations Unit respond to the scene and conduct such an independent investigation as we have in other recent incidents in the city of Minneapolis. What occurred was our team responded to the scene, and I was in contact with federal authorities to inform them that that was going to occur and that we were responding to the scene in Minneapolis. When our team arrived, they were blocked by federal agents with the Department of Homeland Security from accessing the scene. We worked with them and were in contact with the FBI, trying to attempt to access the scene so we can gather evidence to understand what occurred and work through this process. Our team also secured a search warrant for the scene, which is an unusual move in a public area like that, but we did that attempting to have judicial approval to enter this scene to gather evidence. We were once again blocked by federal authorities to go in and do that scene examination. We have a long history of working side by side with the Federal Bureau of Investigation on all types of cases. That's true in other high-profile incidents that you've seen in officer-involved shootings, and that remains the case that we do and will be going forward. They're excellent partners to us as an organization, but unfortunately, in these recent events, others outside of the state are making decisions that that does not occur. So we will continue to investigate this case and others that we have recently been involved with, but I would be remiss if I didn't state that it will be difficult to obtain all of the evidence and information contained without cooperation. It is my understanding at this time that this case is now being led by the Department of Homeland Security Investigations as an investigation into this matter, and not the FBI leading that at this point in time.
So you heard there from Superintendent Drew Evans kind of laying the land of what happened earlier today, arriving to the scene, being told that they could not be at the scene. This is the BCA agents then coming back with the warrant, still being told that they could not access the scene. And of course, as I mentioned, pretty rare to seek such a warrant at all to access this scene. But you heard him emphasize the long-standing collaboration between state authorities and federal authorities when it comes to investigations. Evans also spoke about how any incident involving an officer firing a gun, an officer-involved shooting, is a very complex case, and that's why you hear him emphasize the importance of getting access to all of the evidence in order to do such an investigation. But they are going forward with an investigation at this time, but again, they have been denied access to the scene so far, at least in starting to collect that evidence. So we will continue to monitor and see if we get any updates from them about to what extent they are allowed to access that evidence. You heard from the governor and the Department of Public Safety Chief, Bob Jacobson, and now Drew Evans emphasizing that they would like to be a part of that investigation. I'm going to send it back to you guys. I just lost you, so I hope you can still hear me, but I'll send it back to you guys at the desk there at
can you not hear us? Can you hear us or no? Oh, that's a shame.
She cannot.
Okay. Yeah, it's admirable that they want to move forward doing it, but as he said, it's going to be complicated. But there was a question that he was asked from a reporter, and he said, our investigation will be compromised. So, you just, you appreciate the fact they're trying, but at the end of the day, what will they have? And those are questions we'll ask, and how would it be, how would it be compromised? But, to hear an investigator say our investigation will be compromised doesn't give you a lot of faith that they can do the kind of investigation that they obviously would normally do.
Literally said, quote, we did no work at the scene.
Yeah. Yeah, he said that the investigation will be compromised. That's his quote.
And let's be clear, he pointed out that previously, the federal government has been an excellent partner in any investigations that they work collaboratively on, and saying, we need to find some path forward. Someone needs to do something to stop this standoff that is now happening between federal entities and state entities.
Yeah. And that being said, too, I mean, we'll ask when we get it, but maybe if they get enough citizen video, maybe if they get enough eyewitness testimony, maybe they can piece something together. But to your point, that's a great question. I hope someone poses to Kristi Noem. She's supposed to be speaking at 4 o'clock. I'm not sure if she's in the nation's capital or where she is, but at 4 o'clock we're supposed to hear from her. The other unusual thing is that Mayor Frey, Senator Smith, and Senator Klobuchar are also supposed to speak locally at 4 o'clock. So we're going to try to figure out how to make that happen. Maybe we record one and play one back. But that's a question right to the federal government is, Why can't we be part of it? We've always been part of it. Is there a new system? How do we move forward
and if there
doing
is,
it? I mean,
can you lay that out so everyone can understand it, especially when the head of this in the state of Minnesota isn't getting answers or is confused about what has changed and why?
Yeah, and I would point out, you know, yesterday in our 10 o'clock news, our lead story was another DOJ attorney from the U.S. Attorney's Office of Minnesota has quit because she supposedly, according to CBS sources, did not like the way of the civil investigation in the Renee Good case. And we know that 6 other U.S. attorneys in the Minnesota Attorney's Office have quit as well, and then we haven't had a lot of access to Mr. Rosen to ask him a lot of questions because obviously there are so many questions to ask, and when you have your own government official and the supervisor of the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension going, I'd like to ask some questions too, like what do we do moving forward?
Because this is their expertise. That's why they do these investigations. They are the folks that have, you know, law enforcement that have been experienced doing these types of investigations for 20, 30, 40 years.
And we have covered dozens of, as we call them in the business, officer-involved shootings, right? And it is always the case that there is an external investigation. That's what he's saying. He said, you know, long-standing, when there's a federal officer involved in something, whether it's FBI or something, we come in as state police. He said this is long-standing. We've been doing...
Oh, now it is. Okay, we're live on this now. All right. We are... Chat, can you hear me? Can you see me? Is everything good? We're outside. We're outside. All right. Is the dash cam... you got the dash cam camera on. I mean, I guess I could show this stuff, right? Or no?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't... You don't... Where are we picking people up from? Not their homes, right?
No, not their home. The car malfunctioned, so they just parked up somewhere.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Here, I'll flip it on then. I'll try to do my very best here. I don't know how good it's going to be, but... Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are outside. We got... What do you want me to refer to you as? Like, you want me to say, like, A?
You could say my name. I don't really care. Abdurrahman.
Okay. Abdurrahman. On the ones...
I've already gotten doxxed.
Okay, all right. Well, Abdurrahman has been doxxed already, so it's fine. We're out here in Murderapolis. I checked in with Abdi.
He checked in.
I checked in with Abdi at Murderapolis, but okay. All jokes aside, you know, I've been covering from the hotel room the aftermath of the incident that took place in this morning. And it's kind of put a damper on the plans that we had set forth earlier, where we were going to go on an ICE watch mission with some local folks, some local activists, some DSA cadres and the like. And instead, we are now going to go to the protest, and then if we have some time, we'll do some ICE watch as well as the situation unfolds. So far, Tim Walz, the governor, has deployed the National Guard, and not deployed the National Guard in the direction of, like, you know, working alongside local law enforcement to go and potentially arrest the agents that murdered a citizen of Minneapolis. But instead, they are gearing up, as far as I understand, to conduct...
They closed the road.
Oh, they closed the road. Shit. Okay, well... We already have our first road closure. Yeah, but to conduct, you know, anti-riot activities. So it's mostly operating in a riot police capacity for the time being. But yeah, we're gonna go to the protest site right now. Hopefully we'll be able to interview some locals as well. But I mean, you're a local. How do you feel today? Waking up to the news that.
I slept in today. That was the most depressing shit to wake up to this morning.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck, another person. Like, how many people are going to get killed at this point?
Yeah.
I wish the governor and the mayor were a little bit more brave and got this guy arrested.
Yeah. Yeah, from what I understand, what is it called? BCA? BCA has released information, made statements about how the federal agencies are not allowing them on the scene.
Yep.
And it's like, how much more federal tyranny are the locals supposed to abide by? Like, how much more can they take until they say enough is enough, you know? They might not let us into that area at all, so I think we might...
By the way, this is like near where everything went down. That's why all the roads are closed.
Okay.
Because he was killed maybe a few blocks over that way, 26th and Nicollet.
Okay.
I know my way around. I'll just come around there.
Okay.
But also, I don't know if you know this, like even when Renee Good was killed and the feds were taking over the investigation, the governor is the one that pulled the BCA out of the entire operation.
It was Tim Walz that pulled the BCA?
Tim Walz. People don't know this. Like, obviously, we want the Attorney General to press charges and whatnot, but the governor made the call to pull the BCA.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so I don't know how this is going to play out today.
Yeah, Tim Walz has been a major disappointment, I think. All right. Aside from that, though, I'm going to give you my heat tech situation, and I want to hear your position on this as a local.
Go for it.
A local that's been acclimated and situated. A local that was handling the cold quite well yesterday. Okay? I got 2 layers of insulation, like 2 thermals.
Oh, wow.
I got another pair of pants on top of the snow pants that I'm wearing.
That's a little bit of an overkill.
Okay, I got heat socks that I charged up.
Yeah.
But underneath the heat socks, I got regular socks, and then on top of the regular socks, I got heat socks on. And then I'm wearing the boots.
Oh my.
And for the gloves, I have a Gore-Tex glove, first layer, and then on top of the Gore-Tex layer, I have another, the heat gloves that I bought.
Yeah, that's a little bit of an overkill.
You think it's overkill?
Dude, I'm just wearing like some Uniqlo heat tech for my base layer, and I'm just wearing my mid layer of hoodie, and I'm good.
Okay.
I'm already overheating.
But I don't understand. Well, I'm chill. Like right now, you got the heat blasting in the car.
I got it off.
Oh, you got it off. Okay. Well, it was blasting in the car. I feel like when I first walked in.
Oh yeah, it was at first.
But having said that, I'm cool. Like I'm chilling. I'm good. Like I'm not heating up. I'm not sweating. You know, none of that.
That's good.
So.
Chelsea, I'm here. Oh, they see me, I think. Let me just tell them. Oh, you were freezing your ass off yesterday?
Yeah, bro. Last night.
Oh, I'm right in front of you guys.
Yeah,
All right.
we're getting off.
All right.
All right.
Oh, shit, Raquel.
Well, hello, friends.
Hey, Raquel.
Hello.
Poor Chelsea's car.
It took me a little while to get here because they blocked off like damn near every intersection in this area.
We watched all the folks coming from the protest. I'm gonna get your gear.
Oh yeah, I got a vest too. I don't even know if I could put the fucking vest on, honestly.
We'll find out.
Abby, do you have goggles?
No, I don't.
Do you want? I just have like an extra pair of like
Oh.
thin clear ones.
I'll take that, just in case.
I'll grab it. We can...
And I'll sit in the back so that you could drive us.
You're gonna be sweating. You'll become a tundra man soon, bro. I'm not gonna be sweating. I trust. I mean, I might be sweating, but I'm gonna handle it. I'm gonna handle it adequately.
I don't know how you're gonna get that vest on with all the layers you're wearing.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait here. I'll put it on right now.
This vest is heavy duty.
Oh, is it have plates in it?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah, do you want to see it?
I use an airsoft plate, like no plate, real plate carrier. Look at this, chat.
Eric is very serious.
Yeah, that's a real vest. Is it ceramic? Hold on. Here. Abdi, can I give you this?
Yeah.
Do people call you Abdi or is it?
I actually go by my full name.
Okay, Abdirahman. Abdirahman.
Yeah.
Here you go.
He's the man in charge now.
Okay. No, I'll still hold it for now or while we're in the car. So, because I guess I can sit in the back. We can sit next to one another here.
Oh yeah.
Turn around, flip around, boom, boom, boom. Here you go. And then just try not to touch the screen, I guess.
Okay.
Thank you so much for doing this, by the way.
No worries.
Fucking Marches. You bailed.
I don't know if I'm on March's level, but I'll try.
Nah, he sucks. Don't worry. Don't worry, King. He's ass. Also, this is like so legit that I fucking would be fine without a jacket.
That's a really comfy sweater. Where'd you get that sweater?
I got this in Japan. I thrifted it in Japan when I was freezing my fucking ass off. Wait, you're holding that still. It's heavy.
That's okay.
Yeah, I got it. I'll toss the seat here. Let's see if I can even put this shit on. Wait, which side is the front? Oh, this is right?
Yep.
Where are the, oh, here it is. This is heavy as fuck.
This man is serious.
Are you gonna wear a helmet?
I mean, if we get down there and it's like crazy, maybe. Is it gonna fit me is the real question.
You gotta pull that thing on the side.
Which side? Oh, this, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me see. Like, how do you pull this off? Oh,
There
I
you
got
go.
it. God damn, this shit's heavy. Fuck.
That thing must be like 60 pounds.
It's quite heavy.
Yeah. Woo. Is this upside down or something? No?
I think you gotta go under.
It's like, how many Minnesotans does it take to get a vest on?
In -10. There you go.
All right,
There you
class.
go.
Here, get the...
It fit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Got it on.
Are you feeling much more VIP now?
Yeah, feeling very VIP. My fingers are fucking freezing from like the brief moments that we've spent outside already.
You
Like
want to get in the back seat with me, by the way?
Yeah.
Since that seat is stuck.
Which seat is better? There's more space.
Oh, Ricardo, do you want to help me put some of the stuff in the trunk?
We could probably pop it back here too.
Yeah.
You want to put the stuff in the trunk for now?
Yeah.
Will you just hand me my goggles?
You know, Raquel, that's all the shit from the campaign. I just never got rid of it.
That's pretty classic campaign car
They're
problem.
just at the top.
Because I just never used my trunk
That
for some
bag
odd
that you were
reason.
just gonna grab.
Oh.
Okay, we're just slide that.
Thank you.
Ooh. Probably.
Oh, yes. We're just getting set up. What are you up to?
Okay. And then I'll grab the stuff on the inside.
Yeah. Oh,
Just having the press thing on because they're targeting.
You think that's gonna be worse or better?
I mean, I don't know.
Can I get the
I don't
phone?
know anything anymore.
Can I?
This
Can
is
I?
yours?
No, the phone up there,
Oh.
on the dashboard, and the gloves too, if you don't mind.
give you some more room under them.
Yeah, thank you.
No, you can't move it, right?
No, it just moved. This thing moves up and down, but not the.
Oh no
yeah,
way!
It's the stupidest thing.
Okay.
Okay, you sure you're comfortable with me driving, Abby?
I promise. Yeah, I've had far worse drivers drive before.
Okay, so we're gonna go first to the protest site, right? And then talk to some of the people there. You know, get a feel for what's going on with the locals.
What's
the people there? You know, get a feel for.
I think if we just head this way, we'll hit it. Because the perimeter's on Franklin.
Okay, I'm just gonna drive. Will you just be like turn left, turn right?
Yep.
I have mad heaters too, and by that I don't mean guns. I mean like little pocket warmers, hand warmers.
We got mad heaters. The warm,
That we can
the
give-
literal warm kind.
Yeah, that we can give to people if necessary. I have an extra balaclava for you guys if anyone wants it.
Ooh, nice.
It's Jordan.
You're really ready today.
I might actually take that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You learned some hard lessons. Yeah.
Some shiesty. Here you go, that's for
It
you.
feels colder than yesterday.
It does feel colder.
Yeah, it's bone chilling. My
Yeah.
fingertips, man. What is up with the
Yeah,
extremities?
this
Like they just
perimeter is already.
But we can keep going this way right now.
it's a little bit
Dark, right?
yeah, it's a little bit dark. Now, do you know how to fix that or no?
No, I don't.
Here, I'll do it. It's supposed to be on auto right now, but
I can open this thing up if that helps.
no.
Oh yeah, some above lighting for you.
Should I take a right?
I would say keep going straight.
You know what? Let's just keep it on auto. Fuck it. It'll be a little dark. Yeah, we'll.
Abdi, when was the last time you talked to Omar?
Honestly, since I left his house.
Oh, we keep missing each other.
Oh, okay.
So take the right
I
and see how
imagine.
close we can get on.
I slept in this morning, Chelsea, so I woke up to like everybody sending me this news. I was like, oh my god.
Interesting that they're gonna let us get this close.
Oh my god.
By the way, does it usually say no card flashing up there?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
There is no card in it, so.
Okay.
It's live, baby.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Be safe, man. I'm trying.
Here's the
Should I crack open some of these heat packs?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it takes a while to heat up.
Yeah. Okay. Do you guys want them? I got a bunch.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah, I
take
have
one.
a bunch in that fridge too.
Here you go.
Thank you.
You want more?
He's good for me for now.
Oh, Raquel, can you shake one up for me?
Oh yeah, so if you get one for me,
I'll open one for you right now. You want two, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't let me forget my glasses.
All right.
I'm like, why did we stay up so late?
Dude, I don't even know how you got up.
Cause we drank tea
I could not
at
sleep.
10 p.m.
I know.
And Omar was like, "Nah,
sugar.
tea doesn't have any." I
told you
cannot
it had
believe
caffeine, dude.
Omar thinks tea doesn't have caffeine. Omar Fateh, okay, thinks tea does not have caffeine. And I'm like, bro, it definitely does.
People don't realize this, but
Hasan
tea
has
has a lot of caffeine.
Yeah. Also, he has a massive sweet tooth. I'm gonna call him out right now.
He does.
Is that like a Somali thing or is that just?
It's kind of a Somali thing, but it's a bigger problem with him.
He was like trying to give me donuts. I'm like, bro, I gotta watch
Dude, he's
my
addicted
figure.
to Krispy Kreme because they just opened one in Minnesota, and he's like,
Yeah.
he's there like 2 times a week.
Yeah, he had a whole he had a 12er in the house. Like he has so many different treats from like Ralph's and stuff. Here, you want me to put it in your pocket?
Yeah.
Or you want me to give it to you?
I'll put it right
You
here.
like the food though?
Oh, I love the food. I had the Somali food I had last night. Was delicious. Oh, I got toe warmers too. I didn't even realize. Okay.
Did you guys go to DSA stuff after we left it, or after you guys left, Omar?
Yesterday?
Yeah.
No, I went home.
No, I mean with Hasan when we were still there.
No, I went to the hotel. I went to do like regular news coverage.
Oh.
Yeah. Bro, the American sweets will get you too. It's not like you get. That was my biggest thing when I first came out here. It was like the food is too good.
Oh yeah.
You know?
One of my cousins visited from Europe a couple years ago, and every day he'd go to a new American fast food chain because like the shit hits different here. He was like addicted to Cade's and Chick-fil-A. It was a problem. I'm like, dude, I can't go to Chick-fil-A every day with you.
Evil shit in it that addicts us to it.
Yeah.
It's the homophobia, I think.
Yeah.
That's what makes
the
it.
Chick-fil-A
That's what
song.
makes it taste so good. Because I've never seen a thing that is comparable to that.
Yeah.
All right, I got toe warmers too. Do you guys want toe warmers?
I think
I'm okay right
I'm
now.
okay, yeah. My
Okay.
feet stayed warm.
Have we heard? Because there hasn't been gas out here, I don't think, for the last couple hours. Have we heard?
No, I haven't heard anything.
No, they haven't. I don't think there's a lot of police presence in the protest area right now.
When I left, all the dumpsters were on fire.
So at least there's not that.
But nobody brought the water.
It was. MPD was allegedly going to bring out a water cannon.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Which -10 is a crazy thing.
So what's the deal, Raquel, with BCA? Did they get kicked out the scene?
My understanding is that ICE asked all the local police to leave.
Mm.
Did they detain a bunch of observers?
Yes.
We saw?
Yeah, I think like a dozen maybe.
Yeah, but they must have released them though, because like we did get all the footage, all the different angles. I was worried about that at first when they detained them. Like I thought they were just gonna keep them.
Yeah, no, they released most of them.
And then keep the footage too, just to like hide their crimes, which I don't. At this point, it's like I keep calling it a rogue agency, but can you even call it a rogue agency if it's like following the direction of like?
And also the most well-funded like law enforcement agency in history.
Mm-hmm. To the tune of what? Was it 80 billion or what? 100. Okay. Does ICE even need to exist at this point? Like, why have
Chatters are clowning on me. They're like, damn, he really got traumatized by the cold yesterday, huh? Yes, Chatters. Do you think I need a double glove with the heated?
Oh my God, so many people are like
With the heated?
Yeah.
No, because these are your gloves. I think
Yeah.
you're good. What were you saying, Chelsea?
Oh, just that so many people were like texting me like, you were on Piker's thing, whatever. Tell him that he's brave. I'm like, why?
Oh, cause of the cold. I was a brave boy.
Such a brave boy.
Yeah.
Okay. I was a brave
You guys don't
I was like,
understand. I
why
was
would
talking
you
about
say
this. I was talking about this like yesterday, but it's like it's preferable to get tear gassed than it is to be in this
You
cold.
were saying that at dinner. I completely disagree. But...
Same, I disagree.
Yeah, because
I can take this cold.
Y'all are used to the cold. No, March and I were talking about it after. They're like, this is the worst. Like that was the craziest thing
But
we were
it is.
doing.
Oh shit! We have been here. It's like the coldest day in 6 years. I think.
This is like the polar vortex.
Yeah.
Like, this is not normal for us.
Yeah.
You're good with just that sweater?
I think I mean I have the jacket. I'll put it on.
Yeah.
I'll put the jacket over it. Hopefully it'll fit. Let's see.
Abdi, you got the
Just
keys?
like swollen.
Yeah, I got the keys in my pocket, so you can just turn the car off.
Abdi, do you want your phone?
Oh yeah, can you grab it for me? Thanks.
Did we put the rest of the stuff that was in the back all the way in? Oh no, there's my gloves.
Yeah.
I have two
That's very smart.
I have 2 layers of thermal and a regular layer of pants on and the snow pants on.
Can you hold the
I gonna
camera for me so I
sweat?
can
Like,
zip my
that's not
jacket up?
I thrifted it.
I mean, like actually have hands available.
It wasn't expensive. I thrifted it in Japan.
Dude, that sweater is fire, man.
I was just giving him chat. I'm like,
Yeah, that is nice.
Do you have gloves?
No, I actually left
you
them.
don't have gloves?
Here, let me give you my layer gloves.
Wait, you don't have any gloves?
I fucking left them. I was in such a rush this morning.
What are you doing?
I was like, I can survive this.
Here, no, you can't. Hold on. I got extra gloves.
You
I'll
got
use
me?
it.
Put this in your
Oh shit, you do?
Yeah.
Bruh.
I brought the Gore-Tex Andes, but I didn't bring a third set of gloves because I was like,
Yeah.
I won't need a third pair.
Couldn't possibly need a 3 gloves.
Because I thought everyone in the team would be. But the gloves I have are like they're not gonna be good enough.
It's fine. I think it won't be that.
I'm probably not.
In the back seat.
Yeah.
No, because I freaking put them on my dining table last night and I forgot them this morning. I was like, fuck.
you have gloves?
Yeah.
I left so much stuff at Omar's last night. It was like in my pile.
Oh.
You guys got too crazy on that tea. Your gloves on.
These are impossible to move in.
That is kind of the thing. The more you gear up, the less you can do.
Oh my god, yesterday I felt like a penguin, like the way I had to move around.
Waddling.
Let's see how well these things heat me up.
Heated gloves, famous heated gloves influencer, Hasan Piker.
Here, I mean these are nothing, but at least you can put the warmers in them.
Oh yeah, I think I'll do that.
I'm just not heavy so weight.
Hey Raquel, you want to hold it like this for me?
Plus, it's not like it's like yesterday when we couldn't do anything because it was. What are you looking for? Yesterday we couldn't go into any of the businesses because everything was closed. You know.
Oh
now we
yeah,
can actually
yeah.
stop and buy things and stuff if we
Warm
want.
up.
Or like warm up inside of a.
Centro's got real good tacos.
Hell yeah. Okay, so far, these things, they're not working. And also, I can't even wear my glasses and see.
Oh, they're gonna fog up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
the face
fuck
mask
it.
thing.
Fuck it, I won't see.
It's for the revolution.
I don't need to see. I've seen enough.
Once we get back into the sun a little bit over here.
Put it in here. Straight up though, every single thing that I put on was worthwhile. I learned my lesson yesterday where I was like, oh, I won't need this extra thing. That's too much. That's OP. Nope.
Got the snow pants on.
Oh. Okay.
Fit check.
Yeah, I got the. I mean, this is a fit check.
Your fit check.
This is a fit check.
It's all right. It's not. I got the Rick Owens, Doc Martens collab.
Oh, that's the Rick Owens collab?
Designer.
I mean, they were also. This was also not expensive. It was like $200 or $300, which is like for a Doc Marten boot is like pretty fair.
That's pretty standard, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, maybe we crank it up a little bit. I had it on the first heat.
That was too low?
I don't know how long this goes for.
How long the gloves last?
Yeah.
Are there like batteries you recharge in them?
Yeah.
That's tight.
Wait, I have my phone. Okay.
We've lived in the cold for so long. I bet none of us had one of those.
No.
Do you want to put them in your pocket?
Do I need them?
I don't know. You
Only
never know what.
Only if there's gas popping off. But I've got a pair in my thing.
Well, you need them, don't you?
I've got mine last time. That helped.
All right, so this is like what they put up, right?
Yeah.
These are
Yeah.
What the
people protesting.
Yeah. Alright, so where are we right now?
We're on Nicholas in Minneapolis.
What's up? Nice to meet you.
This part of town is called Eat Street, and it's famously like a lot of immigrant-owned restaurants.
They're doing mutual aid over there,
Mm-hmm.
offering people water, which is somehow not frozen. I don't know how. How does water not get frozen in this temperature?
That's a real great question.
What's the science behind that? You know? That makes no damn sense.
No.
I think water freezes at -32, that's why.
No, water freezes at
32.
0, which is 32.
Oh yeah, you're right, yeah.
Damn, bro.
No, I fucked up. But how does it not freeze? That's a real question.
I'm not, there's 70,000 people watching you right now. And you're over here.
The cold fried my brain, okay? Oh, be careful.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Oh, fuck, it's icy as hell.
I was gonna say, I'm not used to that either. That's the other thing I'm not used to, which is walking on, because I haven't in so long.
Oh, yeah, it's...
This is a badass Jamaican restaurant.
Oh, it's the best Jamaican food.
They hold it down for mutual aid every time.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. I mean, this is good vibes overall. And very little police presence, it seems.
Oh my God, Hasan.
Hello.
Can I take a picture of you?
Yeah, for sure. I'm feeling less cold today.
Alright, I'm proud of you for getting more layers.
Y'all want to know what I got?
Yes.
I went and got
Snow pants.
I went and got snow pants. Yeah. I went and got heated gloves, and I got heated socks.
Very smart. Thanks for winning today. I also, someone gave me these stickers earlier.
You want to slap them on my leg?
I absolutely do, because you look like Bovino in your green jacket.
Okay, okay, Bovino wishes he had my height. Bovino's a manlet.
Small man syndrome.
Bovino is a manlet. He's like, what, 5'4"?
I heard he's like 5'2".
He actually has a legion of agents that are just like, yeah, slap it right here or something.
All the short people that walk around with him.
Dude, where are your mittens?
Why didn't you bring some mittens today?
He's got
heated
gloves.
gloves.
Did you steal them from Marsh?
Hey, thanks for coming out here, man. We
Hell yeah,
appreciate it.
guys. Nice to meet all of you.
Would somebody take a picture if I asked one of you to take it?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Eat the rich.
Oh my God, there's my other glove.
I got it, yeah.
Okay. Very good. Perfect.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys. What's up? Someone too?
Thanks, man.
Nice to meet you guys. All right, sure.
Appreciate it. Thank you, son. Dude, you're the best, man.
Nice to meet you guys. All right, one more.
Yo.
How the hell do they recognize him
Thank
through
you
that
so much
mask?
for showing out, bro.
Hell yeah,
It's
of course.
cold as shit, man. It's
Bro,
crazy.
you got just a Carhartt on. I don't know how y'all do it. I don't know how y'all do it. Y'all are crazy.
Dude, I was here earlier in the morning, and they were tear gassing the shit out of us.
Yeah, I saw.
Like, it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Can I get a picture with you?
Of course.
Of course, thank you.
All right.
Is that Qasim?
It is Qasim.
Oh, what's up, man?
Oh my God, assalamu alaikum. 1 second. Sorry,
How
bro.
are you, man?
I'm doing good.
I'm chilling, bro.
Sorry, I know him.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice to meet you, man.
See you later, man.
Have a good
Stay
one.
safe.
Thank you for, I mean, if I could, but.
Who's volunteering on the campaign?
Fafe was here earlier.
Yeah. He told me he was here today.
Are you recording?
Yeah. Oh, I got his video person couldn't make it today, so somehow I'm recording him. I have no experience in this area.
You guys should have called me.
Oh, should have.
All right, I realized just the heated gloves is not cutting it. Even if it's on maximum heat.
You didn't do your camera?
I did, but I didn't put them in my gloves yet because I was like, I'm not going to need it yet. Because I thought the heated gloves would cut it. Hey, what's going on, man?
Big fan, man. Thanks for being here.
One of the things I also noticed is that there's not a lot of California here at all, which is good, right? I mean, I don't want to...
Oh, holy shit.
What's up,
Hey, what's up, brother? How's it going?
It's going all right. As good as it can be. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold as fuck. Yeah.
Sorry.
All right, camera's good. Camera's good.
I'm learning on the job.
Bro.
Definitely. It actually isn't even that hard. I don't know why I thought this was like this. Yeah. I don't feel like today's as bad as yesterday. Really? Oh, okay.
I don't know how you...
It's the wind. The wind will kill you.
No, I got
That's
it.
our official Midwestern mantra.
I know. That's what everyone was saying. Everyone's like, oh, it would be so much better if it wasn't for the wind. It's like, no, actually, you're
It
wrong.
wouldn't be a lot better.
Let me tell you something, okay? From my perspective, that's not the case at all. That's what I keep hearing. But I don't know if I believe it. We should walk around, right?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. The craziest thing is, like, as soon as I walk outside, my nose itches. My nose hair is instantly.
Thanks for coming. Hi, Chad.
Yeah,
Hey, here, let me order to you guys. Okay. Alright. Nice to meet you. I wouldn't have recognized you, but she's your biggest fan.
Hell yeah.
Don't tell him that. Appreciate it.
You remember this guy from Iowa?
Yeah.
That's my dad. He's
Oh,
your
that's your
biggest
dad?
fan. Yeah,
Ain't no way. Yo, this is the cool ass HasanAbi, the youngest HasanAbi head.
Oh,
from Iowa,
shit.
the one that was wearing
He's
the
probably
merch.
watching right now.
Hell yeah. He's proud of you, man.
Yeah, he loves you.
You're making your dad proud being out here. Alright. Well, I don't want to make this situation weird by being here.
Yeah.
Alright.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming.
Oh yeah, what's up, man?
Can I get a picture with you?
Sure.
Alright,
Just
cool.
quick. Just sneaky.
HasanAbi!
What's up, man? This is real sneaky.
Hand warmers.
I'm good, thank you.
Oh, do you have a?
All right,
You want someone to take a picture?
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
Oh, this is live. This is a live stream.
Oh, that's even better.
Okay, there you go. Shit. Nice to meet you, man. Okay.
That's funny. Okay, should we walk through this way? So the guy was shot over here.
Welcome
to Minnesota. I just want to say hi.
What's good?
I've been watching you since 2020. When I was watching COVID. I'm a 4th grade teacher and I have one of my kids.
Oh, wow.
That's terrible. To say, I'm gonna
nice to meet you too, man. Thanks for being out here.
Yeah. Take care.
That one guy. You mean like people or? Nice to see you here, Hasan. Thanks for being here.
Thanks for doing me so late.
Really good. It's getting busy.
Nice to meet you. Sure.
Oh.
Oh God. So this is like okay. Here, last one, and then we gotta move. Nice to meet you. Oh.
How the hell did they recognize you with that shiesty on?
I don't know. I switched outfits.
I don't think I would have recognized you, to be honest.
No, there's people. I saw tweets of people being like, "Damn, bro, I saw you at the protest. I thought you were a Fed."
Oh, I saw those tweets.
Oh my God. Bro, this thing is like. The plate carrier is heavy on my shoulders. Hi guys. Oh yeah,
Yeah. Just 1 second. Got some people trying to get.
By the way, he was killed here,
You
right?
guys stay warm, stay safe.
No, right across, right there.
Across the
right
street,
at
yeah.
where the people are gathering. Yeah. This was. I think this is where they shot the footage from. The first footage that came out out from this area, from this angle.
It was in here.
What's good,
it was
man?
in Glamdall.
Oh, it was inside Glamdall?
Yeah.
Okay, it seemed like it was Glamdall. Okay.
Yeah. And then here we'll go over there first. We'll take a look at the area first. And this is like only blocks away from where Renee Good was shot, right? And also, like.
Yeah, is this a different ward? It's not all Ward 8 though.
It's not all Ward 8.
No.
But it is within
It's
like
Omar's
about a
district,
mile
though.
of
Yeah,
both
yeah.
Renee Good and George Floyd.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's all in Omar's district, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's been out here all day, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought I'd see him. Oh,
Hoş geldiniz kanka.
merhaba. Selam. Turks. What's good, guys? What's good?
Hey, check your Allah, Hasan.
Chuck your Allah. What's good?
Thanks
All right,
for
this
coming here. We appreciate it.
Of course.
You staying warm?
Thanks for, yeah, a little bit. My
You need hand
fingertips.
warmers?
No, I got them in my,
You got a bunch?
in my gloves right now, but it's not.
How long have you been on here, dude?
I don't know how they recognize
Oh,
him.
it's
I was
'cause the
telling you, I
heated
would have
gloves
never
weren't
known
on
You
that
got
day.
Oh, look at
Yeah, bro, I got the text. I got heated socks.
What the hell?
Oh, the first day after we did the whole, after we did the direct action, we were walking. I was like, "There's no fucking way I'm gonna take this." I ordered like $700 worth of heat gear. It's like, nope, not repeating that again.
How often do you plan on using that shit too now?
Oh, I'll probably.
Yeah. Great for all the LA weather that requires
yeah,
heated
yeah.
gear like this.
Yeah, I don't plan on coming back to Minneapolis anytime. Hopefully, there's nothing happening that I need to come back.
But you are feeling welcome here, right?
Yes, I
Everyone's
am.
been kind of nice to you.
Yeah, no, everyone's been great.
Isn't it crazy? The Minnesota nice thing isn't cliche, right?
Yeah, well, I've heard Tim Walz say it so many fucking times. Now, when I hear Minnesota nice, it like irks me a little bit because he's always like, "Oh, we're Mr. President, please don't do anything. We're nice, we're Minnesota nice," and it's like, bro, fucking command the state office, state fucking law enforcement, and the National Guard to go arrest these fucking criminals.
Yeah.
At the very least.
You know? Yeah, bare minimum.
Seriously.
Yeah.
How are you guys feeling though? You're from here. Like, how are you feeling as far as like, do you feel protected at all by your local administrators? By your local?
Absolutely not.
No, we
All they
feel.
can do is strongly word of letters. Yeah.
We feel so protected from all the people around here.
Yeah.
Like our neighborhoods are
neighbors,
keeping us
that's
safe.
Yeah.
Everyone's got all this free shit. We've got all the free coffee and hot cocoa and hand warmers galore. We don't feel shit from the police.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why we're sticking together.
City council has been great. Like our council member,
Yeah.
Elliot Payne, has been on the street every day. But like all of the statewide people can't do fucking shit.
No.
But
Yeah,
they keep
so-
saying leave Minnesota. They're just going to go somewhere else and terrorize another state. So it
Yeah,
doesn't
this
have
is
the robust
Minnesota's been like the first line of defense. That's why I wanted to. That's why I wanted to show the because this happened last year. I'm sure you guys saw in my backyard. In Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah.
And we protested. We showed up. We were out there just like you know how there's like 24/7 outside of Whippet. Like we had 24/7 outside of the DHS facility, and on top of that we had daily. We had the daily clashes and stuff. In that situation, Karen Bass and everyone else basically used local law enforcement to subdue the protest and do crowd control. And it was a unique predicament because, like, I think they were pushing the protesters away from federal buildings in general because the federal agents would just straight up murk you. Like, they would shoot
We
from
saw
the
you almost
rooftops.
get fucking clipped in the head.
So they would shoot, they would snipe you from the rooftops with rubber bullets. So they were basically, like, moving the protests around, you know, dispersing it. But here, I feel like the situation has gotten even worse than that. Like, that was, you know, that was pretty horrible. But then, obviously, the courts came in, issued injunctions, they had to pull out. But then, damn, that's getting heated.
Dude, those dumpsters, the banging on the dumpsters, you feel it in your chest.
Yeah.
More drums.
But basically, I mean, there hasn't been any police, there hasn't really been police presence here, right? Today? In the beginning, there was. They were
There was
gassing.
right away, but then they backed the fuck out.
Uh-huh.
Strength in numbers with us here.
Guard just got called.
The guard just got called. We hear they're going to be coming here shortly. Do you have any
Okay.
recommendations? Because you've dealt with National Guard troops coming on the scene before.
Yeah, but that was federalized, so it's a little different.
Yeah, that's
And-
true.
And
'Cause
also,
we don't know what their orders are.
So when federalized National Guard comes in, they had a very strict mandate, like they couldn't be outside of federal facilities, so they would protect federal facilities. But this is a National Guard deployed by your governor, so therefore they have a lot more, they can move around. I don't know if they're usually not trained in crowd control anyway. So we know how that looks like. It's not a good look. But I don't necessarily know what the expectation is from the National Guard, because I don't know how much you can trust Tim Walz, really.
Right.
So
Yeah,
it's
He's
we don't
failing
know.
us time and time again. Yeah, the silence is fucking loud
here.
here.
And it's disappointing.
Or stream pick. Can we get a group stream pick?
Yeah, let's do it.
Dude,
Or
yeah.
even silence is loud, but then even when he talks, he's like, "Oh, Mr. President, don't do it."
We'll take a screenshot of the stream. Are you kidding? We know where to go. We know where to go. Thank you so much, Hasan. Thank you. Hey, keep up the good fight. Thank you.
Mind if I get a picture?
Sure.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming, man.
Do you want a picture?
I would love one. Actually.
Yeah, I got you.
What's good?
How did you what's changed for you before you came to Minnesota since you've been here?
What's changed for me? I realized that I made the good decision to live in Los Angeles. That's what changed for me. I already knew I can't handle the cold, but god damn, I can't handle the cold at all. So, yeah, for sure. But outside of that, I mean, look, I know that Minneapolis is a beautiful city. It's like one of the few cities that hasn't turned to shit due to real estate speculators buying out all the properties. Like, I know there's still, I'm assuming there's still issues with affordability, right? Like, you guys still have that same problem. But I feel like in comparison to places like New York City, in comparison to places like LA, there's been a steady development of housing here. So it's kept prices, like, as opposed to the national average, relatively low. It's still not. I'm not saying it's affordable. So that's part of the reason why Minneapolis is one of the happiest cities in the country, which makes me feel like that's the reason why Trump wanted to fuck you guys over. He's like, no blue city is supposed to be happy. Everyone has to come down and have the same opinion and the same quality of life as someone living in Tallahassee. Yeah, but you know, it's great seeing it in person. I mean, this is a very radical city. It reminds me a little bit of Belfast. Yeah.
We appreciate you coming out here, though.
Yeah, of course.
Great spotlight.
And yeah, thanks for being out here too, guys. Oh my God, what a beautiful dog. Oh my God.
Oh.
What a dog.
Hi, buddy. Hello.
Oh my God. Hello.
Hi.
Oh my God.
He or she? What's his name? What?
His name is
Beethoven.
Beethoven.
Beethoven. Oh my God.
Hi,
Beethoven. Kaya.
Hello.
Kaya's old.
Yeah. What's up?
It is.
Oh, you want a photo? Yeah, let's do it. Thank you, thank you. Nice to meet you. Being out here. Sure. Let's do it.
God bless you. Keep it up.
Is-
Piker, hello. Greetings. Good salutation.
Nice to meet you.
Big fan of your work. Is it okay if I take a picture real quick?
Sure.
All right. Oh, it doesn't wear all the screens. I like it.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, listen. All right, last one, and then I want to walk around and go over there.
For sure, brother.
Perfect.
All right.
We lost
Thanks for
1
being
2
here.
seconds.
All
Hell
right.
yeah, thanks. All right, I'm going over there.
All right, yeah. Let's. I mean, I don't know.
I just have a gift for you.
Oh.
I don't know where to
You
put
want
it.
me? I'll hold
Yeah,
it.
can you hold on to it?
Yep.
No, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Necropolitics. All right.
Okay.
I feel like I heard of this.
I'm a pretty frequent chatter. I'm a platonic exorcism.
Oh, I feel like I recognize your name.
That's a great name.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, nice to meet you, man.
Can I get a
All right.
picture with you?
Well, let's see.
I'll be around. Oh shit. This is gonna be tough.
Yeah, ready?
How do I do this?
Oh, dude, be careful.
Something to hold you at the end. You. Hello.
That was incredibly difficult. I'm not gonna lie.
Thanks for being here.
That's funny. You should put your thing to Hasan on. I knew you guys would be over.
It's not inappropriate for us to film this, right?
No, I think it's fine.
Okay.
I think we probably just shouldn't talk too much.
Okay. Can you get in? Can you get up in there?
Yeah.
Show what they're doing. Oh, what the fuck? So cops are gonna start rolling in?
Apparently.
All right, let's move over there. Let's take a look at what's going on.
It'd be down this way.
Where's Chelsea?
Weapon against your ears. It's mounted to a Humvee.
But at one point, they like.
So the cops are rolling it?
It's crazy. All right, let's go walk over there. All right. Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I met you at this DNC protest too.
Oh, wow. Of course. Nice to meet you. All right, so they do a lot of, I assume they do a lot of kettling and corralling out here as well, right? Just as they do it everywhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, we really famously in 2020 after George Floyd was murdered, a bunch of folks went on to one of the highways and like 350 people got kettled and arrested at once.
Wow. Yeah. That's a classic.
Yeah.
So they have a cordon on the other side, and they have a lineup over here, I assume. And So I guess they're gonna slowly start pushing.
You can tell this is where they gassed off.
Yeah,
Definitely
that's
in the
what.
air.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still in the air, yeah.
Oh yeah. It's a little bit like petrol.
Yes.
Like when you smell it, I kind of like it. It's fucked up, I know.
Listen, I feel like there's the kind of people who like the smell of Sharpies, the smell of gas, those sorts of smells, and then there's people who don't. I also like it.
I've never huffed a Sharpie, so I can't speak on that.
Yeah, so they're saying that they're coming up from 27 meters.
Are they marching with a single file, or are they going to break through the barricade, or are they just like...
likely bring they have big armored vehicles they've been bringing.
Yeah.
So that's my guess.
What's up, man?
Are you who I think you are?
Who do you think I am?
Hasan?
Yeah.
Holy shit, you're still here?
Yeah.
Can I get a picture with you?
Sure.
Oh yeah. Hold on. How you doing? How you doing with the cold?
I'm doing all right. I mean, I'm doing a lot better today because I have like a lot more gear.
Can you hold this real quick? I want to grab
That's
my hand
awesome.
warmers.
I love what you're doing out here. You're big diagram. What's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on the murder this morning?
It's devastating. I woke up. We were supposed to do I.C.E. earlier today, and then I woke up to the news, and since then I've been offering coverage on it. But it's one of those things where it's like.
Yeah.
And it's crazy that, I mean, that was precisely what the DHS was trying to do when they said, no, Jonathan Ross has absolute immunity, when they escorted Renee's vehicle off the scene, when they basically destroyed the evidence on the crime scene, wouldn't allow there to be a proper investigation to take place after an unsanctioned or state-sanctioned murder of a Minnesotan. So it kind of feels like DHS has gotten the mandate that they needed, right?
Yeah.
And it was only a matter of time. It's devastating. And I think it's really important to show up. It's really important to protest against this stuff, to say, look, like, this isn't, like, our lives are not disposable.
Yeah.
And I think hopefully this kind of presence, this kind of community protection, especially in the absence of Tim Walz doing anything or Jacob Fry doing what's necessary.
Right. There's actually a press conference going on right now on potential National Guard deployment.
No, National Guard has been deployed, but I don't know if they're going to actually.
Okay, I've received some misinformation then. Some people are saying that LRAD is potentially going to be here.
Yeah.
I was informing people earlier about LRAD.
Yeah. LRAD, first used in Iraq for crowd dispersal, and now basically every police precinct has one.
Yeah, they vibrate your inner ear. Earplugs don't do anything.
Yeah. It's another great example of the imperial boomerang.
Yeah.
Colonialism turned inward. Yeah.
Your stream where you were talking to those people's parents.
Oh, the MAGA parents.
Yeah, the MAGA parents. That motivated me to continue talking to my grandmother about what's going on, and I think I finally got her to come around this morning. I sent her the video, and she agreed with me on something finally.
Did she agree with you on Renee?
She did not agree with me on Renee.
Yeah, I'm seeing more MAGA guys being like, this time it's like maybe unfortunate. This is an unfortunate accident. Like they didn't fire off in the same way that they did with Renee Good, which was shocking to me because I would have assumed that would have been a turning point. But I think now there's even less popularity for these kinds of actions.
This one has less plausible deniability to it.
Yeah, I mean there was absolutely no reason. I mean there's absolutely no reason for ICE to be here to begin with, right?
No, absolutely not.
But then outside of that, there was no reason for them to escalate in the way that they did. There was no reason for them to tear gas all those people, like all the legal observers.
I got tear gas earlier when we were pushing up from one of the streets over there. I forget. It's too cold to think. But when we were pushing back up to Nicolette, we got tear gas, and that was not pleasant.
No, I know.
Yeah.
It's not great. Hopefully, I mean, I don't even know like what good can come of any sort of deployment here. I feel like all it will do is agitate the people further. I think what the best possible thing to do here is just to let the people protest. It's not like they're doing anything unlawful.
Exactly.
You know, let the people grieve.
And I do think that's what I do think, despite the tear gas, that's what local PD has realized.
Yeah.
And because once they tear gassed us, they retreated, and we were able to march forward, no problem.
All right, I'm turning on the heaters. Sorry.
It's got the high-tech boots.
Yeah. I don't own anything that's like good for this weather.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I've been having to build up a wardrobe. I only moved here in 2023.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. No, Minneapolis is so chill. It's so nice. It's so beautiful. It's so unfortunate that these are the circumstances by which I made my way out here, because I hear so much about the radical history of the city, and you can really see it. Like, I experienced it yesterday in real time. And by unfortunate circumstances, I also mean the weather too.
Yeah.
Because goddamn, the weather is fucking cold. But it's also a testament to the resilience that everyone here has. That you haven't shied away. You're still out here.
Yeah, I moved here, and it quickly became my home. This is my community. These are my neighbors. These are my family. And I'm gonna do everything I can to support my family and my neighbors and my friends, my community.
That's right. Oh. That's what it's all about, especially when it kind of feels like the local government is not doing anything, really.
They aren't, no.
Yeah, it's very frustrating. So you guys you feel the same way. You're like, there isn't, like, what would you expect Tim Walz to do in this circumstance, or Jacob Fry to do? What would you rate them right now? I'm gonna go around for all of you. I want to hear from everyone.
Jacob Fry, I would like his comments about not being in favor of abolishing ICE. That puts him instantly down at a 2.
Okay.
I don't appreciate it. I don't appreciate it.
But he said fuck. That was impressive.
He did say fuck.
Yeah.
That was impressive.
I was like, wow.
I wasn't expecting him to use the fuck word.
Yeah, that was crazy. Jacob Fry, you're so cool. Thank you for saying fuck.
Just go the rest of the way. Say abolish ICE. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have said fuck ICE. That's what he should have said.
You should have said fuck ICE.
They're moving like they're scared.
What?
They're moving like they're scared of the federal government.
Yeah, no, they are. They really. I've been talking to consultants behind the scenes, and this is one of the things that I try to stress to them. I'm like, I don't think you guys understand. When I go out there, and I've also experienced it in Los Angeles, like the people are not where you guys are at. It was the same with Palestine, and it's the same right now. But this is a domestic incident. This is a domestic occupation. So you can't even hide it. You know what I mean? There's no like, oh, it's happening over there. Who cares? When it comes to like a domestic tyranny that people are experiencing, and they're still so oblivious, in my opinion, to the very reasonable, very just demands that people are making. I mean, it's just get the fuck out of the city. Like, what are you doing?
I thought it was cheesy to bring out the Palestinian flag. I thought it was cheesy.
No.
I saw that this morning.
Not at all.
I come bringing it to one of these protests.
Oh, thank you.
I work for a local artist called Ricardo Levins Morales.
Hell yeah.
And he's
I think I can speak for a lot of us when I say that we appreciate your position in this, and your role in this, how you communicate these things, and how you.
I try my best, man. Someone's got to do it. Without you guys standing out here, it's nothing. You know what I mean? So this is what matters the most. But as far as what you were saying about bringing the Palestine flag out, these are connected issues.
Yeah.
Because as I was saying earlier, the LRADs that they use on us, on American streets, were first used and tested on Iraqi civilians in the streets of Iraq in an occupation, an illegal occupation. And these issues are absolutely connected to one another. It's the same manufacturers that are developing the weapons that first get used overseas, first get used in Gaza in an experiment that then turn on American citizens as well. So in many respects, when you're out here fighting for the humanity of Palestinians, you're also fighting for your own humanity as well. You're fighting for your own imminent disaster that will eventually come to your doorstep, as we've seen over and over again. I mean, we talked about Israel for the last 2 years. A lot of people did. I don't know what everyone's appetite is on that issue here, but I talked about it all the time. And now you're seeing a domestic occupation here in the streets of Minneapolis that is not dissimilar to what Israel had done for the last 2 years. You see the Department of Homeland Security come out and say, we're investigating ourselves. How many times have we heard the Israeli occupational forces say the exact same thing? Oh, this person's death was actually contextualized. It was justified. This person, this life that we robbed, this family that we killed, it had to happen. And mainstream media played a role in normalizing that as well for a lot of boomers. Luckily, a lot of you guys obviously recognize right from wrong. So no, it's still an ongoing thing. It's still an ongoing atrocity. So I'm glad that you're out here supporting Palestinians and Palestine in general. And I know they watch, they see when we actually show support too. So thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. And yeah, thank you for being out here, guys. Seriously.
Thank you.
Wait, where did she go? The one that gave me the buttons. Oh, there you are. You wanted to... What's up?
Nice to meet you. I'm Leon.
Nice to meet you.
I work for a local artist.
Uh-huh.
And he makes like buttons and stuff.
Uh-huh.
He's like kind of old and boomerish, but
Okay,
I figured I live like a couple blocks away.
Hell yeah.
And I heard about what happened this morning and still had to go to work.
Yeah.
We've just been keeping the doors locked and stuff, but
Yeah.
I just wanted to say thank you for being out.
Of course, thank you for being out here. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Have a good rest of your day.
You too.
Hasan, thank you for being a person to stick up for the Somali community. We're
Are you on the
facing,
press?
you know,
Yeah, I do meet you.
I got one thing to say.
What's up?
In Minneapolis, they will never, ever, ever divide us, okay? That's it.
Hell yeah.
That's the whole point. It will never happen. Ever.
Absolutely.
They will never divide us. That's the point.
We're facing like colonial level racism. The things being said about us are insane.
I
What do you think about what's happening today?
What do I think about
Yeah,
what's
what do you
happening
think? Do you think
today?
that white people are not feeling the pain of like getting killed by law enforcement?
I think that they're here. I think the white people that are here are feeling it, but I do
Everyone's
think
showing
that,
up in numbers.
but I do
and we don't
think,
usually
I do
do you
think
think
that
they're taking more seriously now that a white woman got shot, a white guy got shot?
I think the people that are here have been fighting against what I consider to be a domestic colonial occupation. But as far as like the suburbs or the like the rural areas where the real white people, like the white people live, I feel like they're still somewhat out of touch with what's going on.
And what do you think about Tampon Tim? Do you like him? Do you have faith in him?
Tampon.
You always viral, nigga. Oh, word? You always viral.
Yeah.
What do you
All right, let's go.
You think that they think what?
I mean, I don't like Tim either.
Thank you for coming out, Hasan.
What is that?
A bunch of NASA stuff. I'm
Oh,
one of the chatters
NASA
that
stuff.
says they work for NASA.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Nice to meet you, man.
Sorry, I got too shy to ask before. Can I take a picture
Yeah,
with
yeah,
you?
yeah.
I'm sorry. I know that there's a lot of people.
Oh, someone.
I can help.
Nice
Brother?
to meet you. Thank you.
There you go.
All right.
Can I bug you?
Oh, Raquel. Oh.
Let's do it.
Fucking A, man. I'm sorry.
Sure.
I get nervous.
No, it's all good.
Thanks so much.
Nice to meet you.
Big
All right.
fan. I'm following you since a young kid.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, people like it.
Oh, sorry. It's Chris.
It's on you like our religion, honestly. You gotta watch it every goddamn day.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being out here, guys.
Thanks for bringing the cold, man.
For you.
What's up?
Are you planning on going anywhere else or?
Potentially, yeah. Why?
Just wondering if you're gonna go Whipple Building or anywhere else.
We might do that. Yeah.
Can I take a picture of you?
Sure. All right, last one, and then we gotta move.
You got it? Thank you, Hasan.
Nice to meet you, Hasan.
The dude who's like.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I immediately.
Fuck these guys, man, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck ICE.
Yeah.
We're just trying to make sure you didn't got it.
No. I mean, I know how to deal with motherfuckers like that.
Yeah.
I do want to go to Renee's more. I want to see.
And we're not far.
Yeah, I think we do that, and then maybe we can come back. Who knows? Like, we'll just. I just wanted to get a feel for everything that's going on the streets right now.
Yeah. We can do an ice patrol for a little bit if you want. Chelsea and I were patrolling this morning.
So there's still like, in spite of everything else, there's still all systems go. They're still going around.
Yeah, it seems quieter than it's been, but it's still happening.
Yeah. See, what I'm saying, what I see, they should be doing, like what local law. How are your fingers, by the way?
Pretty good, actually.
Oh hell yeah.
Put
Okay.
his warmers in there.
Yeah, nice.
You got the warmers in?
Yeah, I got the warmers in there.
What I think.
What's up, bro?
What I think they should be doing, like local law enforcement should be doing, is like they should be the ones that are constantly ticketing ICE agents, like ticketing the fuck out of them, you know, putting a boot on their
You
cars.
mean the things that Omar wanted to do that Jacob
Yeah.
Fry refuses to?
Yeah, just like engage in, what's good, nice to meet you. Engage in whatever legal avenue possible, whatever legal means possible to make it as difficult as possible for ICE to operate. Because the reality of the matter is, if they actually want to deport people, if they want to deport undocumented immigrants, they already do that.
Thanks for being out here, son.
Yeah, nice to meet you, man. They already do that through the Department of Corrections. There's no criminal enforcement part of ICE at all. It's all bullshit.
Also, like, you're looking for these immigrants that have broken the law and you keep murdering American citizens?
Yeah.
Do you want to cut through?
You just go to the side, yeah. I don't even know how. Okay.
Hey, Hasan, thanks for coming over, man.
Nice to meet you.
Appreciate you. Oh, you're in front of Chiefo. You're on the other side. Just walk across the street.
We love you. We love you, Hasan.
It's nice to meet you. Thanks for being out
here.
here.
Hell yeah, nice to meet you. Oh, I kind of wanted to talk to the donut shop owner.
Oh, let's go there. It's right there.
Yeah, should we go do that?
Yeah, it's like the fourth door.
It's like, I want to get the perspective of like a small business owner as far as like how they feel about this kind of stuff.
Yeah. Abi, maybe you and Hasan should just go in because it's so crowded.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Yeah, let's do that.
I think you and Abi should just go in.
Literally. Oh, by the way, you can put this in. You can put this the
Fancy book in this cute bag you got?
Yeah.
So many gifts.
I know.
A lot of HasanAbi heads.
And then I'll put it in my. I'll put it when we put it in the car. It'll be fine.
Dude, Hasan, I love you, man, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Hasan, can I take a photo with you, please?
I gotta go over there.
I'll follow you, please. Literally, bro. I'm watching this GTA RP day, bro. You know what you're saying? How much I fucking love you. I fucking love you. Be safe, okay?
Alright, we'll do. You too.
Hey, thanks for being out here. Yeah, solidarity forever.
You want to ask me ahead of time if I can interview them? So I don't feel like you want to boulder in with the camera. You want to ask them ahead of time if I can interview them?
My mother's a huge fan.
Your mother?
Yes, my mom loves you.
What?
Oh my God.
Hi, Mom.
That's awesome.
I'm here for you.
You're making her proud.
Yeah, I'm here for her, my girlfriend. She's over in Colombia right now, and I hope she can come here someday when it's safe.
Yeah.
Amen.
Oh, yeah.
Medic bathroom in the back, self-serve coffee.
I'll point towards the bottom. That's what Chelsea asked.
We got medic and bathroom in the back.
Is it possible to talk briefly with the owner?
I would ask at the desk. I wouldn't know. Come on in, guys.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Dude, it's not enough. I still, even with the heated gloves, I still have the warmer hand.
Yeah.
It's just cold out here,
Yo,
man.
it's really foggy in here, by the way.
Yeah, I haven't hit one.
Yeah, right now. Yep. Yeah, lenses fucking frosting up and everything, man.
It's really foggy here, by the way.
What's up?
It's really foggy.
Oh shit!
Like
Hold
even
on.
on the camera.
Let's see how that does.
That's much better.
Did it work?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, but like even from the perspective of like a small business owner and anything like that.
They don't.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's just go out then. God damn it.
in Detroit. I was with Dr. Mo, Mustafa. I'm from Minneapolis, grew up a couple blocks away. Greg Stoker's about to come out here tomorrow.
What up, Bogo Boys?
Yeah, for sure. No, I have
Bogo Boys. Shout out Bogo Boys.
I'm not gonna be here tomorrow, I don't think, but yeah, no, Greg's dope. All right.
Honored that you're in the city. I grew up a couple blocks away.
Hell yeah.
Can I do a quick question? Just ask you what word of advice you want to give to the people in Minneapolis?
I think, in spite of all the things that are happening right now, even though everything is shitty, solidarity. In spite of everything that's happening right now, even though everything is shitty, solidarity is all you got sometimes. When no one else is going to protect you, you have to protect yourself. That's the most American thing you can do, right?
There you go, brother. Hey, when can we get in a deadlift?
What? Maybe in Los Angeles. Nice to meet you guys. All right. God, it feels so good in here.
Stay safe out there, stay warm.
Sorry, what's going on? Hopefully this doesn't break the camera.
Yeah. Oh, it's much better now.
Okay.
Dude, we went inside. My glasses fogged up. The lens fogged up.
Yeah. What's going on? All right.
Yo, thank you for coming out. And Jose, I see I get a photo real quick. Okay.
Hey, Hasan.
I'm a big fan.
Hasan, I'm a huge fan, dude. I was literally watching your stream, bro. Can I take a picture with you? Sure.
Handmade bandana for your trouble.
Oh wow.
Thanks, squeeze through.
Gangster, dude. Thanks for being here, man.
Of course.
Thanks for coming to Minneapolis. I watch your streams. Can I get a picture? Sure. Okay, I'm sorry.
Go rest, get some tea.
Fight for communism. Like that. Enjoy that.
Thanks.
Now, see Facebook.
See those gloves are gonna be enough? Oh, nice. Nice to meet you. Oh! Turk.
Hasan, do you want a shot of how big the rally is getting?
Yeah. You want? Yeah. Let's go. Since we got here, I feel like the crowd has actually tripled in size so far, and it seems like it's only getting bigger. Hopefully, local law enforcement allows us to continue. As you can probably see, one of the things that I always stress, these small businesses here are a part of the community. There is 0% chance anyone here that are all the neighbors that live here would ever do anything fucked up. So that's something to also remember and something to also consider whenever people like from the outside try to present these sorts of actions in a specific way. Like it's very obvious that like these businesses are open still, you know? Under different circumstances, like Target's not gonna stay open when you know there's a demonstration. Yeah, they would have boarded that shit up. These are the community's backbone. Like these businesses are the community's backbone. That's why they're doing mutual aid inside. Inside of Glam Donuts, they were giving free coffee. They had medics in there that were helping people out. You know, this is what it's all about. They're all doing solidarity. Yeah.
Cold's getting to you?
A little bit. My nose is hurting a little bit. I don't know why. But yeah, that's part of the reason why I like coming out to these sorts of events, these sorts of demonstrations, because I want to show it from the perspective of someone who is like not antagonistic to the crowd. Because I feel like most media, with the exception of some, what's good, sure.
Thank you, man.
Nice to meet you, man. With the, yeah, Jaden, yeah. Ride control?
Yeah, dude.
Sure, thank you.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Alright, Eyvallah. I don't know if I can take this home.
They'll let you put it on the plane.
Yeah.
A can with some gas or...
Yeah. Little souvenir. You probably won't be able to get through TSA with
No, I don't think so. A little deodorant. Well, yeah. I like going out to these demonstrations because more often than not, with the exception of some independent media, most people that come here are often coming as outsiders with a specific goal in mind. Sometimes it's clout, sometimes it's to agitate.
Thanks for coming out, Hasan.
And, oh yeah, nice to meet you guys. And for others, for local media, for local news, for mainstream media, their perspective is very rarely on the side of the protest. Like I don't shelter people from my perspective. I don't shelter people from my biases. Like, I stand with the people, especially when they're engaging in demonstrations against something so unlawful, a tyrannical government. Oh, sure. So I try to show a perspective that you don't normally get from major media outlets. And then the other reason is because, you know, it's like having a fan meetup. It's cool.
They're giving you gifts?
Yeah. Safari Land. See? Casper, Wyoming. That's where they make this. Look at that. From Defense Technology. It's crazy because American hands made this, so it could be used on Americans. Isn't that fucked up? To be used by trained law enforcement, correctional or military personnel who have successfully
My kids would
completed...
kill me if I didn't try to get a picture with you.
Of course, let's do it.
All right.
I think a video is better.
Oh, okay. Are you done, babe?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you guys.
We love you.
Yeah, have our kids kill it.
Yeah.
Wait, where's Chelsea?
Right there.
Oh.
Damn.
No, we made choices again.
Oh, that's I.C.E. That's I.C.E. Oh, of course. Thank you for being here too. Hopefully I don't see shit.
Yeah, I hope I don't break Hasan's camera.
No, don't worry about the camera. Worry about yourself. Worry about your safety, brother. Do you want this? As a keepsake?
I mean, I actually, I don't know what the hell I do with that.
As a souvenir.
I like this color on this car. Hasan, thanks for being here.
Of course, nice to meet you.
Really appreciate it.
Hell yeah. You too.
How are you again?
They're okay. I'll warm up in the car.
Are your fingertips getting cold?
The main one that's holding the camera a little bit.
Oh, because you can't scrunch it up.
Yeah. My other hand is fine.
You want me to crack open another one too? You can do double.
Yeah, I'll definitely do
one
that.
One up top, one in the bottom.
Yeah.
When we get in the car, we'll do it.
Here, I'll go from this side so I don't have to walk on the ice.
Oh yeah, we should walk through the road. Sorry.
Do you have a heated steering by chance?
No, I don't. Just heated seats though. Click that little button for the heated seats.
Here you go. Heated seats.
I should have started the car first while we were walking.
How dare you not think about it while you're also operating the camera?
Yeah, while you're streaming. Sorry, I'm like taking my sweet ass time here, but
You have a lot of things on.
Yeah. I got so much shit on me.
So it'll be.
Should I just whip Yui?
Yeah, because this intersection sucks. So whip a Yui, and then go.
Okay, so now we're gonna head to Renee Good, the Renee Good Memorial.
Whip a Yui and take a ride on that.
Oh, Chelsea, sorry about the windows. I do not get a car wash during the winter.
Oh, you're good.
Got it, because in the south is
Oof. That was fun.
That was fun.
Yeah.
How'd the cold feel today?
What's up?
How'd the cold feel today?
Oh, nowhere near as bad. I do think I need to crack a. Like I put the heaters on, the warmers on my feet.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they're like. Oh no, it's red. Red is the best one. Red is the highest setting.
There should be bags of like water and stuff back there too, if you guys want anything.
Oh yeah. We got like jerky and.
Yeah.
Alright. I don't know what your turning radius is, Abdi, but.
So take a right up.
Dropped glove?
Huh?
Wait, did I?
Like on the ground outside?
Hold on, I'll see. It doesn't look like it.
No. They're faking. I tossed them in here.
Fake fans.
Oh no, they're, trust me, those are the that's why Omar was like, oh, they're chatters. Omar saw your post about how one of you dipshits was like, oh, he fell off, and he thought it was a hater, and I was like, I had to describe to him, I had to explain to him that like my community is constantly ripping on me and that out of love, and that you know, most of the posts that you see like that are often coming from fans rather than haters. I know it sounds like it's a hater, is a hating ass post. Yeah. So
I think as a member of the Somali community, he'd be used to that. Somali folks are roasting each other.
Oh yeah.
All the time.
All the time.
I feel like we have very thick skin.
Hasan, last night after you left, Omar was looking at all the replies to the picture you guys posted. And somebody did like a grok, turn this man into a pirate. And it turned Hasan into a pirate.
Oh yeah.
that's funny. Yeah, he sent me one of the memes where it was like, it looked like I had diarrhea or something.
Oh, from eating the bad Somali.
Yeah, eating the bad Somali food. Yeah, it was Carl Barks. I did the oopsie, bro. Taking credit for it in the chat too. You son of a bitch. Oh, you think you're so funny, bro. Yeah, the fall off is real. This post, he saw it. He saw it. He saw that shit.
It's called just like the pedestrians.
Somali people will make your nickname legless if you're missing a leg.
It's true.
Yeah, it's true.
That's crazy.
We're brutal.
Bro, I know. That's what I was saying. Somali people play too much.
Well, and folks have really similar names. So if your name is Muhammad, you gotta find a way to be a distinct Muhammad when somebody comes looking for you.
Yeah, legless Muhammad.
Legless Muhammad.
Is that why you don't go by Abdi or like Abdirahman the whole way?
I go Abdirahman all the way.
Is it Abdi or Abdul Rahman?
Abdul Rahman.
Oh, okay. So you were, I thought it was maybe like a Somali version of that. The name that I'm used to, Abdul Rahman.
Yeah. Technically, you don't pronounce the L in Arabic either.
Yeah, Abdul Rahman.
Yeah.
We say it in Turkish, Abdul.
Oh, okay.
But that's like, you gotta be real pious, I feel like, to name your son Abdul Rahman in Turkey.
Oh, in Turkey?
Yeah.
I bet.
Actually, I don't know. What is it? Is it like is it a religious name? I'm sure there's some significance. What is it?
It is like Abdul in Arabic means like servants of, and Ar-Rahman is one of God's, Allah's names, the most gracious.
Yeah. That's a sick name when you think about it. Servant of God, the most gracious.
The most gracious, yeah.
Yeah.
My turn.
Now you have to keep on drinking.
Let me crack open while we're driving. Another hand warmer for you.
Do you want to start reading necropolitics while we're driving?
I'm good, I think. I'm currently going through Mao.
Oh.
The man who made China. It's very good. Wait, these are all like big ones. Do you want a body warmer? Put it in your gloves, or is that too much?
Is it big or is it kind of small?
It's big.
No, I think I have some hand warmers in my pocket. I'll grab one. Literally, my whole body's good. It's just the hand that was holding it.
Yeah, no, I was saying, like, you want to put the body warmer on your hands.
Raquel, I might have you be the camera person for a while.
Okay.
Oh, because you're, yeah. You know, it's I feel bad. I
have to give you the bag when we get out.
Oh.
I don't know how this shit works, but it's like connected to the backpack.
Yeah, see if we can, how far we can get. The blockade does have us fucked up.
Oh, is the blockade all the way to 34th and Portland?
It's like the perimeter so wide.
The perimeter of the protest where we just were, it just has us kind of boxed in. Is this part first? Yeah, this is a two-way, so you can take a left.
Okay. It's already getting dark.
Yeah, sunset's at like 5.
Do they issue dispersals after?
They issued dispersal there earlier already.
Oh yeah, no, I know that. But like in LA, once they get like right around now, they'll be like, no more, done.
That's probably why people keep saying they're getting set up. Seeing that.
I mean, they would have mobilized by now, I think, if they were gonna actually move, but who knows?
Yeah, go left. You can take 28.
Oh, I got more hand warmers, I found them.
Do they have the whole MPD out today?
Yeah. Yeah, they called like people that were off for the weekend immediately as soon as the like moments after the shooting happened. They were like, "Oh, everyone's coming back."
Damn. That's okay. Yeah, we're good. We're out. We just left the protesting and we're gonna go to Renee's Memorial. What are you up to?
Omar, sorry I missed your call. I'm driving.
Oh, there's a march over there?
We can go to that.
Where's the march? It's starting at Whittier Park. Where's it going? Oh, so it's going to the spot. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, yeah. Hasan with us.
Thanks.
Did they say anything about are the National Guard planning to come to the protest site? That's gonna be great.
Hexit is sending military lawyers to Minneapolis? What does that even mean?
Yeah.
I saw something about that on Twitter today.
Response? Because like the protest right now.
Oh shit, the gray boxes are back?
Right on Portland once you get there.
Fuck, how is that possible? Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna fix the grays, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, they got called in to hassle people.
I'll fix it, chat. One second. I got my man working on it on the background.
That's so frustrating. God. So did they say when? I'm assuming just like as soon as it gets dark, they're probably gonna be there. Okay, good. Throughout the city and on the highway? Good to know. But throughout the city. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, it's cold as hell outside. We're going to Renee's Memorial, and then maybe we'll come by and see you. Okay. Yep. Bye.
Is he at the protest?
Yeah, there's a march that's happening from a park that's like kind of near where that happened. There's a big school right there, and they're gonna march to the protest site.
Mm-hmm.
The National Guard is setting up checkpoints all over the city right now to see if folks have like incendiary devices and stuff in their cars.
Incendiary devices?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they want to see if people are gonna try to start fires and shit. So this is the memorial. You just pour it here.
That's crazy.
So for a few days, this block was like
Shut down in the same way?
Yeah. Well, for 2, and then the city.
At some point, I kind of want to put the toe warmers in my feet too.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Even with the heaters, it's not working. Oh man.
I mean, you know, we're facing it, so you can hang out in here for a little bit.
The snow beats my ass every time. The cold gives me a real ass whooping. I didn't realize it was like.
I do promise if you came any other weekend, it's not that bad.
Bro,
This is pretty crazy.
it's hard for me to believe you.
This is just abnormal.
You guys won't stop lying to me, is the thing about temperature.
It kind of feels like, well, at first, my biggest problem was I didn't. Quick, if we spam the chat enough, Hasan might hear from the phone. Oh, the gray boxes. Guys, it's getting fixed. Mods, if you're in the chat, please put a statement up. Well, no one ever fucking listens to it. We write stuff, but no one is literate in my community, except for all the wonderful people we just saw out there. They were literate.
Those people are all
Yeah, even though they're illiterate, they still end up doing the right thing, you know, so that's good. They show up when it matters, you know?
They heard it. They didn't have to read it. They heard it.
Yeah, they heard the news. That's why they need me. I need to, like, dictate the news to them. Okay, he's working on it. David's working on it.
Thanks, David.
I don't even know what these gray boxes are.
I'll show you. It's my alerts. If I get too many like subscriptions and stuff,
yeah,
then the alerts brick, and then when they break, they just like turn into this like weird gray box. So there is currently, I suspect, yeah, these 2 weird gray boxes.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah.
When did they move the perimeter back to the? Because they had half of this blocked off just 2 weeks ago.
The lane? I don't know
Yeah.
when they opened the lane again.
Let's see if I can make this move in the car without moving around too much. I'm gonna take my shoes off, put the warmers in it. Toe warmers with adhesive, ultra thin, ready to use, air activated, natural heat.
Let's see if they work.
Air activated for a thing that goes under your foot
Yeah.
seems like a bad plan.
The toe ones really work.
They do. Yeah, I don't know when they open this lane back up.
You want them?
Yeah, I'll take them soon. Put them on after. Did you like buy this before the trip, or
Yeah.
you just? Oh wow, you really over prepared. You were really scared of the cold.
Bro, I wasn't. I was like, psh, it'll be fine. It's whatever, bro. And I came out here. I didn't even bring them out. I didn't bring the first day. I didn't bring the hand warmers and the toe warmers because I was like, oh, people will have them at, like, you know. I'll get, if I really need it, I'll use it, but I don't think I'll need it because I was double gloved.
Oh,
And I thought to myself, 2 gloves? Like, that's crazy. What more do you need? It turns out 2 gloves is nothing. Even with the heated gloves, you still need the warmers. Oh, fuck.
How was it walking around with the press vest, by the way?
Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's a little shitty on my on my traps, but I can handle it. Okay.
Well, I heard you were deadlifting with someone, so.
Well, yeah, that guy. Those guys. I don't think those guys were agitators.
No, they're just social media influencers that we have all kinds of things
Complicated.
going on. Yeah.
Very complicated.
Yeah, I think the other lady that was like, you know, talking about Tampon Tim, I assume that's an agitator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, nobody. Lots of people in this circle have problems with him, but not
for
tampons in schools.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the funniest thing. It's like she's over here being like, "Oh, what do y'all think about tampon Tim?" And I'm like, "I don't like him, but I don't think we have the same opinion."
Yeah.
I don't want you to
Not
think
for the
we're on
same
the same
reason.
side on
Yeah,
this thing.
it's like kind of gross actually the way you're. It's making me reconsider.
How I feel about
Maybe I like him now.
Don't put me in this position.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my concern with the fucking governor of
I'm
a
really mad
state.
that he got free.
A governor of a state under
Feminine hygiene
siege
job.
right now is that he put tampons in the fucking bathrooms. Like, that's so.
That's her biggest problem.
But that's like that is perfect demonstration of reactionary politics. Is like that is their main gripe. Like that's what they're still even. Like if they were at least a little bit intelligent, they would exhaust the current contradictions. They would be like, oh, like, where's your guy at? He's not here. You know, he's not doing anything. Maybe he doesn't have your best interest in mind.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing. But nope, they're still doing tampon Tim.
Years later.
And the Democrats, they see that stuff and they get scared. They're like, oh yeah, you're right. This tampon thing was bad. We should be transphobic. It's like, okay, first of all.
The lesson we should take from
Yeah.
this is more trans.
It's crazy because it's like, yeah, like it's not like you were out and about defending trans people at any point. Like where, that's what always blows my mind when people make it seem like Democrats are these great like defenders of trans people. I'm like, where are they? Where have you seen that? Because I have not. Sorry. Taking a while.
No, it's good. I'm as long as you want to sit in this car, I'm okay.
Yeah. Maybe I should take the incendiary device out of your car.
Watch out when we get the checkpoint.
Because that's gonna be weird to describe to the National Guard when they stop you.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get a news alert. Abdul Rahman.
Oh man.
Local Somali agitator arrested.
Well, you know, Nick Sorter called him a criminal just like a week ago. So.
Oh yeah.
This guy right here.
Fuck Nick Sorter.
Yes.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
Apparently, I saw on Twitter. Braden was telling me this, but they couldn't tell if I was Somali because I was wearing a mask. So apparently, I'm allegedly a Somali agitator.
Allegedly a Somali agitator. When Nick Sorter got his camera tipped.
It's so funny that those guys get to call anyone an agitator. It's like your whole life is.
That's your whole bag.
Bro, you came out of the womb agitating. Your mom was probably agitated, like, oh God, I've given birth to this fucking thing. Put it back in.
He's gonna spend his life driving around daycares trying to put cameras in.
Yeah.
Is Nick Shirley still here? That bomb?
No, he's fucking around somewhere else. And it's crazy because like he's in Baltimore right now, and it's crazy because like the local population when he arrives are like, we should be very careful because now it's almost like a method where they go, you know, random right-wing agitator comes in, does like slopaganda, and is fucking annoying and is a nuisance, and Elon Musk boosts it into oblivion, and then after that the administration, which is the most like, this is the most Twitter administration of all time, they respond. Damn, this is fucking.
Yeah.
This shit is all. This is very tactical. This is the most tactical I've ever been.
Eric really set you up.
Eric
We all
is
just
serious.
Got this like citywide text.
Minneapolis alerts to ensure the safety of residents. Vehicle access will be limited to residents, workers, and essential needs in an area from Franklin Avenue, West 28th Street, and from I-35 West to Pillsbury Avenue. MPD officers, National Guard will be present at select entry points on these boundaries. Our goal is to end. You think they'll like?
That's interesting.
You think they'll stop ICE from moving around too?
That's a great question. Are there incendiary devices in the ICE trucks or?
Cause like, wait, what is the rest of it? Sorry, let me finish the reading that. While preventing any entry of materials for barricades or fires that could further disrupt or harm the neighborhood. I don't know. Is there someone behind us in the car? I worry that like when we stay in one place for too long, then people start showing up, you know?
Yeah, that's
My car is tinted though.
They come to the memorial.
Boss, my car is tinted so people can't see your inside, right?
Now they just think we're ICE agents.
Bro.
That part.
They're scanning your plates
Bro,
right now.
it's not about that. They will
Do you
look.
have a little tint on here, Abdi? So
They know. They also know where we
You know
are.
what the funny thing is, Chelsea? They're ceramic tint, so it's actually pretty freaking dark in here. But it's just from the inside you could see. And it was fucking annoying when these ICE agents came to town because people would fucking scan my license plates.
Yeah,
it was driving me crazy. Like I'd be in patrol sometimes and like somebody would think I'm an ICE agent. I'm like, whoa, relax.
Yeah, that's why the cars that we were driving around in yesterday had the security, not ICE.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Those guys always get yelled at when they go and are security because
Well,
people think they're ICE agents.
they do look like ICE
They do look like
agents.
ICE. We love
I'm
them.
glad that this says press on it because I feel like people thought I was a op.
Bovino plus a foot and a half.
Yeah, if Bovino was my height, he probably wouldn't be in the position that he's in. He probably would have had a.
wouldn't even be in customs actually, or border.
Yeah, he probably would have had a much healthier life, I think. I always hate that he puts on a front too. Whenever he's out, he's like, I'm not even bothered by this, because he sounds like such a fucking dweeb. He sounds 5'4", which is, you know, unfortunate for him, I guess. All right, I'm ready to go.
I'm gonna transfer the backpack to Raquel.
Yeah.
And like, so literally the day, 2 days after they murdered Renee Hugh, they spent a lot of time in these neighborhoods going door to door and harassing people. So there was like gas released a block that way, like within 2 days of this. Because there's
Twice that week.
Yeah, this neighborhood is like heavily immigrant, renter, etc.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that was open. I don't know where I put my fucking phone. Did I put it in here? Nope.
Did something just drop?
Yeah, it was the helmet.
It was the helmet in the trunk.
It's the really hardcore helmet.
Yeah.
Now we're at Renee's Memorial. We go to Whittier and Lana can tell you that it's like to go through that.
Yeah.
It is bonkers. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, I
It's
did
live
see
streaming,
that.
so we're good.
That is also a testament, in my opinion, to how immediately that like people were trying to say it's AI. So before they got their marching orders to say, wait, you want to swap it?
Yeah, I'm waiting for her to finish up that call.
Before they got their marching orders to say, oh no, actually this is valid, I'm glad it happened. Because I know people that said like fuck around and find out, stuff like that. Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, and thank you for coming out here.
Or Raquel, I was gonna transfer the bag to you.
Oh yeah, you want to hand me the camera?
Yeah, I gotta give you the backpack.
Battery's still 100.
Okay.
Oh wow.
I'm holding it.
All right. And then here, come this way.
Okay.
And then,
Look at me, I'm a brave boy. I'm not even wearing my jacket. My
Yeah, really brave today.
Wow.
Yeah. I was at the focus earlier.
You just got those.
On a meeting, honestly, like I thought that you were on stream. I was like, damn, I just missed it. You all need anything? Water, power bank, hand warmer?
I think we're okay, thank you.
Our problems stem from our acceptance of this filthy, rotten system, Dorothy Day. It is kind of crazy to see this in person, because like the amount of time I spent covering this is wild for like the past couple of weeks. You know, looking at it from every angle, including down to the dinosaur thing. What's up with that, by the way?
It's Minneapolis, so we have like this huge May Day parade every year, and there's a huge, like, essentially working class, like, you know, Trump calls it our communist parade.
Yeah,
And
I mean it is technically.
Yeah, and they build these huge structures out of all like metal and stuff, and the T-Rex goes with them.
And the shark too.
And the shark, yep, it's all a part of it.
This is so crazy.
So we promise it's not AI.
You've never seen one of these before? Bro, you live out here. You need to get them.
I've only been for a year, bro.
Especially the last one in Utah. City of Minneapolis.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, we were just talking about it. Yeah, bro. How long you been out here?
Just about a year and a half.
Isn't
now.
Dearborn cold too, though?
Yeah, but not like this.
Yeah,
like,
this
over
is-
there we got the Great Lakes kind of holding the
Yeah.
temps kind of steady. Here is just wind, straight wind.
Yeah,
coming from
I
the
got
west.
these this morning. I got socks too. I got socks that warm up too. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude, that's a good investment right there.
Yeah.
And I work outside too, so it's like,
Yeah.
I need this stuff to stay warm. I heard you say something earlier about you might stay or.
I mean, we'll see. If it doesn't, hopefully it doesn't get more chaotic. But
I mean, they were talking at the protest today about coming out on Monday.
yeah.
On that side.
It was like it's hard when you work like 50 hours a week, but
Yeah. Yeah.
It's good, bro.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Boy, holding it down.
Yeah, I've been making his ass work.
No, he's definitely came through.
Not bad for a first time.
No, you've been killing it.
And he's been holding down, I don't know if he told you, but he's been holding down Cedar Riverside with like Ice Watch.
Well, I won't take all the credit. It's a
No,
community
it's a community,
effort.
sorry, a community effort.
Yeah.
I mean, you could talk about it, I don't want to, but I think it's definitely something noteworthy to talk about.
No, definitely.
He's right. Why don't you talk about it?
I'm a humble guy, what can I say? But no, it's over Cedar Riverside. I think Chelsea or
You want to talk to the camera about it?
Anyways, after the whole ICE, bullshit started in our city, some of the youth over in Cedar Riverside started patrols in the neighborhood, kind of like a little ICE watch and mutual aid to our community members. It's been like damn near 2 months since they've been down here. So people have been covering the ground every day, like 6 a.m. till damn near midnight.
Yeah. Are so they're operating at all the way up until midnight too? Like ICE is...
I mean, yeah.
Bro, you have to be so racist to do this.
Yeah.
Like that late.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
That late in these temperatures?
It's usually not busy at night.
It's not yet.
And that's what I was saying last night. It's like they're always hot in the morning, and then look what happened.
Yeah.
Usually in the morning, all the breaks I've noticed.
And with the whole Jake Lang thing, I know you guys made sure that there was a lot of messaging in terms of keeping him downtown, not making sure he comes to Cedar Riverside, which is a large Somali population there, especially elderly Somali population, which has kind of been like the focal point for a lot of this bullshit when it comes to Nick Shirley and his videos. And
yeah.
He didn't make it very far though.
He didn't make it very far.
Bro,
no,
it was crazy
definitely
because I think it's partially because obviously that it's so racist that even most racists were like, I think I'm gonna stay out of this.
Yeah.
Because he had 7 people.
Literally,
show
that's
up.
it.
But then also on top of that, I think half of the motherfuckers that will show up are already doing ICE.
Literally,
They already got
getting paid to
hired
do
by the
work.
government.
Facts, yeah. I think you spoke about this where it was like a lot of it is just online. You know what I mean? Like online agitation, a lot of bots. I mean, it's crazy. First, I was gonna say, my name's Abdi. You wouldn't guess, you know. Also Abdurrahman. And I've been a journalist here in town for the better part of a decade. Just covering.
What are you writing for?
Spokesman reporter, Sahan Journal. I've been in TPT, PBS, but more so in the past few years, more so doing community organizing and advocacy within the Somali community. And with a lot of the misinformation, right? Like I think this all kind of comes down. Like now we've had 2 of our neighbors killed, right, in Minneapolis, due to just the bullshit narrative of the Nick Shirley video, right? This is all a direct fallout from that.
Nick Shirley video got boosted by Elon Musk at a time when it was so opportune for like the administration to move attention elsewhere, away from the Epstein stuff. Also in correspondence to the Israeli geopolitical interest in the region as well, establishing Somaliland right across the waterway from Yemen to gain a foothold in the entry point to the Red Sea. So all of that stuff was interconnected, in my opinion. Absolutely. And it worked so perfectly because, like, as we all know, Ilhan Omar has been under attack nonstop at the intersection of being visibly Muslim as a hijabi woman, being black, being from the continent of Africa. So all of those factors combined, it's always been like an established vulnerable population for a lot of white supremacists to attack. And from my perspective, it's like I don't think most Americans know what the fuck a Somali is.
No.
Because like it's not that big of a population. Like it's like, yeah, sure, there's a lot of Somali people here in Minneapolis, but for the most part, they either just think you're black or they just don't know it. Like they don't understand.
So they'll always kind of come at us and be like, oh, I've had Ethiopian food before. Prior to this, it was like, oh, I've had Ethiopian food. Are you Ethiopian?
But also, Americans are very small-minded when it comes to things that happen outside of America.
On a geopolitical front, absolutely.
We've been Americans are small-minded. Period.
Right? I mean, we've been here for about 30 years, right? Here in the Twin Cities, here in America. And there's been a lot of upward mobility for the community because of, you have community dynamics that really lean on one another. You have people who are in all industries and all sectors, right? And I think this whole narrative, actually, this might have dropped today or yesterday, but the head of HHS and Dr. Oz stopped by the medical plaza. And it seems like people still continue to act like a medical plaza is not a thing, you know? And right now, the fallout has just been so terrible when it comes to businesses. A lot of these businesses are
the Turks.
I'm
sorry.
That's my
bad. That's
that
my
might
bad.
be your
I'm
L
sorry
on
for
that
that
one. You
one.
might have to.
Abby, can we say our theory?
Which one?
I mean, how this originated.
I'm just like, I got many theories.
I do have a lot of theories. But me and Chelsea were talking about this. I mean, obviously we saw Donald Trump and the full federal administration attacking like Somalis as a community, right? We think it originated during the campaign when they're attacking Omar Fateh on some of these bullshit fraud allegations, and they were sending out like some pretty racist mailers. And I think it started with that.
They were soliciting Republicans, going on Republican podcasts to have the fraud narrative. And then it worked, and it took down
And then
Omar.
local right-wing influencers picked it up, and then eventually it led to this.
Future happened years ago.
Literally,
This is old news to us. Like Amy Bach, the white woman, has been indicted, but they knew, like, based on the all of Minneapolis, their slideshow that got leaked, that they were going to target Omar for fraud.
I agree with this theory 100%. I think that is like, they have little things that they could tug on. And this was one of those things where they were like, oh, this was successful as far as like, because that immediate misdirection, I think it was like Donald Trump started talking about it randomly before the Nick Shirley video. He was like randomly, he just out of nowhere was like, all Somalians are doing fraud.
But he was being coordinated by like local right-wing
and Omar had a high profile because of Zoran. And so it's like that short-sighted political expediency that like liberals and Democrats do to each other, where like Fry and his people thought, well, this is just going to affect our race, and not thinking about the long-term repercussions.
Oh no, it's all good.
But now they want to wipe their hands clean now that Trump and the right-wingers are taking this to this level.
Yeah, but even at the national level, the Democratic Party's response has been so fucking dog shit. I saw Seth Moulton for the first time say like, okay, enough is enough. Like, we need to prosecute these agents. It's like, bro, that should have been That should have been you at Renee Good.
Yeah.
Like that should have been you guys way before this. You guys should have never allowed the anti-migrant narratives to set in as a major part of the campaign. Because I was at the DNC and I was yelling at these guys in person. I was telling Rokan, I was like, you guys have to do strong counter messaging. I know you're scared that, like, you know, you see the Pew Research study polls that says 66% of Americans they want mass deportation. You have to make them understand what that's going to look like, and this is what that looks like. And the fact that the Democrats did not counter message against that, the fact that the Democrats did not turn around and, yeah, I know, Richie Torres, that's my op. My #1 op, Richie Torres.
I mean, they miscalculated when they came to this town. This is like a long history of activism, from the American Indian movement to Asian American activism to recent
to labor, a lot of labor movement,
absolutely,
labor militancy in this town as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think, you know, on the Somali communities front, I think this has really kind of dug in our heels in terms of our American identity and holding on to that, right? Like, where for the longest time people have just kind of been questioning us. There's also been, under the Obama administration, there was a huge counter-violent extremism movement here where they would literally set children up to be monitored, right? And this happened at MSAs on the East Coast. So this community has long been under surveillance. Now it's just political expediency
by the same agency too.
100%. Yeah.
Because that's the whole purpose of ICE. 23-year-old agency that was specifically crafted by bunching up a lot of these different tools together to create this like surveillance behemoth with the fear that all Muslims on U.S. soil were actually going to do another 9/11. Like they were going to do a 9/11 in fucking Bloomington or something.
Yeah, no, literally, it was insane. Or the Mall of America. Yeah, the Mall of America. And I'll say, as somebody who sat down and interviewed Governor Walz, I've sat down and interviewed Jacob Fry and a lot of officials at the city level. I mean, whatever thing, you know, everybody here has said about just this kind of weird neutrality that was happening before the Nick Shirley video and utilizing this kind of Somali fraud narrative, not only against Omar, but against his wife, who has been exonerated in the Senate during investigation. So that was a done deal. It was an issue that was already, same thing with the whole Amy Bach situation. All of that has been litigated and prosecuted, right?
Amy Bach was just connected to Jacob Fry.
Yeah.
Jacob Fry is deeply connected to Jacob Fry and his wife.
You know, and so listen, right? Like
classic misdirection though. It's like,
100%.
I don't look at me. Yeah. I didn't do nothing. Oh, it's my opposition.
Right? Utilizing racist tropes at this point. I mean, it's wild to see. Obviously, there's like a lot of comparisons to ICE and the Gestapo, but like not. I didn't think the Somali community was going to be the scapegoat like Nazi Germany. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of scary in terms of where things are going, and we're seeing them harass. Like they detained a Somali American citizen for 2 days. You know, a young girl. The Hmong American man who they detained also in St. Paul, and they made up like, and I commend you for what you're doing in terms of, you know, like calling out the bullshit in real time, you know, with streaming and whatnot, because the news media, I have to say, as a journalist, like I'm really disappointed.
They take a long ass time to get there, or sometimes they don't even get there at all.
And so there's so much that the community needs right now. I've been talking to lawyers who are working with the ACLU on some of these cases, right, to get DHS out and to have these civil lawsuits, these civil rights suits, and a lot of the community is scared to put their name on as plaintiffs to say, you know, Abiy Muhammad versus the United States government, right? And so then it gets thrown out, or it just doesn't move up through the courts.
Yeah.
So that's an issue where this is going to have to play out in the courts long term.
Yeah.
But I know you're probably able to go tomorrow and whatnot. I mean, you know, next time you're here, you know, Abdi and I have to sit you down for some real good Somali food.
I had,
you know what I mean?
Omar.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. That's beautiful. That was
delicious.
We're gonna have to bring him back in July.
What was the thing that I liked the most?
It was he loved the malawah and beef soba.
Oh yeah.
That shit was bomb.
Definitely. That's
I've never had Somali food before. That shit was bomb.
Imagine that as a wrap. Oh, you had as a wrap?
No, I had it with the crepes. Like
you picked it up. But I'm saying, imagine that as a wrap.
Damn.
Amazing.
Mashallah has a really
Mashallah does. That's at the Mashallah restaurant.
Oh, we should stop over there.
Definitely, yeah. No, 100%. It's
fucking down. They have wraps.
They got wraps over there.
Like they take that malawah and make it into a wrap.
Okay. Yeah. If you guys are plan to go to see there, definitely I would say. And it's like a beautiful restaurant. And again, a lot of these restaurants have been suffering. One front that we're trying to work on.
Are they open today? I'm down to go.
They're open. Yeah.
That's one of Ilhan's favorite restaurants in town.
It is. I love them.
Right in the heart of Cedar Riverside, so it's a good spot. It's a good spot. But yeah, a lot of these businesses are struggling. I mean, not only the ones that had the strike yesterday, which I think was amazing to see, but the immigrant businesses that have been harassed constantly by ICE.
Yeah.
So I don't know
and
what the
fucking
city...
YouTubers.
Yeah, and YouTubers. Yeah.
Like a legion of YouTubers that are just like, oh, is this Somali owned?
Yep. So
what's happening in there? Do you even have raps?
Pulling on the door of these daycares. Speaking of which, I've sat down and interviewed some of the daycare owners and been in those spaces. I've sat down with parents who brought their kids to these daycares, so we're looking to put that out in the coming days. Just because, again, the whole crux of this has been predicated on the lie, which has been dispelled by officials. So
there hasn't been enough, like, this was a major problem with the counter messaging from the Democratic Party during the election as well.
Down there at all, by chance?
Yeah, we were just there.
Okay, they're handing these out right now down there.
Oh yeah, there's a protest out there.
Yeah, they're handing them out if y'all want to post that on your threads or whatnot.
Mass meeting tomorrow. What's next for the movement at the Labor Center? Oh, this is just, I think this is just socialist alternative, right? Damn, you got the trots out here doing more than just pamphlets. That's crazy.
Oh, they're picking up steam right now, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Definitely.
There you go.
Where'd you say it's at?
The Labor Building in Northeast.
Labor Center. Tomorrow at 2 p.m. Labor Center. Okay. All right. Well, I'm starting to get a little cold.
Yeah.
Here, let me go bring this over to him so he can post it on all the threads real quick, so then you guys can take it with you.
No, you can. It's all good.
We actually got one.
Yeah.
What were you saying though, real quick, about just the narratives in terms of?
Oh, what I was gonna say is, I don't think that the Democrats did enough humanizing of migrants in general.
Yeah.
And I think that's why, like, so much of the dehumanization actually set in, where you had, like, down to all the people that I've talked to post-election, I've met people that are undocumented or have undocumented relatives. And the undocumented people that were like, yeah, I would have voted for Trump if I had the opportunity. Like, it blew my mind because, like, when you ask them the question, like, what the fuck? How what do you mean? They would think, oh, it's just a criminal.
Yeah.
They're just deporting the criminal migrants. And that's what's so crazy. How do you have undocumented relatives and you think that this administration is only deporting criminal migrants? You get there because there's no counter messaging and no one is saying this is bullshit. When anyone does a crime, documented or undocumented, local law enforcement actually apprehends them and they go through the system. And if it's like if it's a deportable offense in the aftermath of, like, justice being served, then they get deported after they go through their sentencing. After they finish their sentence. And that's just basic facts. Just say the truth. Say the truth.
Especially like the guy that, again, they went into the Hmong community and they said, under the guise of, oh, we're looking for this guy who's been in prison for since how long, right?
The guy was already in jail, and that's what's so crazy. Like, the Department of Corrections already is giving them undocumented immigrants that are already apprehended inside these facilities as they are going along with their sentence. So they use that to stat pad, to do this, like, dangerous, nefarious, disgusting, anti-migrant, dehumanizing propaganda. No, I'm good, man. Thank you.
Are you good?
All right. Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else want it?
To do this disgusting propaganda, and even then, like, it's like 80%, 90% no criminal background. So, like, 99% of the people that are apprehending on the streets have no convictions whatsoever, and then the people that they bring up as the worst of the worst offenders, they have been arrested already. They've been already apprehended. Justice is being served in that situation. It's ridiculous. Anyway, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you as well. Might catch you guys at the spot, but otherwise, nice to meet you.
You're Hasan Piker, aren't you?
Yeah, I am, yeah.
I'm Kosh. I don't know, I've been in your chat section a few times.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if you remember me or whatever, but yeah, I was like, that voice sounds familiar, and I checked my phone, and I'm like, oh shit, he's still in town.
Yeah, nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Have a good one.
Can I get a piece of that?
What? Yeah, here you go, man. Nice to meet you.
All right.
Don't get hit by the car.
Yeah, these cars, they fucking drive by fast.
They do.
You want me to hold it while you go under?
I think I can get it. My little turtleback.
All right, we'll do. Sure, if you come over here real quick while I wait. All right. Quick.
Thank
All
you.
right, nice to meet you guys.
You too.
All right, let's go.
a good one. And if you're ever back in town, just, I'll talk to Aki.
How we're gonna do that?
Oh my god.
How you feeling?
Okay, I feel pretty good. Oh shit, we left the lights on in here.
No, it turns off automatically.
Oh, okay, good.
It's the
Okay.
only thing positive is good for.
Alright.
Where are we headed next, y'all?
George Floyd Square since it's closed.
Yeah, we can go to George Floyd Square.
And then after that, I'm down to get the Somali food if you guys are down.
Yeah, let's go over to Mashallah.
Oh wait, hold on. It's probably see what I'm looking at. Over
We don't
here
want people to
from the
know.
back. Yeah. With your ceramic tint. Yeah, Parenti died today. R.I.P. Rest in peace. Wait, autofocus got turned off? Is it? Wait, is it? I think it's in focus. Is it not? I can fix it. Don't worry if it is. Salute. He's in heaven. The what does he say? What did he say? The last. He's in heaven giving speeches in heaven or something. I forget what it was. Never mind, I butchered it. 92 years old, I know, but gone before Noam Chomsky.
How old is Noam now?
I don't know.
He must be like 90 something.
Yeah.
The big lecture hall in the sky. Gone to the great lecture hall in the sky. Autofocus on, but with low light, there is less depth of field. Basic stuff about cameras. Okay, well, shut up, camera nerd. I'm just kidding. Thank you for your helpful response, actually.
This taco place is great, and it's called Tacos El Kevin, which is just a great name for a restaurant.
Here's what I'm not going to do, okay? Minneapolis, I love it. I'm not having tacos.
You're not having
here.
tacos right here?
No. First of all, it's far too cold for Mexicans to get out here.
No, there's
Y'all got Mexicans out here?
There's a huge Mexican community here.
What the hell? Bro, I brought my Mexican, he escaped. Mauricio, he left. He was like, no, I'm good.
I've had enough.
Yeah, he kept saying he's from the desert. He's not used to this climate. But I guess neither are Somalis. I don't know what there's something about Minneapolis that brings people that you
Those are the two groups that
historically
historically
would not expect to be here.
Yeah.
Are out here. Okay, I can fucking see again.
Everyone's sharing that Prince quote where he said, I'm going to live in Minneapolis forever because it's so cold it keeps the bad people out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, I wish it was doing that right now.
Yeah, it's not currently.
Dr. Piker, the race scientist. Yes, I have a PhD in racism. You know this already. What is this? Point the camera away, brother. You gotta acclimate during fall. Wait. What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, George Floyd Square is very close.
Jerry rigs, everything is popping off again. I love that. There's been a lot of like content creators and like YouTubers and stuff that you wouldn't expect, like old Mormon guys and stuff who were just like, we should start, we should put, you know, we should start hanging people off the rafters and shit. And it's like, okay, man, goddamn, like I didn't know it was like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he responded to Stephen Miller. An assassin tried to murder federal agents, and this is your response. That's what Stephen Miller posted 5 hours ago.
About
to Chris Murphy, who is another one of these guys who's like always lackluster, always there, too late. Chris Murphy, who once famously, in the aftermath of the election, was like, first couple of months in the aftermath of the election, was posting about how like Joe Biden deported more undocumented immigrants, and he didn't do it with all this showboating. He was more efficient at deporting those dirty immigrants. It's like, bro, you're a fucking Democrat. Like, what are you doing? And now he's saying, 1, ICE must leave Minneapolis. 2, Congress should not fund this version of ICE. Oh my. How about no version of ICE, brother? This is the version of ICE. Sorry, I'm yelling at fucking Chris Murphy. He can't hear me.
Maybe he's watching.
No, his staffers are probably watching. For sure. Yeah, Stephen Miller responded to that and said, an assassin tried to murder federal agents, and this is your response. All right, we can just be out there for like a brief moment. We'll look at the mural and stuff.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna put this stuff back on again.
How's the camera? It's good. Somebody told me it was out of focus, but apparently that was a lie.
Is it out of focus? It could be, but it's fine. Don't worry about
It
it.
doesn't look out of focus to me.
Don't worry about it, even if it is.
It's just really artsy. I think I'm locked in on Dunaman. Oh.
Yeah, how did ICE exist for so many years? I mean, or how did America exist without ICE for so many years?
Oh, hundreds of, yeah.
I'm like your handler.
Thank you. Ooh. Will you scooch the backpack back up? Yeah, Dunaman.
Tell Raquel somebody said she's cooking with the camera.
Oh,
Thank you. Listen, it's my first day. First and only day.
All right, we're here at the George Floyd mural. That's crazy. Another very important site for
state violence.
For state violence, unlawful, unjustifiable extrajudicial killings in the hands of the state. This was basically where the 2020 Black Lives Matter protest started, and it wasn't just in the United States of America. Here, let's take a look at the mural. It wasn't just in the United States of America, but all around the world, as a matter of fact. After Derek Chauvin and numerous law enforcement officers stood around as Derek Chauvin assassinated George Floyd in broad daylight, and I believe there were 42 different angles of footage from the day in front of so many people. A horrifying injustice that led to absolutely zero police reform, as a matter of fact. I think was there an injunction? They usually, hell yeah. They usually have, in the aftermath of stuff like that, high-profile incidents and things like that, they'll usually have, like, when Democrats are in charge, they'll do a DOJ investigation into Minneapolis.
Yeah, we had 2 consent decrees that Donald Trump threw out.
Of course. Yeah, so if you're wondering, as I've been talking about quite a bit, why local law enforcement is not protecting the actual citizens of Minneapolis, well, law enforcement was not out there protecting George Floyd, nor the citizens of Minneapolis already. And even after that consent decree, seemingly not a lot has changed. But I don't know, you're from here, maybe you have a different perspective.
No, absolutely. And I would say, in fact, there was sort of this reactionary response that people thought, oh, we're going to defund and abolish the police, and that freaked people out. So then we actually put more money in the police budget than previously.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there needs to be some serious restructuring. I know my childhood will get mad at me for saying this, because I always say, like, there is a reason for law enforcement to exist. The problem is not that law enforcement exists in theory. The problem is that law enforcement in practice does not abide by the theory of protecting and serving the people.
Correct.
It works to protect and serve the interests of capital. That's the problem. Because, like, someone has to investigate crime. Someone has to, apprehend criminals and things like that. You need to have a presence of law and order for a normal society to function. All right, we can walk back.
You walk back? Yep.
Yeah. And risky business out here. With the ice
Yeah.
and the snow.
Hasan is literally risking life and limb out here.
Yeah, I'm being very brave. I'm being brave in the cold, and I'm being brave in the ice and the snow. Oh, wait a minute.
It's not the mural.
Oh, what do you want to show me?
Well, that's the actual place.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's look at it. I thought it was just a mural.
No, it's the whole space.
No, I was thinking about this in the last 2 years. It's like,
Was this erected after?
Yes.
yeah, there. So the this.
Oh, I didn't see this. I didn't realize there was a whole.
Yeah, this is great. Yeah. But it's like a whole city now. Like even pictures today, it's like these monuments to like state violence everywhere.
Yeah, that's why I did. It's like Belfast a little bit.
So yeah, that was the speedway, which is like now the
Hello. Hi. Yes, it is me.
Can I meet you?
Yeah, hi. Nice to meet you.
My name is Moss.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you for
How you
coming.
doing?
Nice
to meet you, man.
Lots of press here.
Yeah.
Especially outside Whip. The Whipple's been a total nightmare.
Yeah. I've been a little bit upset with how little coverage there was at yesterday's demonstration, which was so widely attended. It's crazy.
Yeah. They like to say hundreds instead of thousands and thousands instead of
Yeah,
hundreds of
I mean, there's like 50,000 plus people. I mean, you saw the drone shots. That was crazy.
Yeah.
And it's like when things like that happen and it's a slow news day, the fact that you didn't have like more press covering that is a little suspicious. It weirds me out. And they never say general strike either.
No.
Yep.
They always are like, oh yeah, it's a big protest. Anyway,
Yeah.
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming out. We have a lot of independent people coming out and trying to support the media being here because we need independent media. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Status Quo's here.
Yeah.
We've got Jolly Ginger something.
You got Mercado, I think is
Yeah.
Mercado.
Yeah. I think he's from here, right?
Yeah, he came up in George Floyd, like during the
Yeah.
uprising, he started.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So we have a lot of local media, but I wanted to thank you for being here.
Of course.
Since you're in my backyard now.
Yeah. Beautiful backyard.
Really nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Don't be cold. Watch your protect your digits. Every time I see someone without gloves, I'm like,
I'm waiting for you to like drop a link to like your gloves and your socks.
I'm not promoting any of this. I bought it with my own money. All right, let's go in. I don't want to. My biggest fear right now is like accidentally slipping and falling on one of these murals, because people will cook me for the rest of time.
Especially because you're pretty tall, so you have a lot to take out on the way down.
There's a big fall after that.
Hasan? Question for you.
What's up?
At what point?
We're live right now.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm so sorry, but at what point, do we become militant? Because what's been happening?
We're live right now.
Okay.
I can't. I don't know. I mean, I think self-defense is important. That's all I'm saying. That's all I can say. Which is, like, this is why I keep stressing to anyone that will listen, for the local politicians to do more to win back the confidence in the people. No, I know, and that's why it's so frustrating, because like there's only so much pressure that people are going to take until they take matters in their own hands, and that's chaos in the aftermath of that. That's like very difficult. It's a very difficult time, and I'm not gonna publicly sit here and say protracted people's war, So, but it is very frustrating to have to endure a direct, violent confrontation with the federal government over and over again, and then have the people that are supposed to represent you and represent your interests sit idly by and not do anything about it.
And have your family and your friends say, just comply.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Sick hoodie. Hell yeah.
We watch you all the time. This is crazy.
Oh, you got it too? God damn. Look at that.
I got the new.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice to meet you guys. You guys want to take a photo?
Yeah, for
Oh my gosh, I love you.
All right.
Yeah.
You want to do a
Thank
stream
you.
pic or
Hey,
you got a
stream,
phone?
love you.
Yeah. Here, you do that.
Yeah, I'll be.
We can do it together too if you want. Or
Oh,
separate.
really? Yeah.
Whatever you want to do.
I'll do you do first.
All right, let's do it. You are too, man.
I got boots on.
Me too.
I'll do you. I'll do you. Steady, steady. Got it.
Thank you
Nice to
so
meet you
much.
guys.
Keep
Nice
up
to
with
meet
the
you
work. Thank you so
Have
much.
a good one.
Have a good one.
All right. Is there anything else you want to show me here?
I just think it's important, like, as we like bring you on these spaces, to like talk about the people that are like maintaining them.
Oh, absolutely.
So like Janelle Austin, who like runs the George Floyd like museum and like really maintains the space. Marsha Howard, and then around the corner, I know it's so cold and like you're just getting a snapshot, but there's the People's Closet. Shout out to Jenny. It's around the corner, but it's like a hub where people just bring clothes and like anyone in the city can come and take it. And like as you've been talking about this entire time, like the long history of organizing here, but really so much of what is happening right now, it was also built off of 2020, and the people that organized George Floyd Square like really taught so many lessons that like is making like our mobilization really possible right now. And like they held this space, and like we didn't do that with Renee. Like we don't know what's gonna happen now with the new space, and so like just shout out to like the organizers from George Floyd Square because.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. I mean, you see that though. You see that with like the protests that I have attended since 2020 have increasingly become much more organized, and you see it. You see it with protest marshals everywhere, making sure that there's no agitators. You see that with like experienced protesters in general who recognize what to stay away from, you know, with so much mutual aid. Like I feel like even back in 2020 when you went out to protest, like there was always people doing mutual aid, but not to the degree that I've seen in these like last couple of years.
Yeah.
So that's been great to see.
I know, and like in 2020, like we had people from Ferguson like come and like show us what to do, and like, and even now, like taking the lessons from the folks from Chicago and LA and building off of that from the different ICE.
Yeah, Chelsea, where did we send? We sent one of these fists. Was it somebody who was killed in Wisconsin, I think, by the police?
I don't even know about that.
Yeah, we built one and we sent it to them to put up as a memorial.
Greetings. Welcome to Minnesota. Biggest fan. You pulled up one of my jokes on stream a couple of days ago.
Yeah?
The first time, and it just made my fucking year so far, man.
Hell
I was
yeah.
saying all these Spanish Spaniels are taking our good white ice jobs.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. I remember that.
Love
All right.
seeing you, man. Take care.
Have a good one, man. Okay. What's up? Hell yeah, nice to meet you guys. Damn, this is a...
But I wonder.
If I ditch you guys, I feel comfortable leaving you with the car. And I
Oh,
can
could you
grab
do?
the
I was gonna
keys.
say because we have all this stuff.
Yeah. I was like transferring all this stuff. to
Okay.
you. But I'll give you the keys and
Okay.
we'll figure it out.
Okay.
tomorrow.
So where should I drop you off somewhere?
No, we go eat first. I'm
Okay.
good. Yeah.
We trying to get some Somali food now?
Yeah,
or
we're
what?
going to Mashallah.
Let's go. This town, there's so many HasanAbi heads in Minneapolis. It's crazy. HasanAbi head central out here.
Now I get why everyone always complaining when I'm like, oh, it was 40 degrees today. It was 40 degrees in the morning, and that was, you guys don't know what that's like. And yeah, chatters are like, no, we don't know what that's like, because that would be the greatest, warmest day of all time.
Yeah, when it's spring here and it hits like 40, people will be out in like t-shirts and shorts a lot.
I went to California one time and I think it was like 65 and I saw people layering up. I'm like, dude, it's so fucking warm out here.
Yeah. Civilization. That's what it feels like.
That's what I was telling him when we were at an event in LA last week, and my girlfriend was like, "This is so cold here. Bundle up." So I brought my Uggs and my sweaters, and I get there and it's like 75. I was like, "What do you need?"
That's how it is when I go to the East Coast too and it drops in like
Do you, I'll hold the camera real quick. Do you mind taking the bag off for a second?
Yeah.
So I can look at it. Here, give it to me.
Yep.
And because I need to see where we're at with the, sorry. Oof. I think it's good, chat, right? Oh, you're sitting on the cables a little bit, but it's fine, it's fine.
Got it.
Okay, we're only at 89% on there, so I should, okay. I'll swap it real quick. Here, you can hold it for a second, and then I'll swap the batteries. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
For all the help you guys are giving me, because this would be.
I don't know how you would do this by yourself. I don't think that's feasible.
Well, so ever since we swapped to the professional TVU backpack, it's been impossible to do it on your own. Like, I mean, some people still try and do it. They plug the whole system into a phone, like a phone camera, and then you can kind of, it's a little bit easier. But yeah, this gear is like too much.
Your chat deserves better.
Yeah, no, actually.
No, it can be like a fraud thing from Omar, you know?
Oh no.
Okay,
no one heard that on the chat, right?
No, but you should. Yes, that's what I was saying. I was like, you know, we don't ask for much, just top-notch quality. That's true. We deserve the best.
See, that's the chat deserves the best.
It's hard for me. It's hard for me to yell at chat when I see so many chatters out here at the protests and whatnot, and then I feel bad.
Yeah, now you've got all these
even
names
though you
and
motherfuckers
faces.
deserve it. You really do.
Listen, I think they like it, is the thing.
Well, they sure behave like they are demanding I yell at them sometimes. You know?
Listen, you can't convince me that like people like Jake Lang and some of these folks don't have a like shame kink, and so I do think some of that's happening.
Okay, so we're gonna go get some Somali food. Somaliapolis. Be nicer to us, chopped, washed unk. Remember, it's PBS, that's true. Piker Broadcasting Service. Sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. No ads.
Just for your heated gloves and socks.
Yeah.
You should do an ad with the container, the gas.
Oh, the gas.
Sponsored by Crowd Control.
Oh yeah. Piker Broadcasting Service, sponsored by CS Gas. Or no, it's not. Where did it go, by the way? Did you take it out?
The can?
No, I think you brought it in.
Oh God, when we get to the checkpoint, we're gonna be in trouble.
In the car for sure. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Piker Broadcasting Service, sponsored by Riot Control. For your favorite CS gas needs.
Quick zoom in on.
Go to Riot Control. go to defensetechnology.com. Built in Casper, Wyoming.
Raquel, a friend texted me the thing about all the checkpoints they're doing.
Yeah.
And my friend thought it was fake news.
No, they sent us out a citywide test.
We haven't seen one yet.
No, I bet if we got closer.
I think it's like around the highways, right?
No, it's in the neighborhood where the protests are.
I hope
I
they
think we
stop.
should go through one.
I hope. Well, we have the riot control thing in the car.
Yeah,
I'm
we
worried.
will maybe have to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Well, it's theirs. It's not our device.
Yeah, we picked this up so you guys could stop being incendiary with it.
Yeah. We thought you guys were missing one. I'm gonna take it back.
Wanted to make sure you could gas us real good.
Except for our kit for Hasan, they're gonna be like, oh, why you got tourniquets back here?
Yeah, our security kit very equipped.
Oh,
for
I
if we had
saw
something
the
happen.
photo. That's crazy.
Just in case anything happened.
Yeah. I mean, he got an actual plate carrier. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't worn a plate carrier in forever. It does work almost identically to a weight vest. I guess a weight vest is literally a plate carrier because I have a 120-pound one.
Wow.
That I put on. I used to put on during COVID to do like push-ups and pull-ups and stuff when the gyms were closed.
Sure.
And that has like steel bars in it.
I guess it does work the same.
It is, yeah, it feels identical. Pretty much the same process. It is not the same thing, Law. No, it straight up is the same thing. As someone who's worn a plate carrier.
They still have the Jacob Fry Lies billboard up there.
Oh, that's
oh yeah.
from Hamoudi. The real petty politic around here.
Oh yeah.
Bro, since you're in Whittier, pull up to New World. We'll show you how we trade in Minneapolis. What does that even mean?
Great question.
I think he was talking about trying to have sex.
Well, we did want to take you to the sex shop. There's a mutual aid sex shop. It's called Smitten Kitten.
Okay, well, we can't go to the sex shop with the camera.
That's probably
Calm down. Lemau, Minneapolis gays must be stopped. There is a raid happening on Franklin right now.
Shit.
What
is
is
anyone in any of the rapid response chats?
I haven't been looking.
I haven't been looking about to check right now.
I'm just gonna. So we're on Cedar, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I wanted to take him to, you know, where I don't want to stay on the street.
Chad, is the focus good or is it still out of focus? Let's see.
Are you in?
Wait, here.
Are they saying it's out of focus?
I think it is out of focus, but I can fix it. Oh, it's good. Okay, it's good in the car. It's okay. It's just because it's dark.
We were just at Cedar Lake.
Oh yeah, we were just at Cedar Lake.
It goes out outside.
Well, it's dark.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cedar and 42nd.
Where'd you see Franklin, Raquel?
Someone in my chat said it, and to be fair, they might have just been talking shit. I don't know. I should have probably not read it out loud. I should know better.
Abdurrahman? Oh, are you in the south side?
Yeah, I gave him my.
Okay, good.
Cedar and 42nd.
That's where the raid is?
Is it live? Should we join?
I mean, it looked like it was like 15 minutes ago.
Oh. Then it's probably not worth turning.
Hasan, this is called Little Earth.
Yeah, this is the largest population of
We have
urban
the
Native
largest
Americans.
urban indigenous population in Minneapolis. There's like 11 tribes here, and a lot of them are here. And Little Earth is like the community in the Twin Cities that a lot of the tribes live in.
Oh, wow.
And it's in the East Phillips community, which is historically really impoverished and has a lot of homelessness. And now, as we're seeing, like a lot of state violence also.
And they're getting picked up by ICE.
Yep, they're getting picked up by ICE.
Yeah,
for
I think there was like a couple. There were a couple indigenous people that are missing, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That were just picked up by ICE.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to weaponize the Oglala Nation to engage with them and have a contract in order to release their members.
And they're unhoused folks, a couple of folks, so they just didn't have any documents to prove that they were citizens because they're living outside.
So should I go on Franklin or should we just go to food?
I think we should just go to food.
Maxwell Frost got assaulted by a racist Trumper? Where'd that happen? Is he here?
No, not that I know of, but he comes a lot.
Yeah, some homeless natives got picked. One was returned, and the natives banned Christy Norm and ICE from the reservation. Window reflecting your phone. I mean, there's nothing I'm looking at. I'm just looking at
the chat.
I'm looking at the chat. Yeah, and now I'm looking at Twitter.
The chat really is looking out for you.
Yeah, no, they're good. They're good. I mean, you saw them.
Yeah, they're all up in the streets.
You saw them out in the streets.
They brought you a canister.
Yeah. Joe Lonsdale, former owner of
Christy Gnomes, actually. She's fucking insane.
Wait, why did Yasha Levine repulse this? This is an organized illegal insurgency. It should be treated as such. Echoes of Whiskey Rebellion. If it was the right doing this, it would be back-to-back threat. And they're talking about Cam Higby, Minneapolis signal infiltrated. I've infiltrated organizational signal groups all around Minneapolis. Bro, what do you mean you infiltrated?
You just got a link.
Defend612.com. Like,
Yeah, they're literally everywhere. Like it's not.
That stupid guy Cam.
Yeah.
He was with Nick Sorter.
Yeah. He's a straight up Israeli op, by the way. Like I mean, he went to Israel with PragerU. PragerU has like a lot of connections to the Israeli government, and he was doing the disgusting like Gaza people in Gaza are not starving shit at the peak of the famine.
Yeah, he doxed someone today who's like now having to go into hiding.
JD Vance, when I visited Minnesota, what ICE agents wanted more than anything was to work with law enforcement so that situations on the ground didn't get out of
Minneapolis?
Chris Cluthy?
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said, you know, things are pretty fucked up here
when I'm handing out DSA
author documents.
Yeah.
The Neolib DSA battle in Minneapolis rages on.
Yeah. He's calling for the arrest of ICE agents, though.
Wait, who is?
Chris.
That's crazy.
If the libs are calling for, I mean, even Seth Moulton, like I was saying, even he was like, we have to arrest these people.
His press conference today?
I didn't watch his press conference.
I saw pieces of it. Chat, did Fry curse today? Was he being a bad boy?
Not a brave one.
I didn't watch his press conference today.
Yeah, you know who's been like kind of woke? Bill Kristol.
Wild.
Which is crazy to think, like neocon ass Bill Kristol has been like more radical than Democrats have been. Okay, I'll help you with the bag when you get out.
I don't think I need to put everything on, right? We're going inside.
Oh, lost the bag.
Here, I'll just have the hat.
It slid down. Here, can you help me back up? I'm gonna put the camera down. It's gonna happen again. It's okay. It was like just a kneel into the ground.
I said I'll help you, and then before I got here.
I just kind of kneeled into the ground, basically. Yeah, I'll take my other glove. Here, you want to do camera for a little bit? Okay.
Oh, but probably need. Okay.
You did good, Raquel.
You want to grab the bag for me?
Oh, it's yelling.
Oh, this is my phone.
All right. You want me to hold it, or you want it?
Here, hold it. Let me just put my.
Okay. I got it for now. It's fine. Yeah.
We're going right there.
Oh.
By the way, this is like this is Cedar Riverside. This is like the largest concentration of Somali Americans in Minneapolis, possibly the country.
Hell yeah.
This is where the daycare and stuff is.
I don't know if you see those Soviet-style apartment complexes.
Yeah. God damn, it's cold as fuck. Like, you think you can brave it? By not. You think you can brave it? Hell yeah. What's up, brother?
What's up? Yo, can I be on your Twitch?
What's up, man?
How y'all coming? It's the biggest rapper ever out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. Somebody's #1.
All right, nice
Zia.
to meet you.
Life of the party, you hear me?
All right.
Riverside Riverside Ave's finest, you hear me? I'm Ziyad, you hear me?
Yo, what's up, bro? I didn't see you right
What's
there, man.
up,
How
boy?
you doing, bro?
What's
Good.
good? Tell
This
him,
guy made the
where's
hottest
that-
song out of
tell him where's that
Minneapolis.
at, finally.
All right.
Don't get bigger. Yo, I got a question though. I got a question, Hasan.
What's
Are you
up?
pressed?
What? Yeah.
How come you're pressed?
What do you mean? How come I'm pressed?
Bro, yo, free Palestine, man.
Hell yeah.
Free Palestine out that occupation. Tell him right there. Free Palestine out that occupation.
All right.
We got Hasan with Ziyad tonight. I feel like the man, you feel me?
All right.
That's one thing off the bucket list.
All right.
We got a couple more to go.
All right. Good luck.
Go. Have fun out there.
All right, Worsh.
That's VR and the guy that made that one song with the Barbie. It's like the hottest.
What's back in the day?
Back in the day? Yeah, how long back in the day?
2018, 2019.
Is that Timmy? That Timmy? I'm gonna try and put prop something underneath this, so we can
Oh yeah, what can we put underneath it?
like a tissue napkins, something like that, like a napkin box or something. Just like a little
Does
bit.
my wallet work?
Oh yeah, that works. Yeah.
Is that
That's
enough?
perfect, actually.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Perfect. That's not what you want.
I have no idea. So whatever you guys think is.
I've been around. You pick the best for.
I think I'm gonna get the Malawa.
You know what? Let me take a look. Can I film up there? Can I show it?
Yeah, go for it.
Here. Can you grab the bag?
But مش هقولك بقى المنيو got it man up here. Hi.
Hi.
It's okay.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah, of course. Hey.
Okay. Oh wow, you guys have who's this guy?
I have no idea.
Damn, bro, put the HasanAbi broadcast on there. No, I'm just kidding.
Stream of themselves.
Yeah, that's crazy. Do they ever put me on up here?
Maybe they have. I don't know. I'll tell them next time, though.
Going forward, yeah, going
Moving
forward. That's what we gotta do.
They got the best Somali food here in the city, by the way.
Uh-huh.
They might need some.
That's
best.
what everyone was saying. All right, so what's your recommendation?
I'm gonna get remember the Malawa thing that we had last night?
Uh-huh.
But we're gonna get that in a wrap.
Okay, but isn't that too like the viscosity? Isn't it like?
They double it up.
Like how does that? How can you eat that in wrap form? Doesn't it get? Doesn't it get all over the
They
place?
do two of them, so it kind of thickens it. It'll work.
Okay, I believe you. All right, I'm gonna get that then. But what else? What else would you recommend?
Honestly, I don't know if you like goat meat. They got like rice and goat meat. That's pretty good too.
I like goat meat.
It's like really tender.
This is camel meat. That's not camel meat.
They got camel meat too.
They got camel meat?
That's like a Somali classic. They love camel meat.
That's crazy. Is it good?
Camel meat is really good. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't eat too much, so I can try like maybe one other thing, you know?
Yeah.
So what would you recommend? One other thing, other than what we're getting, the wrap.
I would try the goat meat. Honestly.
All right, let's do it. Goat meat.
And you know, maybe there's more to the story here. I don't know.
All right.
Whose side is that? I don't know.
Probably share the goat meat 'cause it's a pretty generous portion.
Okay. All right, you got it, right?
Yeah.
Can I give you my wallet?
No, it's on me. Don't worry.
Oh,
about it.
come on, bro.
No, you're our guest. Come on. Man.
Oh, that's
Can't
crazy.
do us like that.
That's crazy. All right. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take it. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
to ask, what do you think about the tactics that Israel is doing and ICE is doing at the same time? Do you see the similarities?
Yeah, I was talking about that. Hold on, let me put this down real quick. I was talking about that earlier, but it's the same exact thing. Because ICE operates like a colonial occupation here in Minneapolis, and not only are the tactics very similar, sometimes the tactics are directly used in warfare. Down to how we doing, guys? Like for example, the LRADs that you see, long-range acoustic devices, like they were first tested in Iraq. By the American forces in the illegal occupation there. And now every police precinct has one. And as far as like suppression, crowd dispersal, kettling and corralling tactics like this, were tactics that in the aftermath of 9/11 were taught to every single American law enforcement agency. Things that like the Apartheid Defense League ADL openly admits, openly actually talks about as a positive, like, oh, we're training, like
sponsoring ICE, right?
Cops and all members of law enforcement, all the way up to the federal agencies, go to Israel and get trained with the Israeli occupational forces. So there are some direct similarities in the tactics as well. And then also, something that you hear today from the Department of Homeland Security is the self-investigations, right? Like they stopped local law enforcement from investigating, just like they did with Renee Good's execution in the hands of Jonathan Ross. They're doing that again now with today's shooting, where they stop law enforcement, local law enforcement, from actually, securing the scene of the crime and like maybe even detaining some of the shooters, and then they come in and they say, oh, we're going to investigate ourselves. The contextualization of that violence against like civilians, all of that stuff is damn near identical. But one thing I will say is, unlike, I've been doing this for 10 plus years. One thing I will say now is that when you actually compare it to Israel, a lot of people get it, and it actually almost makes them feel like it helps them realize how devastating this is, because they recognize how fucked up Israel is. So in that, with respect to that, I feel like it's made at least my job a little bit easier.
Yeah. Well, appreciate you coming, streaming for the community. Are you gonna be at the vigil?
At the what? The vigil?
Yeah. The rally by me, right?
Oh, is that going to be tonight?
Yeah, it's happening already. It started at 5. They're gonna.
Oh yeah, we were there earlier.
Okay.
Awesome. So we might head back to that.
Okay, awesome, man. Well, enjoy the food. Yeah, free pasta. Have a gift for you.
What you do?
Yeah. That's the least we can do. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Damn, I got dripped out. That was so nice. Yeah. What's up, man? Oh, hell yeah. Nice to meet you. Oh, yeah, let's do it.
Thanks, Hasan.
All right.
يا نايم حيقول عيسى طفق أنا ما كوعي تشتري سواي طفق
I have no idea what just happened, but I like it. Apparently they're doing a vigil now, I think. They're doing a vigil, so we can go there. We can go back there if you guys. Yeah, after we eat. I haven't eaten yet today again.
I just forget.
Yeah.
I'm like sick. Like I feel.
I run on adrenaline with this stuff. What's up, dude?
What's up, dude?
Nice to meet you.
Welcome to Cedar Riverside.
It's dope.
What are you guys getting?
We're getting goat, and we're getting what's the? I keep forgetting. Sukkot. Yeah.
And the malawah?
Yeah. I had Omar's wife made some succotta last night, and I really liked it. So they were like, "You got to come here and get it again." Yeah. Yeah.
This neighborhood rode hard for Omar in the mayor's race. Our office was just like half a block down.
Oh yeah. It's a bummer.
It's a heartbreaker.
He's too humble. I think that's a big problem.
Yes.
You can't be too humble.
Yeah.
Unlike Zoran, who was not humble at all. Okay? And you have to be like that.
Omar told me that if he could run for office anonymously, he would.
I've never talked to media.
Yeah. He was
Yeah.
always very nervous.
You can't be doing that.
He was nervous to talk to you.
That's crazy.
To talk to Hasan. Yeah.
If you're nervous to talk to me, yeah, you got problems. Like, yeah, you can be. If you're Gavin Newsom, you should be nervous talking to me. Well, I guess
God,
not.
I want to see that interview.
Me too.
Have you reached out? Gavin, come on.
No, I have. I've been talking to his team, but he's ducking me, I think.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be gentle. It would be.
I saw you on that. What's the podcast where the siblings talk to their like mega
Oh,
parents?
the necessary conversation.
Yes. How was that?
Yeah, people love that. Yeah, there's more information coming out of Alex Jeffrey Pretti's life. Born in Illinois, University of Minnesota graduate, medical professional employed at U.S. Department of Veterans Affairs, avid outdoorsman and dog dad, legal gun owner with no criminal record, murdered by his government. 24th of January, 2026. Insane.
Trying to help somebody who was getting beat up for no reason.
Yeah. Yeah, I was saying earlier, like, we got the.
What do you want to drink? The mango like juice?
I'm good. I just water.
Well, Vance can act as the tiebreaker. You can be 50+1. You need to get to 50 first, though. In order to have Vance, you must have a tie. In order to have a tiebreaker, you need to have a tie. So you got to get to 50. You need 50 senators.
Oh my God, AFG National. That's crazy. AFG National fucking released a statement and said, "We have received confirmation that a member of AFG Local 3669, Alex J. Pretti, was the man killed during the incident. At this time, many of the details remain unclear. Video of the incident is circulating on social media, and the DH has publicly stated the victim was brandishing a weapon at officers. However, based on the video currently available, the claim is not clearly established." The fuck? And then they go, "We just recently discovered that the officer involved was a Border Patrol officer, and we are not certain if he was a member of AFG." Like, what, like, don't say anything at that point, you know?
No.
So fuck's the...
Wait, the victim was
No, the Sambusa? Did we get Sambusa? Yeah.
Oh, we did?
But ICE agents are members of
AFG?
Yeah, that's their union.
Yeah, American Federation of Government Employees. That's crazy.
Hello. What kind of sambusas did you get?
Yeah, I don't know. So can't be America.
Because you didn't have any sambusas last night, did you?
No,
That's
I
like
did
the
not.
#1 Somali food for white people. White people love.
Did you guys give me sambusas?
You didn't share?
Wait. Where's Abdurrahman?
You want one?
Yeah, I wanna try it. I wanna just try a little
They're
bit.
so good.
I can't have too much. But I don't wanna steal yours.
That's how I want.
Did you only get one?
Yeah, because I'm like, I don't know, because my body shuts down, like when I
Abdurrahman, can we get another sambusa for Hasan?
Yeah, bro, you led me astray. I thought you had my bag, bro. It's messed up. Hasan, I don't care. The pussy is not worth that fit. Change clothes and as a person. That's the gayest scarf I've ever seen in my life. Why are you dressed like grandma's cookies? This is a keffiyeh, you fucking asshole.
What is it? She said she got them.
How about white people just do that? Okay.
Yeah, when you don't know what a cookie is.
Yeah, just do that for a little bit. Okay, try that a little. You're doing too much of this. Maybe do.
Can the white Lebanese look alike?
No, you're. I mean, I'm white too. I'm just. How do you snipe these people on mobile? You need to throw that tear gas canister away immediately. They try to prosecute people in Portland that took souvenirs. Bro, I've taken so many souvenirs in LA. They didn't prosecute me, and I did it on camera. The government could come after me if they would like. Oh, hi. Nice to meet you guys.
Thank you. Have you been to the West Coast?
I have not.
It looks a lot different. We used to get plates there, but
it's a different beast now.
eliminated that.
They've turned it into a bunker, it seems like.
Can I FaceTime my twin?
Sure.
He's I introduced him to you. He'll freak out on this.
Okay. What if he's watching and he knows?
Yo, shot. He's a YouTuber.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, let me take my AirPods out.
Oh.
Here. Yeah. Here, Scott.
I hopped in your live earlier when you were interviewing the ICE Patrol dude, and I was literally watching you chilling in the chat. There's no way.
Yeah, your twin's here. He's getting some Somali food right now.
Yeah. His name's Scott. My name's Griffin. We do like car YouTube stuff. Anyway. Hey Scott, what's up? How you been? Yeah, man.
Nice to meet you, man.
I was out with hunting for the medallion earlier. Sorry.
No problem.
Sorry.
All right. Nice to meet you guys.
But they did a medallion hunt this weekend too. Jeez.
What's Hasan doing?
I actually don't even know. I haven't even checked in with her.
Your wife's just rogue out there.
Is that the food? That's for Raquel.
Thank you.
Why the Raquel? That's the chabak.
Great.
All right.
You wanna try some? This
Well,
is like the vegetarian. It's
No,
like
I'm good.
meat
I'm
stuff.
good. I'll wait. So, is it still gonna be the same situation?
Won't it be wrapped?
Oh, you know, we're gonna have a wrap.
Oh, no, okay.
For her.
I got food.
She's a pro. She's whipping it.
I can't be one of those white people who's like, can I have silverware?
Can I take a color wash?
Oh, right here.
I know Omar always like cooking.
He's just testing you.
What's in it? What is it with?
Beef.
Beef? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, some is raw.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. Hell yeah.
Now you're a food influencer.
I'm gonna take
You
a
never know what
bite.
you might be.
And what?
He's a food influencer now. All day.
Thank you. Do you guys have a Diet Pepsi? Because there's no Diet Pepsi in there.
There's Coca on the split.
No, I'm good then. Thank you.
Let me get Vimto.
You guys have everything there?
What is it?
You guys have everything?
Yeah. I'm all-
Okay. So, what is this? Again?
A Malawa.
A Malawa?
Chicken safar wrap.
A Malawa? Yeah.
It's like the chicken burger.
Okay. What is that? What is that?
Vimto, it's like a... It's like a sugary syrup. It's like a Middle Eastern
Wait, let me get one.
Oh, let me tell you. It's like a Middle Eastern classic. I don't know how it came into like Somali culture.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking of Vimto actually, and I didn't even know.
Mm-hmm. I think that's cool. Oh. So, Malawa is the rap form of it, right?
This is the rap. Malawa is like the actual, like, it's like the crepe version of Somalis, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Malawa is the crepe.
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, that is crazy. So y'all don't do like we do durum, which is like a pita almost, like that.
That's like close to like the chapati that Raquel has over there.
Oh.
Raquel, how are the beans in the chapati?
It's great. I haven't had it here before.
Is it over like the same place as that carrot?
But this, she loves mashallah. It's like her favorite place. Yeah, a couple.
This is simple says, at 35, I better see your name on the presidential ballot.
Amazing. That's why I'm a terrible food influencer, because
You're supposed to talk about it while you're eating
I'm
it?
too busy shoving it down my gullet. Bro, this is just sugar water. Like with very little, with like a little bit of additive flavor to it.
I told you it was straight sugar.
You're not helping the case when he's like, is
Bro,
that a Somali thing?
Yo, Somalis have a sweet tooth. I mean, I have a sweet tooth too.
Oh, but it's powerful.
Canned Vimto over mixed Vimto.
Chat's got opinions on the Vimto.
Although the rate of diabetes in Somalia is very low, but
That's
Somalis that live in the West, it's
Very high. Yeah,
It's
that
a
makes sense.
lifestyle.
Wonder the amount of.
Apparently, bananas are served at every meal. Is that true?
That's true. We forgot the bananas last night. People were making.
You just like pop them on top.
What's going on, man?
What's up, dude?
Big fan of your show, man.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
One of the guys actually leads the Cedar Riverside safety patrols.
Mm.
No guy captain.
Nobody wants any credit for it.
You guys took them to the Jeeps?
No, we did it. I could have. I don't know how I did it.
Come on, bro. They've taken you to all these Somali restaurants. They didn't take you to the best one.
This was the best.
No, this is not the best.
Bro, you're out here. You're here.
It's not even the best one on the block.
Wow, right in the space. Disrespect.
They got the best water wrap.
They do have the best block.
Yeah, yeah. Najib's, what kind of, what do they make? What are they known for?
It's all internal politics, you know. Everybody got their favorite.
The Jeeps always has a special place.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
It's just they make traditional Somali food.
Wait, where is that one?
Thank you for
It's
coming
like
out.
right next to Red Sea.
Of course.
They have the best chicken and rice.
Nice to meet you guys. But I love chicken and rice. That's all I eat.
Oh, then we gotta get some to go maybe tonight or tomorrow or something.
Everything all right?
I mean, everything's great.
Yeah. The Jeeps taking forever.
I want to know what this stream is.
He's like a kick streamer.
Where did your grandma live? Oh, good. Okay. You don't have to
What is the crepe made out of? It's like egg?
It's like eggs and flour.
They're claiming they have PC charged on them and for going into the church.
Yeah, I haven't even heard about Hakeem on Chantel now.
Chantel's out. I know that.
Hakeem still is?
I don't know. I just know that Chantel's out.
No, they're both out.
Are they both?
It's so funny though when they are like tweeting stuff now from DHS and Pretti, like this is back, this is evidence, and then you're like doctoring photos.
Yeah.
Apparently that picture of the gun that they published.
No, it is.
Oh, it is?
It's the right one.
That's the right
It was just
It was what was
it's like a
on there?
Google issue where it was a subreddit that posted the photo of the gun right after the DHS posted it, but because like it was on a thread that was like first, it was just like a weird Google image reverse search problem. It wasn't. I think that was his gun. Because you can see the ICE pig in the gray jacket. Pull it out. That's how you, dude. Even the white supremacists are inconsistent. It's so crazy to me. Where it's like, they're just fine with like killing white people too now, as long as you know. Alaikum salam.
Big fan.
Nice to meet you,
Nice
brother.
to meet you. Just want to say thank you for all your work, man.
Of course.
All your work on Palestine and on socialism. Appreciate you.
Hell yeah. Nice to meet you. I hit that. Alaikum salam so Turkish. Yeah. Because we say salamun alaikum, alaikum salam.
Grew up in Turkey?
Uh-huh. Until I was 18.
Oh. That's over there.
Bro.
So they ran out of the goat meat
I'm
and the
so-
lamb meat, so they killed the Philly steak.
Oh, dude. Okay. I'm so cooked. I'm full. What the hell? I forgot.
And our portions are great.
Yeah, I see that. All right, you gotta help me with this. I mean, there's no way I can eat more than like a little couple bites. I'm already having a hard time with this. My tummy got smaller. Yeah.
On that it was empty.
Closest ideological alignment with crowd. I had to pick one of the podcast hosts who's like, Matt, who's closest to you ideologically, politically speaking?
Every time I sit down, chat, you always say bro's not beating the small head allegations. That's what they say. They say I have a small head. Because my shoulders are so wide, even though I have a normal sized head, when I'm sitting down, when I'm thank you for saying that. No, you don't understand how
Really
important that
sure.
is for me.
I'm looking right at him.
They will not believe you, and they will say, I gave you money to say that. Yeah, paid chatter. Paid for sure.
This is so weird. There's like, I keep stopping myself from like talking, so I'm just like.
There's a lot of people listening to you?
Yeah, it's kind of a bizarre.
It's like 40,000 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had like 70K the whole day.
People want to know what's happening over here.
Me when I lie.
I think I have a pretty honest face.
You do. Okay, well,
Yeah, dig in. There's no way I can eat that.
Get it.
I'm just gonna get a little taste and it's embarrassing because they're gonna think that I didn't like it or something. Yeah. Do you eat this with your hands too?
I'm too American for other people. I won't lie.
Like with the rice? Dude,
I
that's
said they're
not-
gonna come get you. You can say that on that.
That is true. I just never got to it.
You don't want that Zohran photo of you eating with your hands online, is what you're saying?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did Jacob fry part of?
Did Jacob fry you with his hands? He's so performative. I can see him. I can see
You
him
don't even
doing
know the
that.
half of it. This is why Chelsea's
I
watching.
can't even.
No, go ahead. Talk your shit.
Oh, I wonder. Huh?
Spanish now.
When he goes to the north side on Juneteenth and starts dancing with the little black.
Here's the cadence of a black pastor. This shit messes me off.
I have a question. Could I take a selfie? You don't have to move or anything?
Sure.
Is that okay?
I love that kind of selfie. A very low effort selfie for you.
Yeah.
If you guys, because your hat is really cute.
We're all in it. True.
Oh.
Oh.
Sorry.
Right as we were doing that, there was like hella people walking by.
Yeah. You summoned them.
Yeah. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay. Stay safe.
Have a good one, guys.
You too, Ben.
Stay warm.
We're gonna go check out the Whipple.
Oh, careful.
Tonight?
We do a drive-by and sometimes follow them. Not follow, just happen to be driving the same direction.
Your community.
Like Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
And then honk our horns so they can't get Chick-fil-A. Because they're gonna
Don't let them have
steal-
that homophobic chicken.
No, if they're stealing our neighbors, they're not gonna eat our food.
No chicken. Thanks, y'all.
Thank you.
Bro, that's it. I'm tapping out. Oh.
Abdurrahman, you better get in.
No, I got like.
Is there another?
What?
Hell no, bro. All the Somali aunts and unks are watching right now, and they're gonna.
I'll get a pass. The rest of you will be judged.
That's delicious. But to be fair, if they just served only that, I still wouldn't be able to finish that. That's so much food, bro.
Especially a lot of rice.
Usually when I go to Somali restaurants, I always ask for less rice and then what you do. I can't eat all that damn rice.
Are you leaving?
Yeah.
You're going to your grandma's? Is that where you're going?
Take care of yourself.
Gotcha.
Take care. Thank you.
Bye, Abdurrahman.
Thanks for everything, brother. That was great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good to see you, friend. I'll see you soon.
I'll take care. Drive safe.
Give him that, my love.
Asmund Gold is whining about you getting recognized at the protest. What the fuck's he whining about?
Who is?
Oh, some sweaty, unwashed loser.
There's a few of those out here. What's Omar doing? Oh, I just missed me and him too. Yeah.
Why is the Labubu staring at me? True. Alright.
Alright, y'all take care.
Peace.
Bye, Abdurrahman. This man's so nice, he just like left us with his car.
Clip that and post it on his Reddit, KegW.
What drink you want?
Chat being weird about Hasan being outside. Seeing Hasan as a miracle boost for the protesters, I think is great. I don't think so.
Coming from a what? We're at Mashallah.
Mullah Walks is kind of like cardamom crepe, egg, flour, sugar, spices. You also have a sourdough pancake. Congelo both are eaten with breakfast and or dinner.
No.
Does he need us to come get him?
Wait, 1.5 until what? Yeah, we're almost done. Yeah, we're almost done, but Hasan wants to go back to the...
Apparently they're setting a perimeter, National Guard is setting a perimeter outside around like the, well actually they might have been setting it around Whipple. I might have gotten it wrong.
They did get asked to secure Whipple.
Here, actually, I'm just going to put it on coffee.
What's
Here,
up?
it's over.
What's good, King? I ate more Somali food than I ever thought I could fit in my body. Oh, it is incredible. Not as good as your home cooking, of course. I've been. You're taking credit for your wife's cooking? That's crazy, bro. In front of 50,000 people.
Wow.
No, I'm just messing with you. This guy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were just there, and we were gonna see if we could go back, check out the vigil a little bit. I don't like hanging around places like that for too long, because then like a lot of people come up and they want to like take photos and stuff, and I feel like it's a more serious thing, you know? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we'll go to the vigil. We'll see you there. All right. Bye.
He's at the vigil?
He's there, but he's gonna come to the vigil after Carmel.
Oh, he's at Carmel Mall?
I need to use the bathroom. Do you guys mind occupying the chatter?
Yeah.
With your wonderful self? Come on, you got it.
Yeah. You're crazy. Let's give him a little monologue. She's got a cute hat on.
Yeah.
They're gonna make fun of your keffiyeh. Get ready.
People keep sending me screenshots about how I talk.
You do have a Dearborn accent. Like, you actually do. But it's not a bad thing. It's just like
You gave me a complex. So.
No, but it's like, it's because you're valid. Like, having a Dearborn accent as a white girl is like the most valid especially in the Ummah. For the Americans. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. You could have stayed there. I'll just flip it.
She was ready.
Right,
Yeah,
you were
you're
ready
in
to
the
go.
shot.
Yeah. We'll both sit in here. Okay.
There it is. Pull up the chat.
It also does make us look like we ate so much food. You have to go on Twitch. And we're old.
I know. I'm like, you have it weird.
Hey, chat. Oh, my boyfriend is apparently in the chat and just called it hot girl chat. So, thanks, gang. Oh, there, look at we are. Listen, it's a little wild to be.
Wait, somebody goes introduce us to themselves.
Okay, great. My name is Raquel.
My name is Chelsea.
We're Minneapolis residents, long time. Aww. Brought to you by Coca-Cola. That's true. There's a lot of sponsorship on the table. We're sorry. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. It's mostly brought to you by Mashallah, one of the best Somali restaurants in Cedar Riverside in Minneapolis. If you're in the area, please stop by. It's great.
We've been trying to take Hasan to all the good spots.
Yeah. Yeah, where do you guys think we should take him next? We're gonna go back to the vigil, it sounds like, but. Oh, you guys are so nice. I can't believe he's always roasting you. You're such a good chat.
I know. I know, this is crazy being on here because I keep getting, God, I feel so insecure about how I talk now, but people keep sending me screenshots of what chat says ever since yesterday.
You guys are lucky.
Yeah.
What kind of things do you guys want to know about Minneapolis? I don't know how Hasan keeps track of this chat, though.
It's hurting my eyes, honestly.
I saw something about Little Earth. We drove through Little Earth earlier. One of our favorite parts of Minneapolis. If folks don't know, the American Indian movement, which is a really incredible political and organizing effort through the Native community, started here in Minneapolis and Little Earth. Super powerful shit. We're pretty proud. Minneapolis is a great place to be and be from.
I know, I wanted to take him to powwow grounds and we're kind of running out of time.
Somebody asked if we've ever had the Juicy Lucy. I'm a vegetarian, so I haven't had one.
Shout out
but
to
you say Matt's Bar?
Yeah.
For folks who don't know, it's a burger filled with absolutely molten cheese. We love cheese. We subsist on cheese. What radicalized us?
Oh God. I just saw somebody say, Chelsea, we love your voice.
Oh.
I feel like I have a different, I don't know. I think being raised in the Native community and my dad being a member of AIM, we would be camping on train tracks and stuff, stopping or coming through in the Fond du Lac Brigade when I was younger. Huh?
Did you go to the bathroom? My friend really wants to say hi.
Oh yeah, he did go to that.
You got sis. You went to the bathroom.
The fans are stopping by.
I think America just naturally radicalizes you, though, I would say.
Yeah, I do think that's true. I grew up. My mom was the head of the Abortion Rights Council in Minnesota.
Were you guys at the protest down here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you guys see everything that went down? Okay,
Yeah.
you guys
Yeah.
actually like know what happened. I was at work when this happened.
I was there this morning.
What happened?
Observers showed up to Glamdall, and an observer, I guess, like got in an altercation with agents, and they tackled him, and then you're talking about what the murder this morning.
Yes.
Yes. Tackled him and shot him.
Yeah.
They all like 10 of them tackled him.
I think it was like 8. Yeah.
Yes.
And they shot him like 10 times.
I think it was 5.
5
Yeah.
is our understanding. Close range.
If you pull up the video, I would like watch it with caution. It's really hard to watch.
Right.
She just came in and was,
She wants to say hi.
We're not handing chat back now. This is our stream.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they've been chanting our names in the chat, so we're having a great time.
Nobody cares. Get on camera. My cousin wants to say hi.
It won't be on stream, don't worry.
Yeah, you're not
gonna
on
be
stream.
So did you download?
This one, no, this is just on my phone.
Incredible. The food is incredible. The people are incredible. I love it.
They said we've been adopted. Let's go. You are here with your 2 moms now, and we're gonna take really good care of you. We promise. Your 2 radicalized moms. We love you guys.
Yeah.
This is great.
Does Holly want to say hi? Does Holly want to say hi?
Huh? Adi?
You need a little on there?
Okay, bye. Thank you
Oh,
so
you
much
want a little
for
bit
that.
extra?
I
I think he's pretty
we want
full.
it to go. I don't think we're gonna. Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Can we get a box?
Would you eat this later at the hotel?
No,
Beautiful.
probably not. I'm not gonna eat anything for like a week.
Yeah.
We filmed Hasan.
After your hunger strike yesterday.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I mean,
You shrunk your stomach in one day.
No, literally. Like when I'm doing. What's going on, man?
My friend, you met him earlier.
Uh-huh.
The journalist guy.
Oh, the one who's
yeah.
at the memorial?
Hey, what's up,
You're
man?
on speaker. Take it on speaker.
Oh, yeah. What's going on? You're on speaker.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm leaving tomorrow.
Oh, they want to have a Minneapolis moms meetup. We would love to have a Minneapolis moms meetup chat. Let's figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Where can they find us on social media? Do you have social media?
Yeah, but I'm not.
Yeah,
Nope,
for sure.
nope, nope.
I have an
Chelsea's very
email on
private.
my Twitter description. No, it's a regular. It's at night.com.
I saw somebody being mad we're not out at protest, but we promise
We
we've been
have
out.
been there.
And we're going back out. We promise. You just gotta fuel up. You gotta support local immigrant restaurants in the process.
ICE from the police from George Floyd.
Like West Big Diner.
Huh?
Yeah.
West Big Diner.
Yeah? That's a good one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what okay.
He's eating too much here, though.
We have to show these folks. We have to get those narratives out there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just wanted to say that.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
I love
All right.
We'll chat soon.
All right, no problem, man. Nice to meet you.
One other thing I wanted to say.
Yeah.
You can tell Stream I said this.
Yeah.
Your name is no longer HasanAbi, it's HasanAbi now. All right?
HasanAbi.
HasanAbi. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
That's an attempt.
Peace, bro.
All right. Peace, brother. There you go.
Oh,
Thanks,
no,
man.
actually, yes.
Nice to meet you, too.
Thank you.
See you.
All right, you got to take it now.
She brought us
I'm
a
gonna,
salad.
I'm gonna just take it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
You can't say no to an auntie.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Abdurrahman didn't even eat his whole wrap. Okay. At least that was a big boy, and I ate my wrap.
Wait, he left some of his wrap behind?
Praise.
I do. I don't get it.
So
That's why.
so brave and big.
You know what it is? It's because I never get it. My chat yells at me all day. No, I'm serious. I just
You
all
get
I,
it. We were just with you for hours.
Okay,
in
I
the
get it when I'm
street.
outside. That's why I love being outside.
The people love you out there.
Yeah, because when I'm indoors and I'm sitting in my room,
People are roasting you
all
on
I'm
the chat.
hearing is chat going, me. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? You're doing everything wrong. I would do, if I was in your shoes, I would do everything right.
Like, we just got some backlash on our little 5 minutes.
See?
They loved us, and then they're like, how
Yeah,
come
you
you're
were
not
drinking-
out protesting?
You're also
They
drinking
are
Coke.
calling us the Minneapolis Founders.
There's already people being like, oh, Coke is BDS.
We're
Fuck, yeah, I know.
To be fair,
Okay,
the
but
Coke we
it-
purchased here simply gave them money.
I will never step foot in Starbucks again. I've been very diligent on that.
This is great. Okay, we're gonna go
Time for this
to the vigil.
Yeah. Well, let's just.
Oh yeah, Simon, he's been talking about where we
I know,
go.
but
We are? No, let's just go. Let's just go to the.
Oh, I see.
Because like I'm.
Because I just feel like people are gonna. People have been showing up.
Yes, where you are.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but
Yeah, I've
maybe he
noticed
loves
that.
Yeah.
No, I just want
What
to.
is that?
It's Zen, but this
Oh,
is
no.
Trump.
Oh.
What?
It's the
Donald
picture
Trump.
of Trump after he got
When he got
when he
fake
got some
shot.
shrapnel in
When
his
he
ear.
got fake shot.
Yeah.
It's not real. He was like, it was fake. They
Yeah.
staged it.
Absolutely.
He's a
He's a brave boy.
Polymath, Nebraska always cutting. What? Why are you saying W most critical? What do you do? It's so fed coated with a tin in the jacket.
Oh yeah, we gotta
Mosh
get your
Critical
tea.
made a video on the ice murder. Wait, tea?
Yeah, do you want a tea?
Do you want one?
Oh, no.
Oh,
I'm
you're
good.
gonna be up till 2 a.m.
Yeah, you can't
No,
get
I'm good. I'm good.
Can't get crazy on that tea again.
Mosh Critical took a stand. I told you, bro. Woke is bad. Woke is fucking bad, bro. Why don't you guys understand? It's like you'll see more and more of that. You'll see more like people saying fuck ice. You'll see more people saying fuck ice, stuff like that. Like it's happening.
Wait. Oh.
It's already happening, and it'll keep happening.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, taking such good care of
Wait, what is this?
You're beautiful. Thank you.
As insane as this sounds, it's true. Pam Bondi sent Minnesota officials a letter today saying ICE would leave the state if Minnesota turns over its voter files to the Trump administration.
Hasan, you sure? Hasan, you tea?
No, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
She's taking care of it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
What? Pam, did you see this?
No, what?
Pam Bondi sent a letter from the DOJ to the state, to Minnesota officials. And in it, she says, repeal the sanctuary policies and we'll pull out ICE. And third, allow the Civil Rights Division of the Department of Justice to access voter rolls to confirm Minnesota's voter registration practices comply with federal laws as authorized by the Civil Rights Act of 1960. Fulfilling this common sense request will better guarantee free and fair elections and boost confidence in the rule of law. They want voter roll access.
Yeah, they've been suing our Secretary of State for months.
Yeah, to ensure fair elections.
Yeah.
We need to access.
That is crazy.
It's just
Well, Trump's convinced everyone he's won this state 3 times, right?
He's gonna get the voter rolls and then arrest everyone that didn't vote for him.
Yes.
He's gonna be like, "Oh, you didn't vote for me. You're going to
arrest.
prison.
You're undocumented
You must be a
now."
terrorist. You must not."
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you so much. This was delicious.
Yeah. Taking such
It was incredible.
no problem.
Thank
Okay.
I just like. It's like, had this happened under Obama, it would have been the fucking end of democracy. Every single country would have been.
Yeah, Obama-
America's over, and now it's like every day they're just voting.
I mean, they were saying that. They were saying that under Obama. That's the craziest thing. That's the craziest thing is that, like, Obama did a lot of horrible shit, right? Like, obviously. And I was very critical of him, especially, I mean, he had Tom Homan doing ICE stuff back then, right? Like, that's not great. However, the Republicans consistently made a big deal under Obama about every little thing that was going on, making it seem like
Like, they kept saying that Obama was going to end up doing the things that Trump is doing right now. Oops. Okay. I hope I didn't mess up the... Thank you. Bye, guys. Oh, okay. All right.
Excuse me, Hasan.
What's
Take
up,
a
man?
picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's all good?
I've been watching since 2020. Thank you for saving me from being a liberal.
Hell yeah.
I watched, I read State and the Revolution because of you.
Hell yeah.
And now I'm an employment law paralegal. And so we help people who have been wrongfully terminated and all that sort of stuff. This is one for Hoscord. They said I should do this.
Bro, that's crazy. He fucking live poop socked me. I'm nuking Hoscord.
I'm sorry.
That's it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm super nervous. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, man.
But I live like 5 minutes away, so I had to come over here.
All right.
Thanks for all you do. Take care.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you too.
All right, you guys want to take a photo too? All right, let's do it.
Thank you. Ready? Yeah. Good. Thank you so
All
much.
right.
Thanks for coming to this.
Of course, it's beautiful.
Yeah, come back.
When it's not so cold.
Yeah, we'll bring you back in the summer.
Okay, do you usually like stream where you are though? Doesn't it scare you?
What?
How people just like pop up?
No. I mean, right now I'm wearing an actual vest, but normally when people ask me that question, I say I.
Because you're a security detail right now.
Yeah, I got my security detail. No, I say when people ask me that, I say I have a moral vest. But right now I can't say that because I literally have a plate carrier on. So it doesn't look as cool when I say I wear a moral vest. Like Fidel Castro. I can't fit in the front seat of this car.
Oh, sure.
So I'll just sit in the back by myself. It's all good. I apologize.
Are you sure? I can hold it.
No, I got it. When we go out. It is cold as fuck right now, chat. Yeah, that's what Fidel said when he visited, I think it was when he visited America. And they were like, Fidel, aren't you scared? They've been trying to kill you. They've been trying to assassinate you, the American government, aren't you worried? And he said, do you? He unbuttoned his... Yeah. Yeah. And he unbuttoned his fatigues. And he opened his chest. And he showed his bare chest. And he said, I don't wear a vest. I wear a moral vest.
Well, so today you're double protected. You have both.
Yeah. And he mocked the pig Americans. Yeah. You will never complain about cold weather in California again? No, I'll complain about it. No, you're wrong about
You'll
that.
forget.
Okay, you wanna be my nap or should I take a picture?
Y'all are wild, and if you think I won't complain. Balmy here, just fed horses in 7 degrees above zero.
Hold on,
Yeah.
we gotta shout out our boy James on DSA who just said that Raquel and I are famous, huh?
Hell yeah.
Thanks, James.
But did we tell Omar where we're because is he expecting us?
Yeah, I think so.
But we're not gonna go there, right?
No, I told him we were going directly to the vigil.
Vigil,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, you just okay.
Where were you at the march tonight? We went before the march. We went to the different vigils. Have you spoken on the second ICE unaliving? I'm from New Zealand and just only now heard about it. Brother, I'm literally in Minneapolis right now. Like 10 minutes away from where it happened. Did you see the James Telrico Jasmine Crockett debate? No, I did not. I did not have time to watch it today.
I know that's not like
There it is. Jasmine was just in town last week.
Oh yeah, what Ilhan called that.
Yep, our hearing.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that did get a quick
Because they don't want all the press about other people who've been wrongfully detained to be really very public.
She went to the facilities? Jasmine Crockett did?
No.
No,
Ilhan
Ilhan called that congressional hearing?
Yeah. Congressional hearing in town where folks testified on being detained.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of orgs that have been doing immigration work. So there were like 28 members of Congress that came to the city, and Jasmine Crockett was one of them.
Ooh, teaspoon. I'm so sorry. It's hot.
That included the woman who got detained as an observer, and they told her that she needed to stop observing because that's why, quote, that lesbian bitch is dead.
Oh, the organizer. Where's she with?
Patty?
Yes, yeah,
She works in
good.
environmental stuff.
Wait, who said that?
ICE agent said it to her when she
Oh.
was being detained.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. Okay. I thought you said an organizer. So that I was like, that's what are they organizing for? Fascism?
Yeah.
Federal review determines that Minnesota's Medicaid program sees lower rate of improper payments than national average. Wow. Good luck getting that across to the racists. The family issued a statement on CNN. Yeah. Statement from the family of Alex Pretti, obtained by CNN. We are heartbroken but also very angry. Alex was a kind-hearted soul who cared deeply for his family and friends, and also the American veterans whom he cared for as an ICU nurse at the Minneapolis VA hospital. Alex wanted to make a difference in this world. Unfortunately, he will not be with us to see his impact. I do not throw around the term hero lightly. However, his last thought and act was to protect a woman. The sickening lies told about our son by the administration are reprehensible and disgusting. Alex is clearly not holding a gun when attacked by Trump's murdering and cowardly ICE thugs. He has his phone in his right hand, and his empty hand is raised above his head while trying to protect a woman ICE just pushed down, all while being pepper sprayed. Please get the truth out about our son. He was a good man. Thank you. It is true. He was. His last words were, "Are you okay?" Just like Renego's last words were, "I'm not mad at you, dude." Like.
I saw a sign that made me tear up, and it said Minnesota is pretty good.
Aww.
I know, it's like their last names.
Oh god.
Hasan, we're 10 away.
Okay.
If there's anything you want to hand warmers, anything on here.
Oh yeah. You're telling me ahead of time. You're like, don't fucking dilly dally.
Cry when we're outside. Okay?
Wow, I'm getting cooked right
He's
now.
good. He's a good brave boy. He's good.
Thank you for saying. Thank you for saying that I'm a brave boy.
It's really important to
I don't hear it enough.
Oh, let's get into that. You want to talk about how that makes you feel?
Yeah, I don't want to just abolish ICE. I want to arrest them. Like I don't think it's enough to just abolish ICE. I think that's the moderate. That should be the moderate position. Punish ICE is the normal position. That's where I'm at. Arrest is pretty moderate too, no lie. I mean, yes, but I'm not no.
Gonna have to be careful about what else you say.
Right, I'm not at liberty to say more. So that's all you're gonna get from me today. Wait, what is happening?
I don't want Hasan thrown in jail and her watching.
No.
Yeah. Wouldn't be good. Wouldn't that be something?
We'll make sure to stream.
We probably
Yeah.
should throw that canister out because they're gonna be like, we saw.
That is true. We should probably before if we get any if there is one of these checkpoints. They haven't issued a curfew yet though, so.
I don't want to like leave it on the side of the street or something. I'm waiting for a place to toss it. I'm more worried that I'm more worried that Abdurrahman's gonna be driving around. He's gonna get stopped.
Right. Yeah, we cannot do that.
That would be crazy.
Not when Nick Sarter's already telling everyone he's a criminal.
Yeah. ICE probably watching the stream looking for any violations. Yeah, well, I'm always careful and considerate not to violate any laws.
He's a considerate and brave boy.
Thank you.
So welcome.
Yeah. ICE seems to believe that the hot civil war has already started. I mean, yeah. That's why I get annoyed when people are like, "Oh, what if what if they do something? What if local law enforcement tries to arrest ICE and then they and then they fight back and they get into like battles or something?" I'm like, well, then at least there's someone defending the population. Because right now there's no one defending the population and ICE is already like beating the fuck out of everybody and sometimes killing them. So,
Yeah, at least there would be people who are paid to do it.
Why is he inside the car? I'm sitting in the back seat because I can't sit in the front seat because the Abdurrahman's car, the front seat is broken.
He's such a big, brave boy that he doesn't. He's so big and brave, he cannot fit in this SUV.
It's because he has a very proportional sized head. And it doesn't,
Oh my god. Okay, now they're gonna say I paid you guys. God damn it. You're laying it on too thick.
Sorry. But I mean it.
God damn. Feels good though. I mean, honestly. I don't hear it enough. Is it broken because you tried to sit in it? No, motherfucker, it was broken before I got here.
That's weird.
God. You see, I'm telling you, they roast my ass. They roast my ass nonstop. Yeah, well, it's not gonna. What is that gonna do? It's not gonna shrink my bones. You know.
Oh, look at you! Sound like a Minnesotan. You gotta say, you know.
Yeah, no. No.
The key that you have to pick up is you have to start saying "op" whenever you make any
Op.
sort of error. We say "op, op,
Op,
a lot.
op.
Yeah.
Op.
Oh, here we go. Oh, we've hit the checkpoint.
Oh, really?
Or a barricade. It's further out than it was before.
I'll take it right.
Yeah. Oh, we're just gonna squeeze right past you.
Are there cops in those cars anyway? I don't think so.
They do love to just park them.
MPD has a thing where they just park like empty cop cars and they think that's safety.
Yeah.
They like to do that downtown a lot.
Is this person chasing this car?
Operation Safety Net.
Yeah. Okay.
Is this I can park here, right? Will you hold it? Watch my.
Are we walking there?
Oh yeah, I guess I don't even know how close we are. Is this super
We're
far
a little
away?
ways away, so if we want to try to get a
But
little closer.
I guess I just don't know where all the cars are. Spoken like an LA boy.
Oh yeah, we don't walk. We don't walk in LA, even though it's so. I mean, it's not very walkable.
Yeah.
But it is, the weather is nice.
The weather's nice for walking.
Yeah, you know woke is back as Tyrese Halliburton posted Alex Pretti was murdered. Like when athletes start posting stuff like that, that's how you know.
The woke mind virus has spread.
Yeah. Because I don't know if you guys feel this way, but there was definitely an environment of stigma and suppression for like the last 3 years, I would say, even leading up to the Trump administration's, even before Trump administration's first year, there was a lot of stigma, I feel like, especially in the online circles that I'm in. I'm sure that, I mean, you guys are very woke and you're surrounded by like a lot of like-minded individuals, organizers and stuff like that. But like in the spaces that I'm in, like the internet third spaces basically, there is definitely a lot of liberals and progressive people that have been silent for a while. And I think that's because like 2020, it was like fashionable, right? Yeah. It was like everyone was woke. But post October 7, a lot of the people just like kind of didn't want to say anything because I think they were worried if they had like any opinions on it, any opinions on Israel, they would get called like anti-Semitic or whatever. They just like straight up were very quiet and very restrained about their perspective. And now I'm seeing more and more people come out and openly say how they feel.
It's interesting too because it's like the last like 6 years since 2020. I mean, it is like such a blip, you know, in like even the timeline of America. But to see like that pendulum swing of like, you know, everyone giving millions of dollars to BLM, all the DEI stuff, and now just 6 years later, it's like DEI, everything is cut. People are so jaded, not invested.
I think you can go
it was like even with Black Lives Matter here, it was like the white community being like finally acknowledging like, oh, this is happening. Like we see that this is happening to you. And then like with Palestine, it's like, oh, and our country does this to other people, and people being like, okay, if they can do this to them, it can come to us. And now it's here, and I think the difference feels like people being like, okay, now it is all of us.
Yeah. Oftentimes the same people that were doing it over there trained our people to do it over here to us.
Yeah.
Something that I try to get people to understand is the interconnected nature of this fascism abroad and fascism here.
But it's like the excuses you were talking about earlier too, because it's like with George Floyd, everyone's like, well, I would never use a counterfeit bill, or I would never disrespect a police officer. There's always like an excuse as to why it can't be them.
Yeah, I mean, even with Renee Good, that was so crazy to me. When they were talking like that about a white woman, I was like, damn, like, I thought racists cared about white people at least. Nope. They just care about brutalizing whoever. They just care about dick-eating Trump.
Yes. I know, because I guarantee you, if Trump just, like, held a press conference and just completely pivoted, did 180, and was like, you know what, actually, this is all wrong, then everybody would be like, oh my God, you're so
Can I give this camera to you before, like, I'll wait for you to come out here and I'll give you the camera?
We'll do swap.
Trump has already been pivoting on Renee Good. He went from like, oh, she was a bad person to like, oh, it was a misfortunate incident. It was unfortunate that it happened. So.
He's not in control anyway. It's whatever Stephen
Miller. Yeah.
Whatever the bigger he says.
The bigger Jewish love.
Yeah.
Bro, Chatter, the NRA statement response that you sent me, I can't click on that link. I don't know what's going on with that link.
Do I need a gas mask?
Yeah. Chuck Schumer said that Senate Dems won't support the DHS funding bill. Bro, this play carrier is starting to hurt my back.
Is Chuck Schumer gonna write a strongly worded letter?
I mean, he just said that they won't support the funding bill in the Senate now.
Well, that's good.
Hopefully.
Only took a couple people to die.
Yeah, if a couple more people die, maybe they'll abolish ICE finally. It's fucking crazy that this is like the way that they're operating. This is the calculation. So goddamn cynical. Okay, I'm gonna give this over.
Oh. Are you grabbing this?
Oh. Well, I was just.
I don't know how to.
No, you don't have to do anything. I just like.
Just need you to hold it so you can get out.
While I get out and also put my balaclava and stuff on.
High maintenance.
I know you
brave
said.
boy.
I know you said like, oh, get ready, like we're going, but I couldn't because I
you
was
don't listen,
holding
huh?
the camera.
Got the choppers.
People in Minneapolis are very triggered by helicopters as a general rule.
And it's just like also been the background noise to our lives for
6 years. Yeah, we were supposed to be giving Eric our location.
Oh yeah. I mean, I doubt he'd even be checking.
Oh, you're still holding it. All right.
Yeah.
Can you man it or no?
Yep. So then I gotta put the back up. Well, that's fine. Whoop, am I pulling the cord?
It's on the other side, yeah.
There we go.
I really have to get my mitt on.
Yes, that's fair. It's quite chilly out here. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hear him.
Yeah, there's a lot of chanting.
Helicopter.
Oh yeah, it's right above. And when ICE is around, they also bring their drones.
Yeah.
I should have grabbed that. Do you have the body
You
helmet?
want them? They're in the car.
Are you sure we are still immediately next to the car?
Shake it up and.
Oh, I have some in here.
Okay, good.
Oh my God, this is like what happened to Omar's. It's like
Yeah, his
frozen
froze
solid.
yesterday.
I mean, I don't think that's. I think that's probably
These are
empty.
really no.
What are those?
What do you mean?
No, I'm saying, what is it for the hands?
No, I thought you said you have the body ones in here.
Oh, I have the body ones in the car. Let me grab them. Car open?
Yeah, because I was trying to find my key to look.
We got Abdurrahman's car stolen while we're out here for the day. Will you shake one up for me too, Chelsea?
Yeah.
Thank
Do you want a regular one or a body one?
Probably regular, because I can put them in my gloves.
I'm gonna like take this granola bar out.
Here's the body.
Like Jesse Ventura. Thank you. Our,
Here, you want me to
our
shake it?
past and future governor.
I'd support
God,
Ventura.
Jesse Ventura. I wish he
love
was
him.
still.
I know.
He said like a week ago that he'd consider running for governor.
He's the man you need right now.
Literally.
If not just to watch the gubernatorial debates.
I can't believe he was your governor. At least you got a little bit.
He's a little bit more radicalized though than he was when he was our governor.
Yeah?
Cause his like time when he was like hiding out in Mexico and stuff, I think did
Do you
some
remember when
stuff
he
to
like
him.
wouldn't give the Confederate flag back?
Yes. We still have it. That's what Minnesota holds on tight. He's Jesse the Mind. This man's cruising. I'm impressed.
It has definitely gotten colder. God dang.
Here we go.
Thank you.
3 seconds already my eyelashes are freezing.
You guys that Chelsea.
What?
Okay, that person's okay. They fell, but they got back up.
Oh, there's ice on the ground too.
Oh God, we're littering.
Oh, it's so much worse.
The sun helps a lot.
Yeah. I'm like heading straight to a fire.
Don't say that at the checkpoint, wherever the checkpoint is.
I'm trying to do anything with these fucking gloves. It's so hard.
Anything fine motor skills.
Oh God, I know. That would be nice because I am
Well, we can probably cross off, right?
Yes.
No, you guys went the wrong way.
I was saying, isn't it better to be on the street when it's not icy?
Yeah. It's, yep.
Remember, if you feel like you're about to fall, just dump the camera. Don't matter. We need you.
No, when I slid earlier, I put the camera on the seat as I went down.
You don't need to worry about that.
Listen to that. Listen to how caring Hasan is, chat.
I know you go all over. Like, what's it feel like being here? Like,
Cold.
no, I mean like the other protests, like even like LA with ICE.
Like, other protests?
Yeah.
I think protests are very, like, universally the same. Because it's...
Not protests, but like the...
What's going on?
What's going on?
Hi.
Can I say something?
Yeah, what's up?
Asmongold, Gold, the Withered wouldn't stand a chance out here.
True, he would die. But not even because it's cold, because he'd just be outside for the first time ever.
Yeah. Stay safe. Can I take a picture?
Yeah, of course.
Sorry.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. All right, thanks for coming.
Like,
I just feel like the whole vibe, like not just the protest, but it's like...
Minneapolis is very chill. Like, the people are really chill. They're very welcoming. But then again, I feel like, regardless of like LA culture in general, the protests are very similar because like there's so much mutual aid going on. There's so many people just like looking out for one another. I talk about this all the time. Like the safest you feel when you're at a protest is when you're in the crowd.
Yeah.
And the least safe you feel is the closer you are to cops, the less safe you feel.
Yes.
And it's really funny because like people who watch from afar always assume, oh, the presence of law enforcement is the presence of protection. But it's the exact opposite. When you're in a situation like this, it's terrifying to be around cops because it basically helps you recognize this reality that these are untrained people just like you and I that have a switch broken in their brains where they are willing to do violence to you, and oftentimes they're unaccountable when they do such violence. So, do you guys have Wayma out here? Hi.
Thank you so much for being here.
Of course.
Thank you.
Nice to see you guys. Hi.
Thank you. Holy shit. Good luck out there.
All right. You too.
Thank you.
Be safe.
Wow, it's a lot warmer over here for some reason.
Hasan, nice to meet you, man. Come on. so cold.
Mine too.
Do I feel like every day something that I feel like Vanessa, why didn't you saw it?
Nice to meet you guys. Be safe. What's up, man? Here. Hell yeah. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too.
Alright, I just want to say thanks so much for being here, man. I'm such a big fan. Of course. I'm such a big fan. Good. Take care of yourself.
Is the vigil over there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Bro, Minneapolis is so walkable.
I feel like Colin Media. What up, Hasan? Absolutely, nice to meet you too. I'll link later.
No, I did. We did. We really. Yeah. Yeah, we walked over.
Chuck, how you doing? I got to see you. Hey, this is Hasan?
Yeah.
This is Paul. He's a badass.
You know, we out here, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, where's Omar at?
He's coming.
He's on his way.
Did you get the text from the video team?
Did I get a text from the video team?
Yeah,
I did,
the Philly guys. Yeah.
How are your fingers?
Good.
Are you lying to me?
I'm not lying to you. I got my little hammer thing that I'm holding too.
Okay. I feel like you're lying to me because my fingers are fucking freezing right now, and I got these on.
You do have your heated, but
Did y'all did y'all come here at 1 p.m.?
At 1? No. I was here this morning when everything happened.
Yeah.
And then we were doing patrol, and then we've just been with, I don't know, all evening.
And you got good footage, man. I saw on your street you wanted
Yeah, I got some Somali food.
They got some samosas with onions in it, huh?
Wait, what? Is that weird to put onions in them?
Dude, it's like specifically Somali. So like if you go get like Indians, it's like, you know, like
yeah, they won't have it.
Yeah, potatoes and shit. Yeah. Alright, can we take a picture with you, man?
Yeah, of course.
Hey, nice to meet you, brother.
What's up, man?
Good, bro.
Hello. I love you so much.
Aww.
Thank you for being here.
That's Omar's seat right there.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
My friends are gonna be so jealous. Thank you, son.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep saying it up. Keep saying it up.
Well, this is for you, J-Wall.
Let's get it. Oh, he's posting up.
Oh, he posted up.
Damn.
Fuck ice.
Appreciate you, man.
Can we take a picture with you?
Yeah, for sure. It's good.
Thanks for coming out here.
Of course.
I've been sub for 47 months.
God damn.
Really?
Half the chat's out here.
Chat, come outside. Anywhere. It's negative degrees out here. Get the fuck out here.
Maybe not out here.
Not here.
Unless you're in Minneapolis.
Wherever you are. Don't fuck nowhere. Bring a sign. Stand in the corner.
Take to the streets, chat.
How is this not working right now? That's what I...
They're not working?
Okay, so coming. He said he's coming sooner.
Okay, but it's true. I can't. Like, you're not lying.
I wasn't. Thanks for coming out.
Of course. Nice to see you
I just want
guys.
to say thank you so much for taking the time to come out here. I've watched your stream for a really long time, and it really means a lot
Hell yeah.
showing up for our community.
Yeah, thank you for being out here, guys.
Yeah, it's cold as fuck. I don't know how you're surviving.
No, I'm good. I got heat tech.
Oh yeah, you do?
I got.
Look at, he's like bionic.
That's crazy.
I
You're
got.
much warmer than I am right now.
No, I'm not. I am not. It's not working. I have it on, but it's not working. I promise.
Hey, as a Minnesotan, like, we get used to the suffering. That's just what
You
you
get used
How
to
do
the
you get used to
suffering.
the fingertips though? Like, how do you?
Well,
How
I don't
does
know.
one?
I literally got a hole in my glove right now.
Oh my god.
I just don't even feel it anymore.
It's his live stream.
Like, that's what I mean. If I could train my fingertips not to get numb and hurt, I'd be set.
You just have to believe
Depends
yourself.
on
You just gotta
totally.
It's okay.
Oh, I've been
You got
clenching
it.
everything.
No.
No, it's not work. I have them. I have them in here. I got the bionic gloves and I got the hand warmers inside the bionic gloves. Oh my god.
Oh damn. Well, I don't know how to help you anymore.
I can't help you after that.
It's fine.
Anyways.
I'll be alright. It's only a digit or two. I got 10.
Oh yeah, you got plenty of spare.
I'll
You'll
be
okay.
fine.
Well, stay safe.
Yeah.
You're very brave.
That's crazy. Don't do that. Okay. They're fucking with me. They're fucking with me. They're fucking with me. Oh my god.
Is that
you're
someone
the
you're with?
worst.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be the messenger anyway.
No.
I don't know. Would
That's
you,
crazy. You did that.
Would you mind if you took a
Yeah,
picture?
let's do it.
Chelsea and I are not going to be
cannot
welcome back on the
believe what you
stream.
They're making fun of me because I keep telling them how brave I am for braving
No, we're
the
just,
cold.
Well,
we're just trying to validate
like,
you.
It's true.
Bro, I can't believe this is the
understand how
default.
you're suffering right now.
I can't believe this is the default. You just go outside and you raw dog this weather.
Yep.
It's ridiculous.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you
Stay
guys.
safe, stay warm.
Thanks for
There's
being out
just
here.
something so good about your light up gloves.
Oh my god.
Yes, get it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Thank you so much for being here. Are you holding up okay?
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
Oh my god, I can't feel my toes.
Thank you. Nice to meet you guys. Of course. People have candles and everything?
Yeah.
Can I interview people here or no?
Him what?
I don't know. Is it rude to interview people?
I don't think
Can we get a
so.
photo with you? Yeah, what's up?
What's up? How's it going?
Are y'all from around here?
Yeah, we watch your stream all the time. Our dog watches your stream.
My dog's watching right now.
Can you take a photo?
I'm glad you're out here.
Well, thank you.
How are you guys feeling right now?
Cold. Not that cold. All the businesses have been letting people inside, so
Yeah.
we're warming up.
Yeah, that's true.
I know.
See, that's different. Yeah, I have. I went to
We should go
Glen
to, like,
earlier. That's
B-Resa.
different. You were asking me what's different about like Minneapolis protests. In LA, most of the time when this stuff is happening, either businesses close down, they board up, or there isn't that same sense of like culture. There's no like sense of community in the same exact way, where people are like, oh, come through, like you can fucking get a moment of respite, or you know, we got medics in there. Like they don't really have it as much in LA.
Renee
But-
Good was killed 5 minutes down from here.
Yeah, we just
5
went-
minutes down from
yeah.
there, George Floyd was killed.
Yeah, we stopped by both today.
All right, can we get around you? Get in.
I was like, we should just step into B-Resa for a minute.
I know.
Good? Thank you. Stay warm, yeah.
So that's
Yeah, I
different.
think you could talk to people.
You should just hold a candle for warmth.
Your
That's
gloves
crazy.
are your very own candle.
I actually think I'm gonna go by the fire.
No.
You duck into things from me.
Okay.
I will go inside.
Yeah. Should we go find people to talk to?
Sure. What's happening? Is she cold?
What's that?
Is she
She's
cold?
gonna go by the fire, yeah.
Oh.
I know, you see how?
Oh.
You see how it is?
That's interesting. Because I'm not going by the fire.
You see? He's...
What's up, man? Yeah.
I appreciate you bringing your community's attention to this.
Of course.
Cheers.
Nice to meet you, man. Have a good one. Oh my God.
You Russian?
Am I Russian?
I like the hat.
No, I'm Turkish.
Turkish?
Yeah.
Are you the HasanAbi guy?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't know.
What's up, dude?
Thanks for coming out here, man.
Of course. It's cold as fuck.
It's another day in Minnesota, man. We don't complain.
Yeah.
Take it easy, man.
Nice to meet you. But yeah, there's what happened?
There's no fire?
Oh. Why do you need to go to a fire? Why do you need to go by a fire? I'm confused. I thought you were from Murderapolis.
I am, but I've never been like, oh, I love this weather so much. It's just like we live here.
I thought you thug it out. This is it. You know what I mean?
Alex
Just-
Pretti.
Whatever.
I'm from North Dakota originally, so it's worse.
But I guess,
Fuck. Oh my god, that's where Christy Nolan's from, right?
South. She's south.
Oh.
So at least I don't have to claim her.
Yeah. Well, they should unite anyway.
Honestly.
What the hell's going on over there? Why they got two Dakotas?
Two pieces of shit Dakotas. Come together.
Hey, what's up?
Sorry, South Dakota.
We just wanted to like say thank you for all of your
Of course, nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Sophia looks good on you.
So much.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Are you keeping up with the cold?
No. I'm keeping it cool right now, but my fingertips are about
Do you
to.
need hand warmers?
I have
Oh
some.
wait, you got those?
I have the electronic hand warmers. I got the hand warmers inside of the gloves too. It's not working.
And is somebody taking care of your dog while you're here?
Yes.
Okay.
No, she's getting tortured.
No. I have no idea.
Yeah, my mom.
Okay, good.
Well, thank you for everything you do, especially because growing up as Palestinians, no one would ever support us and everything, so it was really cool seeing people in Gen Z start talking about it because of you.
No, it wasn't just because
No,
of me.
I know, but you
No,
were a
but-
big reason for young people, so we really appreciate
A lot
it.
of a lot of people back home in Palestine, when you spoke up, they felt like really happy, and we have like family back there. So we just wanted to say like thank you because for them they look up to you back in Palestine.
That's amazing. Well,
So we just wanted to say like
It's really
thank you
nice
so
to
much
meet
for
you. Thanks
that.
for speaking out. Really, you are saying so much that it's on everyone's mind.
Yeah, a lot of people with the platform don't use it well, so we appreciate it.
Yeah, and a lot of them look up to you, so thank you so much.
Anyways, it's good to meet you.
And if you ever come to Palestine, everyone will welcome you like
of course. Inshallah, one day.
Inshallah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right.
Stay safe, guys.
Thank you. Guys.
Safety.
Thank you.
I see people trying to shake that shit. It's too late. If you're shaking it out here,
It's
you're
frozen.
cooked.
We just wanted to say hi.
Hey, what's
We
up?
appreciate you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. How are you liking the cold?
Oh my god. Wait, what was it? What did people say? It'd be a lot worse if it was chilly. Or no, was it the wind? It'd be a lot worse if it was windy.
It's true.
Yeah. No, it's
like
bad.
a cry.
It's bad with or without the wind. I don't even want to think about how much worse it could get. What the hell?
Yeah.
Anyway, nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you.
Yeah.
The people who own B Resale have always been really into like mutual aid and stuff. They're letting folks warm up. Do you want to see if the owners are in there? And talk to
Yeah,
them?
we can talk to them. Yeah. Let's do it.
Dave, you got the heated gloves and everything.
Did it. Thank you. Where's Chelsea? There she is.
Bro, you Hasan?
Yeah.
Can I get a photo of you?
Yeah, sure.
Are you live? I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
no,
he's.
it's
You're
all
okay
right.
though.
Yeah, I'm live. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Hey, I don't want to be on camera, but
What's up?
hey, how's it going? My girlfriend is Turkish and she has the same birthday.
That's crazy. Well, you are on camera though.
I get my face in there.
Yeah, your face is covered. You're
Look at
good.
you flexing about having a girlfriend
But I
on
have to tell you
stream.
that, just so you know, I have the other Hasan. The other Hasan with me at all times.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Your politics should be more like hers. More communist.
Okay, I'll become more communist. I promise.
Is it possible I get one with the mask down or no?
Yeah, I could take the mask down.
There you go.
It's just not gonna look very good.
No, just stay like this. Don't move.
All right.
Please, please. Yeah, close.
Oh.
Nice to meet you, man.
Thank you, bro. I'm gonna tag you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, yeah.
No worries.
Yeah, what's up? Appreciate you. Good. Oh.
Let's see if we can talk to the owners of B Resale.
You don't even go here. You're not even from here.
Oh, this ain't no pictures? Oh, let's just...
Okay, we'll go back.
Let's not do it then.
I was like, I need to please stop.
We wanted to see if we can interview the owners about like... What's up?
You could probably talk to her. You might be able to find her, but not right now. We got a lot of
Not right now?
Okay, that's all good. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Thank you, guys.
Hi. Yo, Hasan, what's up? What's up, dude? Oh, man. Because I want to talk about like, because I feel like that is definitely different.
Yeah.
As far as like, the only angle that I feel like I haven't sufficiently covered is like the thing that like Americans really care about, small businesses, the backbone of the community, that sort of thing. Because I think I have a pretty even grasp on like how people feel, but I want to show whoever is watching out there that like the economic impact of ICE activity is even hurting the interests of like small business owners in general.
Oh, big time.
So it's even beyond like it's racism that is superseding the interests of capital.
And that's like not even before Operation Metro Surge, like last spring, all of the like Latino-owned restaurants on Lake Street were reporting like 40 to 50% business loss because people were so afraid to go to immigrant businesses as immigrants.
Yeah.
So specifically, like legal immigrants here opening businesses that impact the community are being hurt by it.
Yeah. No, it's fucked up all around.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I wanted to talk to someone about. But
I
it's all
know.
good.
It's hard. Everybody's so swamped right now. Any word from Omar?
Yeah, he's coming soon.
Listen.
He said he got. No, I told him.
Oh, sure.
He said he got swamped.
Yeah, of course he did.
And I was like, you gotta get on here because Hasan can't handle the cold.
I don't know that we can.
I know.
Yeah. My like second favorite communist.
Who's your first?
Who's first?
Nancy Pelosi.
Oh hell yeah, that's my favorite communist too. Respect.
I've been watching your stream a lot, man.
It's like Lenin, Nancy Pelosi, Mao Zedong.
Mao Zedong. Yeah, you're reading.
Yeah, in that order. Like Lenin's
now,
still
man.
number 1, but Nancy's number 2.
You still streaming?
What? Yeah, I'm streaming right now. Yeah.
Hey, Chad. Hey, Chad.
Hi.
Hi, my name is Manar. I'm the founder of Mint Press.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh my God.
That's
Hi.
me.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I was like, I thought you looked familiar just from the eyes.
From the eyes. That's crazy.
And the voice.
Hell of a thing to clock.
Yeah, I do speak a lot. I do yell a lot.
I tried to put 2 and 2 together. Well, thank you for being here. I'm from Minneapolis. I live here.
Wow.
I actually grew up like literally 2 blocks from here when I was a little
Makes
girl.
sense. This is a very radical city.
Absolutely, it is. I mean, it's one of the most beautiful cities in the world.
Yeah, no, it's amazing.
I would
And
love.
the people are great too.
Is it possible to just do a quick
Interview?
Yeah, with my phone camera. My camera guy's late. He's supposed to be here, but.
Okay. Yeah, no,
Is that okay?
fine. I mean, we're live right now, by the way.
Oh, amazing! Hello. I didn't realize that. I wanted to ask
Damn,
you
you
more
are so
about.
incognito. Are you sure your fingers are good?
My fingers are good.
Okay.
Well, it's
Promise.
a pleasure to have you here in Minneapolis, in our city. I am Palestinian American. I'm sure you're aware of Mint Press, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we're one of the leading independent media outlets in this country.
Yeah.
And obviously, it's quite devastating to see these kind of military-style tactics being brought to our city here.
Yeah.
And as a Palestinian who lived under Israeli occupation, all of these things that I've seen feel all too familiar.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
I do agree, yes.
All right, I think one of the main things I've heard from people is this would have never happened if, you know, Hillary Clinton or Kamala Harris were president right now. Top cop Kamala. So what do you have to say about Democrats, considering that the Biden administration built the cages for children?
Honestly, a lot of Democrats like to say, "Oh, this kind of violence, police brutality would never happen if a Democrat was elected," and that's obviously not the case. Considering that police violence never really stopped under the Democratic Party. I mean, people don't remember, but Black Lives Matter initially started at Ferguson, and that was under Barack Obama. And at the time, a lot of Democrats were not very fond of Black Lives Matter as a protest movement, as a street movement. And I want to believe that sentiment, that Democrats are going to be different, but unfortunately, they're not showing that right now. It's always too little, too late. It's always, oh, maybe ICE is fine, but we don't want to fund ICE in this current version of ICE. It's never abolish ICE. Now, some Democrats do say that, but there's obviously not enough momentum in the National Party. They're not listening to the demands of the population, just like they spent 2 years refusing to reckon with the crimes of genocide in Gaza. And even to this day, still have the audacity to bring that up as a gotcha when they say, "Oh, well, you should have voted for us," even in spite of the genocide. And as Ta-Nehisi Coates famously said, a party that doesn't care about genocide doesn't care about defending democracy either. And we're kind of seeing that right now because the theoretical democratic process in America is currently being undermined in broad daylight. I mean,
That's okay. Thank you for being here.
The current democratic process that we've had a lot of issues with it already, right? Historically, one could say we never had a true proletarian democracy, and I agree with that. But right now, we are very clearly moving in the direction of fascism. We're in the waters of fascism, and yet Democrats are not presenting a strong opposition that they really have to if they want to preserve what remains of the theoretical democracy in America. They have to put a better fight. They have to put a stronger opposition up against the Republicans, and they're not doing it. So I want to believe that Democrats will be different, but they won't let me believe that Democrats are different because I can't help but notice their inaction, and it's very frustrating.
Well, I think a lot of people saw that picture of that toddler, Liam, who's in preschool, and they thought this would never happen under Kamala, but I always bring up the fact that the Biden administration and the Obama administration built the cages for immigrant children.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that Donald Trump loved bringing up all the time. I was very much against Barack Obama's deportation policies. I mean, Tom Homan was the person that was conducting it even back then. Barack Obama gave him a medal. And now we know Tom Homan is a villain, but I mean, even back then he was a villain. He was doing the same exact stuff. Maybe not the same exact stuff, to be fair. It's always building on top of one another. The problem with the Democratic Party is that they play a role in ratcheting. They play a role in basically ratcheting and normalizing the violence of the preceding Republican administration. The Republicans come in, they fuck everything up, they move further and further in the direction of fascism, and then oftentimes Democrats don't pull it back, don't scale it back. They end up normalizing it. And that's what's really frustrating, and I hope that there are more people out there, there are more fighters out there in the Democratic Party who will put up a stronger opposition against the Republicans, because otherwise we have no one. And that's just chaos.
Thank you. Can I get a picture with you?
Of course.
Looks like you're more well equipped to be here than I am.
Well, now I am, I guess. I had to go and buy a bunch of stuff because it's so fucking cold.
Yeah, I just,
How are you
it's because
guys?
when that slides
We're gonna do a
up,
quick
we fall.
picture. Want to take a picture of us? Okay.
Okay.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
Sorry, that's our cousin.
Yeah.
There's a big Palestinian community here in Minneapolis.
Thank you so much.
Hi, Manad.
How are you guys?
We're like, wait, is that Manad?
They saw me, they're like, oh no, you didn't tell us? No.
This is Hasan Piker, you guys know.
Yeah, we know.
We just told him thank you. Yeah, we just told him.
Yeah, let's do it.
It was Nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
How are you? I'm alright. How about you guys? Pretty good. Just a little bit. It's a little nippy. It's not that bad.
It was worse yesterday for sure.
Oh yeah. It was. It'd be a lot worse if it was windy.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
I'm basically
He's
a local
fitting
now.
right in now.
Yeah,
You can't tell the difference. Oh.
Next time I flip, I'm gonna be like, oh.
See?
What's good?
It's important to learn the culture when you come.
Nice to meet you, man. I think someone heard me while I was doing that interview, like talk shit about the Democrats. I was like, oh, fuck you.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's so funny. Nice to meet you. Of course. Wow. Thank you so much.
I'm a really big fan. So it's really funny seeing like you post it. We really appreciate it. No one is saying what's going on.
I know. It's very frustrating. But yeah, at least you guys have a strong community here. What's good?
Dude, thanks for being here. Massively appreciate you coming out. We've both been watching you for years. Man. It means so much to come out to Minneapolis. Yeah, thank you so much, man. You're a real one.
Great. It's impressive. The solidarity here is very impressive.
Yeah.
It's great to see.
Are you hanging around here all night? Are you bouncing around?
I was bouncing around. I probably am gonna link up with Omar Fateh when he gets here for a little bit, and then I'm most likely gonna go back to my hotel.
Hell yeah.
Because I gotta pack up and stuff.
Word.
You know?
Sorry, can I try to get a picture with you?
Yeah, let's do it.
Thanks so much.
Hell yeah.
Thanks so much, man. Big fan.
Thanks so much, Hasan.
Alex, I can take a picture with you.
Yeah, perfect.
You got the PSL beanie.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Hasan, for coming out here. Appreciate it.
Where's my man at? Why is he always late?
He's always.
That's crazy. Yesterday, we're sitting at the green room for like an hour and a half. He's like, oh, I'm coming.
What?
Thank you. What'd he say? What'd he say?
He's at the barber shop.
No. Bro, I will freeze. I will turn to a popsicle by the time he gets here.
Yeah, no. We don't gotta wait for him to get his hair cut.
He also may be trolling us. No, I know.
Does he do that?
Okay, are you trolling?
Does he fib? Does he fib?
He does, all day.
Yeah, he was like, he was telling me how he made the food last night. And I'm like, yeah, I can't believe Omar made the food. He's like, nah, I'm playing. It's my wife. I'm like, damn. So you just lied to me.
Whenever people recognize him on the street, he's like, no, it's my brother.
Bro, ain't no way.
Hold on, put him on the stream. This is Omar Fateh, who's supposed to be here with us, getting his hair cut.
Omar, we are freezing for you.
Bro. Oh, he said don't wait up.
No, he didn't say that. You did not say that.
That's crazy.
Well, however long we can handle
I can't. I'm about to tap out.
Yeah.
I'm about to tap out. Now that I know he's not here.
I don't know. I don't think anywhere. I mean, he's got to fly out tomorrow morning.
Yeah, and also.
Huh?
I gotta fly out tomorrow, and
Yeah, we'll do that one.
and I might just keep doing regular coverage from the room.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we'll call you.
So that's what I'm gonna do.
I'll say something. I just want to say it on stream, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I didn't realize that. Yeah.
I'm my friend. Okay, I will. All right.
Hell yeah. It's been dope. All right, let's bail then.
All right, let's do it.
What?
Stop by.
Oh, he wants me to go to.
Yeah, but if you say it, then everyone's gonna go there.
Yeah.
So maybe.
But isn't that better so that people
you want
go?
people to...
I mean, I don't care, but isn't that better so that people actually go there? All right, let's go there.
Okay.
We're going to
Is
the
it
mall.
closed?
I don't know what stores are open or closed right now, but.
Wait, what?
We're heading out. You mind if we get a quick photo with you?
Yeah.
Would that be okay?
Let's do
Sorry
it.
to bother you.
No, it's all
Thank you
good.
for so I love seeing
Hell
you out there.
yeah.
All right, take care, my man.
Bro, I gotta shout out the Palestinian-owned business of South Minneapolis. A&J Fish and Chicken, bro.
A&J Fish and Chicken.
A&J Fish and Chicken.
Tell them your new name.
Right over there, bro.
Oh, wait, what was it? HasanAbi.
HasanAbi.
They want to call, yeah. Okay, that's my Somali name.
Thank you.
Wait, you said it's closed or it's not closed?
I don't know what's open or closed right now just because everything's basically shut down because of ice. So like
In
Carmel's
Carmel?
been hit really hard because it's all Somali.
Where
so,
are you
like,
guys at?
People haven't been showing up, but obviously like Omar's there with his barber right now. But I don't know what other stores are going to be open.
Aren't we just going there now?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I can't tell if you guys, if he wants me to go there?
Yes,
Or?
he does. He keeps asking me to ask you. I just don't know what it is.
Okay. How far away is it though? Like the area that you
It's like less than 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. Fine. Yeah, that's perfect.
Stop bombing Somalia!
Yeah.
She said, stop bombing Somalia, bomb ICE. It's funny.
Look, we can go up here so you don't have to climb anything.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh shit. Oh my bad.
It's nice that they didn't do anything. Like the cops, they just kind of closed the streets.
Yeah.
And are just letting people protest rather than doing any like additional enforcement. I feel like, I don't know, I mean, I guess it's because this is the location and not like outside of a federal building or whatever. Because like,
yeah,
in LA, it was outside of the federal building in City Hall, or everything that they consider to be federal buildings.
Right.
And that's where like federal agencies can be stationed. What's up, man?
We're big fans. I just want to say thank you so much.
Oh, hi. Nice to meet you guys. Of course. Thanks for being here. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
It's a sick jacket.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for showing up in Minneapolis, bro.
It is really cool.
Thanks for all you do, man.
Hell yeah. Bye, guys. That's the Jamaican restaurant, right?
Yeah, they're badass.
Yeah, like I put the vest on because I thought we were gonna be in like some serious altercations with the cops.
Yeah, not really after this morning.
And I feel like they weirdly have been absent. And it's, I don't know, causing a little bit of unease in me. Because when they were like, oh, National Guard is coming or whatever, I was like, okay, that makes sense. That's what I'm used to. Why is there nothing going on?
I think it's interesting because, like, obviously so far everything over here is pretty peaceful. No property, whatever.
It's contained now, and it's a distraction. So
Yeah.
They can still be out abducting everywhere else.
Yeah, I think for ICE that, yeah, very much. They like when we're in one place. Throughout their time here, they've done that periodically where they literally have the marked vehicles go sit somewhere so they can try to pull people away from where they're actually abducting.
Uh-huh.
But for like MPD and the National Guard, I suspect they're nearby but trying to avoid escalation. Because they're clearly very afraid of the fires. The fires of 2020 are something they'll never forget.
Yeah, that's not bad though.
Yep.
I mean, that's like, it's good that they're not, you know, aggressively trying to do dispersals. Even though I guess they did do that in the morning.
Yes.
How much further is the car?
I think it's very close because we were right by the McDonald's and I can see the M. Guys, it's hard to walk when it's negative a billion.
Yeah. Mad icy. Huh. Yeah, I feel
We're
like
just much colder now is the
I feel
difference.
like we passed the car long ago.
We've been walking the same stretch for hours.
The reason why I keep asking like how much further, how far the location is because the batteries might die. And I don't want to be caught.
Unawares.
I'd rather, like, I want to be able to go back.
Yes. Yeah, we were right over here by Central. Woo. I'll pass the camera to you once you're in.
Yeah.
I always forget it's on this side.
Yeah, I know, it's weird. Thank you. Hold on, Chad. On a chewy protein bar.
For Hasan, it's so much to put on and take off in and out of the car every time.
I have to take the gloves off first, and then I can take the jacket off because it's so big.
Yeah, we should really try to be under siege when
There
it's
we
a more
go.
pleasant temperature.
I did it. Huh. Okay. God damn.
Do you have the new one? You want to plug your one?
I have the new stuff. Is that the new one?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Wait, what
Or
the
you can
fuck?
just type it in.
Hold up. Oh, my phone's in my pocket. That's good.
It's currently dead and too
Your
close.
phone was like shutting down yesterday when we were trying to find Hasan
Yes.
in the crowd.
It says, I'm cold. How dare you? Oh. Yeah, we were hoofing through the march yesterday to try to find you guys. I'm not just on like Gooseberry and 29. So if we just whip around and take a left.
What? Uh-oh.
Still warm.
She keeps saying invalid with this lens.
Left here?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Oh, there it is. It worked. Okay.
Son, do you want some tea? It's still warm.
Is it sweet?
Yeah. It's
Oh.
a Somali tea. So
Of course.
It's mostly sugar.
Sure, I'll have some. It's warm, you said, right?
Yeah. It's not as warm as it was, but it's warm.
God damn, that is so sweet. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
yo,
tea
I
is
have a
awesome.
sweet tooth. I have a sweet tooth, right?
Not this
But
kind, though?
this is that is crazy. That's crack.
Okay, so.
Turn on pleasant?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's like so sweet that it's almost like bitter. I've never experienced something so sweet that it's like almost bitter.
So good.
I really like the spices though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They put a lot of ginger in, which I really like.
Damn, that's also very spicy. Like it's opening up my lungs.
That's good. Needed probably right now.
Mm-hmm. How we doing, chat? We're gonna go to some Somali-owned businesses and go link up with Omar, and then after that, I'm gonna get back to the hotel, and I'm gonna do more regular coverage that I was doing earlier.
My little body warmer never warmed up.
Wait, really?
No, it tried. The little body warmer that could. Not, I guess.
Is there a place to put this in the front? Is there like a...
Here.
For the tea?
Yeah.
Like gave my tea away to...
Oh, I was just drinking your tea. I didn't realize you wanted it. My mistake.
Socialist tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Minneapolis or not, but there was a lot more little radicals out on the streets of Minneapolis.
We do have a lot of baby radicals.
Yeah.
Maybe Blaze will be open?
Yeah, I'm picking it right now.
Full day stream, let's go. Yeah, bro, no half day hossy shit.
My theory about Minneapolis always is that all of the like radicals and weirdos from all of the surrounding states come here because we're just boxed in by the Dakotas, Iowa, Wisconsin.
Yeah,
So
I mean, also your ruraloids are also probably.
Yes. Yeah, just even greater Minnesota. But it's just a lot of people who didn't fit where they came up, so they came here.
Unk not washed like LeBron. Oh shit! I just realized I've been live for 8 hours.
Wow.
What the fuck? Oh, dude, it's over. Bye, guys. No, I'm just kidding. It's over. Ruraloids.
That's a hard word, ruraloids.
It's like my face is frozen.
Yeah, I can't say ruraloids with frozen face.
Going back to Cali tomorrow? Yeah. Unless there's a fucking mass instability, I don't know. This is like, I was a little worried. I was a little worried that I was gonna be stuck out here, and I don't have any underwear or no clothes left.
Well, couldn't you just get that sent to your door like you did the gloves in the South?
I could.
Listen,
Would you hate
you're
it
just
if you-
15 minutes from the Mall of America.
If you
We can
had to
take
stay
you
here
over.
longer?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't want to give you a real answer here. I'm choosing not to respond to this question because, like, I think I love Minneapolis. Minneapolis is fucking amazing. I want to come back in the summer.
Yes,
because
please.
I
It's
think
so good.
because I think it's just not fair to Minneapolis that I saw it like this.
It's true. And the summer is just because like the communal aspect of Minneapolis really pops off in the summer.
Not even on some Trump shit. Like not even like, oh, ICE is here. Like that sucks. But also the cold.
Did we find one of our checkpoints? Oh, fuck. But they don't seem to be stopping people. They just have the armored vehicle.
I don't think it's a checkpoint. Wait, oh, what the fuck? It is.
Yeah, I was like, there's just the National Guard people.
Oh shit. Wait, they're just like Minneapolis Police Department. They're just fucking in the car, nothing. They don't even want to go out of the car.
No, it's too cold. Okay, so then we should take a right on 29th and try to get through. Can you?
Uh-oh.
Go through back?
Oh yeah, no you can't. We'll just
Yeah,
take
I'm gonna go. Yeah.
Oh no.
What?
My batteries are dying.
On your camera or on
No, on my gloves.
Okay. That's better.
Oh
We're
no.
going to inside, so we'll be okay.
Yeah, I just saw R.I.P. Bozo. Brother, you think I'm like being a softie, but if you don't have the proper gear, with the camera, or fuck. Oh, wait, hold on. Like I just fucked up the camera somehow. I don't know why.
Oh no.
No, it's fine. If you don't have the proper gear for your fingers, you will lose your finger. Right? Like how long does it take for frostbite to kick in?
Right now with exposed skin, so you're actually not over exaggerating.
10 minutes?
Yes.
So there's people out there that are just like walking around with their hands out for longer than 10 minutes. They're
If they are, they're not going to have their hands on.
Yeah, people don't understand. Like they think because I am soft. When it comes to weather,
It is insanely cold here.
Yeah, it's
and
like.
it is dangerously cold.
Do we want to see?
And it's pretty unbearable. I might just like pull
up.
Well, I might just like take a left at that next little side street because I don't want to like do the walk or anything.
Oh, is Lita open?
Looks like it.
Bro, I thought you were built different. No, I'm not. I'm built different, but like softer. I'm built different in the way that like I'm built soft. Built charming soft, baby soft. Like it's not.
And that's good.
I'm not built for this life. I'm not cut out for this. This cold lifestyle, cold world. Ooh.
Okay, every time I see that, I'm like that.
Yeah.
How the ICE agents just blow through
They blow through the lights,
Yeah.
and they're in that. The Jeep,
SUVs, yeah.
the SUVs, the Jeep Wagoneers.
fucking
Those cars will
Wagoneers.
never be the same for all of us.
The Wagoneers, the Tahoes.
They're using the Wagoners and the Tahoes?
Wagoneers and
those
the
are the big
Tahoes
ones.
are the number ones.
How do you say it? Say that again.
Without a front
The
plate,
Jeep what?
A Jeep Wagoneer. What? Did I say that wrong?
Wagoneer.
Oh, okay, I'm not talking anymore. On that.
It's our minute. That's the Minnesotan.
Yeah.
How do you say it?
Wagoneer.
What did I say?
Wagoneer. We say it wig.
Wagoneer.
It's like we say
Wait, how do you say bag?
Big. No, I don't use it.
Bag.
Yeah.
Okay, you flexed it on that because you knew what I was looking for.
I said
Bag.
bog.
You're like bog. I say bug.
I say bog.
Bog.
Yeah, see, I knew the street was busy for Crow.
I'm sorry. I just didn't want us to have to walk. And usually when you come to Carmel, you can park. Do you see how even the parking lots have signs that say ICE is not allowed in the parking lot?
Yeah. No, that's definitely good energy to have. And then those sons of bitches have the audacity to complain. They're like, we're not being welcomed in the city. It's like, why would you be okay, exactly. Get the fuck out.
They're like, if you just get rid of all the laws that actually protect people.
I also don't like welcome in my home invaders, you know?
Yeah.
It's the same premise.
You know, you can make that.
But is this a thing? I think you could park there and not have a problem.
But do you think I
Yes, I believe in you.
Abdul Rahman believes in you.
Abdurrahman, the spirit is with us, wherever he is now. Oh, Enterprise, the people giving ICE all their cars.
Wait, still?
Yeah, they're still renting from
They
Enterprise.
have a contract to like not distribute any cars to anyone else, right?
Do they?
This is not gonna work.
I thought that there was like one local auto dealer guy who was like, I love ICE. You can use my cars or some shit.
Probably.
Yeah, who would that be? Like Maurice?
That's the one whose logo looks like a penis. That one.
Actually?
Yeah, there's like a car. Is it Denny Hecker? I can't remember. But the logo is like a D and a B next to each other, a lowercase d and a B next to each other, which is a choice.
Bro, there's something wrong with Abdul's car. Every time the lights like dim and then go up again. I don't know what it is. It freaks me out.
He did specifically say he doesn't think Mazda does anything right, and this is a Mazda. So.
It's like this CRV sees me struggling. They couldn't just like pull up
Pull up
like
a little bit.
And not very neighborly of them.
Yeah. Hit him a little. Teach him a
Just a
lesson.
little tap.
You're pretty close to good. Especially over here. People park kind of crazy.
Guys, look.
You killed it.
Look how brave I am.
You're a brave girl.
You're brave
You're big.
and you're strong.
You have a regular
Feels so
size
good.
head.
Thank you.
Like this is a rallying cry.
This is what we have to tell ourselves.
For all the dispossessed, this is what they need to hear.
We're brave, we're strong, and we have regular size heads. And we're just going in right here, so we're not far.
If the lights are turning off when you're turning the wheel, it could be a sign that the alternator is going out.
Thanks, chat.
Oh.
I believe them. I don't know. I don't know anything about cars.
My car just like my brand new car just shut down today.
Yeah.
It's too cold for like functioning.
People and cars.
Alright. Who can I hand off this gear to?
I will come grab it.
Alright. Hasan, if you read this, you're gay. Okay, chatter.
Did it.
Car autist in the chat. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Okay. There it is. Let me check one more time to see what the battery life is at.
Well, my better still be in that barber chair.
Bro, oh my god. If he just like left and he went to the fucking vigil, I'm gonna lose it. Wait, whoa.
We're connected.
Okay, where did it disconnect? Here you go.
Jesse, can you
Yes.
help me do this finagling?
Okay.
Because I gotta get it this way first. Got it. Thank you. Guys, we're becoming professionals.
Did he not pick up?
He did not. He's not in here.
I mean, but you know, Omar, it's like there's no way he's not in here talking
Look up
to
behind you.
everyone.
Yeah, when he comes into these spaces, he gets kind of mobbed.
Yeah.
It's a lot different to hold the camera without gloves on. Yeah.
I better do everything.
It's not Pillsbury, whatever is next. Is it Pleasant? I think it's Pleasant.
What is on the new come outside?
But can't you get in there from this?
Let's just go in. I think it's like such a maze inside. But
Yeah, but I'd rather do the maze in. Oh, I left Hasan behind.
Where can I park?
Great question. Pretty much just street parking, so you just gotta find a good spot.
Is it 119?
What is this? So this is Carmel?
Carmel Mall. So it's not owned by a Somali person, but pretty much all of the businesses in it are Somali owned and operated. And it's one of, I think we have 3 similar malls in the city. Can we go in right over here though? Great question. We'll find out.
I know. I think we should go. Oh, we're not.
There's no way this is how you're into it.
Listen, I'm willing to try. It's inside and I'm willing to try. Chat, we've entered into a dark hallway.
Yeah, what are you guys
But
doing?
look at the gloves, they glow.
Okay, so now we're at Roma. Fatima. You're 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, see? We didn't totally invent it. Whoa.
You what?
At least 3.5.
I don't think we're in the right place.
It's part of it.
Yeah, this is the experience of Carmel.
Wait, it's like amazing.
It's
here.
literally
Yeah.
amazing.
It's crazy.
Hey, okay, so come find us.
Oh, we're looking for
What?
Omar Fateh.
Chelsea, what store is he in?
What store is he in?
Cabron Taylor.
Ain't no way someone's gonna stream snipe us. They can't find anything in here. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Cabron Taylor.
Cabron?
Or
Close to Corolo restaurant. I think they know.
Yeah, we're looking for the barber shop. One of the barber shops. Is there more than one in here, I think?
They have one when you go the hallway.
Yeah.
When you turn to the second one, the other one when you go a little bit in the middle.
Okay.
They have actually upstairs too.
Yeah, and we can get to all of them inside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I
He
thought.
just doesn't want to walk out.
Listen, I know what I'm doing.
Thank you.
Now we've lost.
okay,
I just realized that people that don't know, they think we're doing like a make sure.
Oh no. We're here for the quality leering.
There's a lady that just passed by and was like in this bag or something.
I promise, we're
Not
good.
like that.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Good. What are you looking for today?
the barbershop 123.
123. Oh, go inside. Who be in that 123? 123, the west, other side, west.
Yeah.
Can we go from here, or do we have to go outside?
Not go outside, go inside.
Hasan,
See,
Thank you. Thank you.
How you doing, man? Love you, love your work, man.
Hairpin?
I got a hairpin, man.
Nice.
Or he's getting a haircut.
Yeah, he knows.
People were looking at us like we're doing a Nick Shirley thing. I realized.
Can you blame him?
I realized I don't look the most inviting.
You gotta show the Palestinians probably, yeah.
Oh yeah, get the kufia out, then you'll be good.
Fucking awesome.
Right?
For real.
It's popping.
Yeah,
You didn't know what it was going to
You did
be.
not show me a proper introduction to this place. Like, this is dope. You know,
It's
you
like
know
a
the
secret.
corner that we came in from? It was dark. There was no lights on. All the stores were boarded up. I was like, damn. Are people coming into like a harassable? Is that what it is?
Harass, but also like,
hi.
Hey, welcome to Minnesota.
It's good.
well, that, and like, people are not, like, a lot of folks are scared of ICE.
Yeah. It's crazy because it's just like everyone's an American citizen.
Yeah, 95% of them. 51% were born here.
Yeah. I do TikTok too sometimes, yeah. You tall as hell, man. You big as hell in real life. I've never had someone refer to me as a TikToker.
Somali people are very big on TikTok and Snapchat.
Yeah. I like it.
Like, there's no way we would have found him.
No, you're right. You're right. It's funny because they were like, just go to the West Hall. I'm like,
I know.
no. This is amazing.
Right?
This place is fucking sick.
Yeah.
It's owned by a Palestinian man, the Sabri brothers.
I forgot the Sabris were Palestinian.
Yeah.
This is like finding a new universe. Like we walked in a very like. How big is this freaking
It's
place?
big. They expanded it recently. And there's
It goes
apartments
up 4
attached
levels?
and stuff.
It's like
I see him right there.
the
On Jaylani.
halls are very wide, but it kind of reminds me of Hong Kong a little bit.
Oh.
Like with like densely packed like stores around.
Yeah.
Don't let Nick Shirley hear it. He gets very confused.
Multiple businesses in one place.
He's very confused when he sees businesses together. Bro, you are crazy.
I was supporting businesses buying coffee. He called me. He's like, come get a haircut. So I did it.
I got
Sorry,
you. Yeah.
I apologize. Thank you so much. All right. Sorry about that, guys.
There you go.
Oh my God! Here we go. It's a trophy.
Okay, Omar, you're gonna do
This is my office. I appreciate that. How was it out there?
It's cold.
I know it's very cold.
But I'm more ready this time. I got the electric gloves and
Yes.
everything.
You look bundled up this time.
Yeah.
You know Jelani from Carrick, Minnesota? He was one of the speakers.
Good, how are you? Come on through.
Of course.
He's one of the leaders out here, man. Always in the front line. So,
Hell yeah.
I'm video.
yeah, I can't talk. Yeah. I didn't mean to keep you all waiting. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, not that.
It's all good.
Just like,
We just thought you were coming to the
I was
visit.
coming. I was on the way.
He was there.
I was there. No, I was at Whittier. I was at Whittier.
Yeah, how was it? Did you do the little march?
I left before the march.
You were there since like 10:30 though, 11 a.m. at the
10 a.m. Yeah. I was there all day. It's a heartbreak, man.
I know.
And now they got checkpoints. They got the National Guard.
But they're not doing too much right now, at least. Like, we just passed through a couple of them. It's weird to see, military vehicles on the streets, but, This place is sick. You weren't lying.
No, it's really
This
good.
is actually dope. I'm glad I pulled up. Because
and it's dead right now. I mean, it's been dead for the last
But even then, like, we came from the outside. We came from a corner area where there was, like, some of the stores were, like, closed. But we walk into this other area. We enter, I don't know what part of it is because it's very big. And all of a sudden, it's like a big bazaar,
Yeah, yep.
It was
4
dope.
floors.
Yep.
Yeah,
Two
that's
sides,
crazy.
2 sides.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
2 sides.
This is the new caramel side. That's the old caramel side.
I said it reminds me a little bit like Hong Kong.
Yep.
It's nice. It's cool.
Usually it's much more packed.
Yeah. Well, people are worried.
People are scared.
Have YouTubers been coming around here doing fuck shit?
Some right wingers. He was just telling me that inside.
Because when we were rolling around with the camera, there was like someone was like.
Yeah, there are people are now.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to.
That sucks. But this is so beautiful. It's so nice. All right, we gotta freak go to business. We gotta go to some.
Let's do that. What kind of? You want coffee? You want food? What do you want?
This guy. We just
It's too late for coffee, yeah.
No, it's too late for coffee. I already had some more tea.
Yeah, mashallah food too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you want a smoothie?
Oh my
got
god, I
smoothies?
got so full. No, I don't want
It's
to.
never too full.
I don't want to. What about sweets?
Sweets, yeah. What's a good sweets place over here?
Halwa.
You want halwa? Halwa, yes, that's pure sugar though.
Like halwa.
Halwa.
Like it's the same thing, right?
It's just the name, yeah. Halwa.
Halwa Kasma is open? Come this way.
But it's the same like as our halwa. Halwa.
Technically, yes.
Oh, okay.
It's a sugar. It's a cube of sugar.
Okay, so maybe it is.
I was growing my hair back out. He called me. He's like, you gotta get it cut, so I couldn't. Are you working for us?
This is my brother, friends. Yeah.
Is he coming back?
Yeah, he's coming back. Yes, he's coming back. I saw him. I was still selling for life.
Yeah. This is Hasan Piker. He's a YouTuber, streamer.
Nice to meet you.
man.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Abdi. Nice to meet you.
ماشي مع ذاك كذا.
ما يعني مسكين.
هاي.
يماني أقول لكم.
أوه.
ومخية هاي.
أوكي.
جت ما تسكرها بجو إسنا أول إسنا.
نقول صلاة.
والله what time is coming back?
I don't know. ماشي كلا لو برا تشالين هاي ماشي كلوتشولا.
ماشي كلوتشولا. كلوتشولا.
Okay, that's why.
Wait, oh, that's the outside.
Yeah, that's the
It's outside there.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm a little turned around.
Okay. Because we close for a lot.
You guys come from the new side or the old side?
Old side.
Oh, that's right.
It's out.
Why are they closing?
You know Carter, right?
Yeah.
Have you met Carter before?
Yes, many times.
Carter's a legend. From
Carter's everywhere, all the time.
You know me?
Yes, I always see you around.
How do you know?
My name is Raquel. I work with Ilhan. That's how I always see you.
Who you working?
Ilhan. So I always see you.
Oh, I know you. I remember you.
Yeah. I know. I have my head covered today, so.
Very cold.
It's very cold.
What do you take for to have a land?
On the street by the garage. Okay, that's
Sorry,
where the line
it's
of
so
park
now.
is. On the entrance side, right?
Yeah, it's terrifying.
On the entrance side?
You can call it that. It's one of these.
Hello, it's straight sugar. That is, it's a cube of sugar. And food
my
coloring, and that's it.
Yes.
So I'm interested.
Y'all gonna kill us on it.
Oh, really? Oh, we're running.
هذا حضر هذا كذا. واحد يريس.
Yo, all I'm seeing is chocolates right
Like sample.
We're gonna try some stuff.
now. Here, you wanna show it on camera?
Oh yeah, please. What's that?
What is what? Okay, that's not like the halva. We have a. Our halva is very different.
It's kind of like.
Oh
You use
yeah.
your hand?
No, fork and knife. It's too oily.
It's very sticky.
What's that thing? It's kind of like molasses.
Oh yeah, thank you.
I see.
Bro.
See.
Okay, this is crazy.
It's really good.
Oh, Mindy has the Mindy.
It sort of looks like it's like an organ.
I like it. Here, you want to show it? You want to show
Yeah.
it?
Here, Omar, let me see you cutting this thing up.
It's halwa, Somali halwa.
Halwa.
Pure sugar.
Bro.
Get the insult ready.
No, it's like, oh, that's awesome.
Isn't it great?
I know
it's kind
you
of like
love
the
it.
tea
You
as
love-
like a
you-
candy.
You love. Oh, you know what? You know what it reminds me of? Lokum, like a Turkish delight, a little bit.
It's like
It's like a it's like a warm Turkish delight.
Yes.
It's supposed to be warm.
Yes. It's the best one. Why miss up?
Oh, it's actually really good. Yeah, it is like the tea.
Yep.
No. It's $5.
It's good.
Good to see you.
Good to see
Yeah.
you.
A long time, yes.
I know.
Wait, so all of this is $2?
Apparently.
That's crazy.
If they let you pay.
You test it. You test why you test it.
You want me to test that one?
Yeah, you want to try it?
Yeah, I love this stuff.
Here, you want my? Do you mind?
We'll
taking my
share.
fork? I don't care.
We're sharing today.
I've never had this before.
I don't think I've ever had it warm.
I don't think I've ever had anything like this before.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's like. Here you go.
It's like
That's so good.
yeah, it's like Turkish delight, but warm and also massive.
Yes.
Bro,
I forgot the cameras
how
on.
do you stay so skinny?
Isn't that a
I
great
eat a lot,
question?
man. Yeah.
You eat so much. You eat so much sugar.
Yeah, I'm always on the go too.
I went to this man's house. He had a box of Krispy Kreme donuts standing right on the counter. And then on top of that, he had like all the Ralphs. You know if someone is a real sugar head if they got the Ralph's like confectionery, you know? Like they didn't even go to like a bakery. They were like, oh, I want that.
Yeah.
They went to Ralph's and got like the pre-cut cakes.
Exactly.
'Cause,
10 out of 10.
like I like the sugar cookies. That's the thing that I love.
Raquel, you like sugar too?
I do.
Yes.
It's not
I'm
good.
downing it.
You like it, huh? It's
Yeah,
the
I
best
love
when
it.
it's warm. When it's fresh like that.
I've never had
my
it warm
God.
before.
Yeah, yeah. And
Bro.
then you eat it sometimes with cookies
Ooh, that
or
would be
popcorn.
Ooh,
But also
I
you
like
drink
that
it with
one.
Somali tea also. So
Well, it's
double
like
sugar.
it's like a tea.
Bro,
turned
how do
into-
you drink it with Somali tea?
It's a lot. And mine last night was light on the sugar.
It was.
Yeah, usually
It
they go
was.
heavy.
We
Usually
just-
they go
Because
heavy.
we went to what's the name of the store? Mashallah.
Mashallah, yeah.
Yeah, we went to Mashallah, and it's the
Heavy on
tea
the
that we
sugar.
had.
Yeah.
It's like
Heavy on the sugar.
this much sugar, this much.
Yes, exactly. Yes, yes.
It's crazy.
Oh my God, that's what he got right now. So,
Abdurrahman ordered him a lot of food.
what did you guys eat? What kind of food was it? Was it beef suqar? Was it chicken? What was
so
it?
No,
good.
he got the wrap.
Oh, the wrap. Okay.
The chicken wrap.
The wrap. Yes, yes, yes.
So good. And then I had the sambusa.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
beef
sambusa is
sambusa.
always nice.
Yeah, that was really good too. And then they brought out, well, we were supposed to get goat, but they ran out of goat, so they gave us Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah, after
Ooh,
12,
okay.
after 12 goats done.
They do. Good.
After 12,
Take them
what
to us
happened?
tonight.
But he's leaving
This is,
tomorrow.
he's on
You ever had camel meat?
From
Or
Hasan
no?
Piker.
No, they had it there. I wanted to try it, but they
Okay,
didn't
okay.
have it.
You're gonna have it?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
live streaming.
There's one restaurant on Lake Street that's known for it.
Where
that's
do you
why.
even have
Oh, yeah?
camel? Like, where?
They import
Wisconsin.
Yeah, they
Or
import.
Australia.
Yeah, of course.
But they have no camel farm in Wisconsin.
That's fair.
No, but usually they get it from Australia. Yeah. We got
That's
everything here,
crazy.
man.
That's crazy. I've never had camel before.
Yeah. How you feeling after today, man?
I feel. I mean, it's stressful,
Yeah.
but I'm actually a little surprised that there wasn't like I have the plate carrier.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
gave me the actual vest because I thought we were gonna go I thought there was gonna be a lot more like clashes.
Yep.
And there wasn't any police presence after. Like they gassed everybody in the morning.
By the way, it
And
wasn't
then-
ICE gassing, it was state troopers
Yeah.
that were doing it, which is
Yeah.
horrible, man.
But then they backed down,
Yeah.
and then now it's just like the block is closed down, and it's like a block party, and there's a vigil.
Yeah, we were talking about why it felt so peaceful. Why do you think like MPD and National Guard are like they're just not there?
They were there this morning.
Yeah,
on
but
some
like
crazy-
now all day, I think people were expecting it to pop off.
Yeah, we had a meeting with some of the DPS folks, and we voiced our concern about what happened this morning.
Yeah.
The protesters on the issue, and this whole thing of we're gonna have checkpoints and all that because of like we don't want there to be like materials to cause fire and all that. That's BS. All of that's BS, man.
Sure.
I can take it for y'all if you want. You want me to take
Can I
it?
get a
for you?
picture with you too?
Oh, sure. Okay. Thanks.
Just a couple of kings.
You want to
in
get in
the
there
corner.
too?
You can hop in, yeah.
Hold up. Let me back up a little bit.
Let me take a selfie for all of us. Is that cool? Yeah. That's not happening.
What's going on? All right. How about yourself?
I appreciate y'all.
With who?
Oh,
hey,
you have a
let's
camera
do it.
on your phone? Yes. Where's your phone?
Yeah.
Hi, sir.
Yeah, I see you guys, and I was like, when y'all talking out there, I was trying to take a picture, but I'm like,
No, that's all
come
good.
back later.
Do it. Thanks, man. I need
Are you throwing up filters? What's happening?
I need a
Actually, do the candle.
This one has lipstick and stuff.
Oh, like, you know, do this. Like, but I want Jojo to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Thank- oh, good. I don't want to lose that.
He had the filter on. He was just.
The hard eyes. The hard eyes.
The hard eyes filter.
Kind of harder.
It's better.
Well, barely, right?
Way better.
Leave it like that, man.
Appreciate it. All right, thank you, bro.
What you trying to say with the filter?
Huh? No, I got it. But, take care, y'all.
Hi, thank you.
Should have blown up the spot. I feel bad.
I know.
Max just ate the leftovers from your dinner last night. He
How was
said
it?
the dinner you slaved over was delicious.
Oh my gosh.
But we need to give Khartoum the real credit.
بناك كيما ظنوا قيبين نشا
هاي حاجة
ماشي أنا قدام هذا
Oh no, subhanallah. Thank you very much. Oh, no. You are Bloomington, right? Thank you for everything. So this business,
Yeah.
the branch on Bloomington Avenue, he's the owner, so he was both sides. Yeah.
Oh, this is the owner.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's Hasan Piker, he does streaming.
What's going on? It's very nice. The food is dope.
Nice to meet you. I'm Raquel. Nice to meet you.
Hassan.
I'm Hasan too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Turkey.
Oh,
Yeah.
I live in there too. It's beautiful.
It's very
Istanbul
nice.
is beautiful. Istanbul is beautiful. We'll go together. No, don't say that. Good to go. So step out.
Yeah.
That's all yours, guys. That's all yours.
That's ours. We have to share.
Give it to Chelsea.
Yeah, Chelsea hasn't had any. Where'd she go? Chelsea, come get some candy.
Crazy watching it on news.
No, this is yours.
It's all the time.
Oh, what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever had this before?
Yeah.
It's so good.
Usually they like my friend Selma. You know Selma Hussein? Yeah. She would always have it like wrapped in saran wrap. Yeah.
Oh, this is warm. This is fresh, like alcohol.
Thank you.
When it's warm, it's good. Oh shit, Galani is good.
He left us. You too. Thank you.
Hey Hasan, welcome salam, yeah? Okay.
You know, Omar gets made fun of for his Somali.
I try to speak it. I'm good at faking it.
He's good fake.
Where are we going?
Where are we going? Yeah, Lord. Love you guys.
Bro, chat. Notice how much nicer everyone is when you're not a fucking asshole talking around and being weird and, you know, demanding to see children everywhere.
Yeah.
It's very different.
People are nice.
Very
people are
different
amazing.
experience overall.
Absolutely.
You know?
Jelani, what should be the next step? What's the next place that we should show him?
We should have a spelling bee for white words to spell words like malevolent. Stand with it.
Benevolent.
Yes.
Benevolent.
Yes.
That's too hard. That's too hard.
So Southern boys, they don't know.
They can just barely
Big word.
speak the one language
I
they've
know,
been given.
I know. They have a hard time.
I'll give you more info about this guy. He took
So do
his
I.
mom to prom.
So do I. Mahansa.
Yeah. He took his mom to prom and
Bro,
can't tie his shoes.
you could tell that he's the kind of kid. He's the kind of kid that, you know, in the hallways had a hard time.
Yeah. And now he's just taking it out on everybody else.
That stutters, cannot
fucked up.
say half of the things that he wants to say.
Yeah. It's crazy. This is wonderful though. I didn't know that there was. I mean, Minneapolis has a lot of community, from what I've seen. There's a lot of love out here. But this is
I
sick.
think the last 3-4 weeks, I feel like we're like just coming together. People are like meeting neighbors, seeing neighbors. People are walking outside, getting to know. Apartment people are knocking on each other. You know, young people are showing up, older people are showing up. People are just tired.
Yeah.
So you don't put a community like this on their backs. If you put them on their backs, all they're gonna do is just be together.
No, for
Man,
sure.
you saw today, man. It's cold as hell. People out there. Yeah, even Saturday. Oh my God, 50,000 people, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we were expecting a lot less people.
Yeah, because it's cold as hell.
There was a
20,
warning.
minus
There was
20,
an actual advisory.
Yeah.
About 10 minutes, if you weren't properly wearing, you could get frostbite.
I know. I was there. It was
Oh, you were
terrible.
there?
You were brave for being there.
I mean, it wasn't.
He's a brave boy.
I came from. It was 70 degrees in LA the
Got
morning,
it.
and then I come out and it's minus 30. I was like, this is crazy.
Yeah, it's the kind of weather that sets you back.
Yeah.
But we were used to it.
Okay, maybe you have a better answer for this because
Oh,
I've
yeah.
been asking everybody. Who was the first Somali that was like Minneapolis? That's my spot.
My family.
Who's your 93?
Yeah,
Okay,
Jelani.
so it was your
1993, yeah.
Okay, so
My
do you
family
ever
moved here.
do you ever get
Right
mad?
here.
Do you ever get mad at your dad for coming here? You're like, why not?
Initially, yes, because we're like, what the hell, bro? You know, it was.
It's so
I tell the
cold.
story. I landed in Minneapolis. I came from Egypt. I was wearing a leather jacket.
Yeah.
The airport was cold. The taxi ride was cold. Then we go to an old, you know, like a 1950s home, and it's 70 degrees. And 70 degrees is like an AC blasting everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, so it's cold, man. And I never anticipated. I used to ride my lowrider down right here. She was right not far from here. There used to be a Kmart over there. This place was all ghosted by the way. This was economic depression. This Lake Street was empty. It boarded up. That larger building is called the Midtown Exchange. Was about to be flattened. But it's the Latino population and the Somali population brought this entire corridor. And now we're being gentrified out. So if you go this way, all of those apartment buildings built are brand new. This area was dead. Nobody wanted it. And it's the community that came together. And now, most of us, or some of us, I'm a deer hunter. Like winter is nothing, bro. We just make it happen.
That's when you've assimilated.
Stand in a deer stand and like this.
That's when you've assimilated too much.
No, that's
You're
when
at the deer stand, you're hunting deer.
Get out there, shoot the deer.
I'm only in America for what now? Since 2009?
Fresh.
Even though and I never got the deer stand territory.
There's something about the deer stand. A lot of people think it's about shooting the deer. For some of us, there's something called like solitude. Sitting on a deer stand and just listening to the earth, and there's something about that. Slowing the day down. And then here's the thing, your ears get better. You start hearing
I had some
little mouse moving on the grass. You would never hear that if you're
Thank you.
out in the city or something. When you're in a deer stand, you can start hearing
I'm a city slicker. Through and through.
But if you get out on a deer stand, you start realizing you have other more senses you never used before. They come out, little dead gadgets, and like,
hell yeah.
But we're here, man. And then the rest of them came. We're like, the water is fine. Come through.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Actually, in 2009,
so
it was the majority
it was your family that tricked everybody.
Yeah, me and there's actually a wave in '93 that came, and then after that, the rest of them came. But the majority of people came here in '09 because of the economic downturn. So Minnesota still fared better. Economy, jobs, everything. So we have majority of Somalis came here through secondary migration.
Yeah. All right, well, nice to meet you.
Minnesota, man.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
Maybe unofficial mayor.
Yeah. He's the people's mayor.
Almost.
Yes, that's what we heard today earlier in the cafe.
We have to get Hasan back in the summer. We've decided.
Yeah.
You gotta come back, man.
Minnesota's even better in the winter.
Okay, see, that's crazy. This is great.
You know, we have malls, we have skyways, we have things you can survive for people like you.
Yeah, but
I've been indoors.
Well, I've been
people like you.
Yeah, the entire downtown is affected by skyways, man.
Yeah,
that does make sense. Yeah.
And then in Rochester, it's underneath.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But we should take you snow tubing.
That's too much. That's 2 minutes. It's too.
All right. Well,
We're gonna have you back, man.
Soon.
Inshallah.
But hopefully under better circumstances.
Absolutely.
Next time, you know.
It's crazy you came for one thing and then this happened this morning.
Yeah. I came for the general strike.
Yeah. Yep.
And then and then this happened. We were gonna go on ICE watch earlier today, but then we went to vigil instead. But I think Minneapolis is gonna be able to purge ICE from its boundaries.
If we have the will to do it.
I think the will is there.
No, the leadership, I should say.
Yeah, because the people are there. I've been saying, like, I don't think the mayor, I don't think the governor, like, I don't think they understand like how big the majority and how much discontent is. Because the way they talk about it, it makes me feel like they think like, oh, people will just like quiet down, but they're not going to quiet down.
I think the fact that this is happening to us after 5 years of the murder of George Floyd, we're a lot more ready now than we were before. And perhaps we're a lot more, we can handle a bigger ship. And this is bigger. This is like fighting for the democracy. And, and so there's a generation of young people that remember those nights and, remember those days. And I think the politicians are always presenting an image of kind of that passive aggressive, which is, Minnesota has this very weird passive aggressive, but it has limits. It's passive aggressive, like get out of my face, but the moment you start cornering anybody, people come back. They come
Yeah.
back. You saw those young people upset, angry, frustrated. You know,
People from all different walks of life too. It's like
Old
there's
people,
old people. There's that 70-year-old guy who's like, I'm 70.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of them.
Yeah.
Pissed off. It's like,
And
when you see a guy like that.
I think what we're not hearing is the actual Trump voters.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of Trump voters that are.
I think so too.
I think some of them are willing to accept one lie, but maybe not two.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of that, especially this time around. When they were like, I've heard from people that were like trying to justify. I mean, it's horrifying to even think. But I've heard from people trying to justify Renee Good that looked at this situation where like this is too much, like this is indefensible. Hopefully that'll lead to some change. Who knows?
I think it is. The change is already happening. They're already starting to spin. So I think the days are actually a lot more faster.
Yeah.
It might happen faster now after this murder.
Inshallah. All right. On that note, I'm gonna end it here.
Yeah.
Because we've been going for 9 hours almost.
Wow.
Omar,
Love you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Omar. You've been fantastic. Thank you. Thank you to everybody. You guys were amazing. So much hospitality. And yeah, Minneapolis, this was great. Hopefully next time I come it won't be so cold. But I'll be live tomorrow. And yeah, that's it.
Hoping you're brave enough to return.
Yeah, I'm brave enough. I'm a brave boy. I'm a brave boy. All right.